Boop. Hello. Hi, everyone. Good morning. Or good afternoon, I guess. Good morning, good afternoon, whichever one you prefer. What was I waffling? I was talking about how I needed to put clothes on. I needed to get dressed. What else was I waffling about? I forget what I was waffling about. Okay, but I was waffling about something. Oh yeah, I need to wash my face because I'm gonna do makeup today. Yo, these like spots here just don't want to go away. They're actually really irritating. I mean, I keep picking them, so that's why, that's why, but I gotta wash my face, which I guess I'll just do. Did you know Chloe isn't from Spain? Yeah, I knew that. Yeah. She's from, she's from Panama. Let me go wash my face. I'm gonna show you or whatever. Okay, my face is wet. I wet my face, so it's all wet. It's dripping, and then I put the gloop on my hand. Now that my hands are all glooped up, as you can see, I've glooped up my hands.
Nice, very nice bulge.
God, I wish you could hear the sound. Maybe I need to turn off the music so you can hear the gloopy noises for ASMR purposes. Right. Whoa. This is what good pussy sounds like. Facts. Macaroni in a pot. It does sound like that. Yep. Okay, and then once I've done this, I gotta go wash it off now. So I mean, I have to vanish for this part. Sorry. Can't really show you this part because you know how it is.
Nice, very nice bulge. Nice, very nice bulge.
Okay, the cleanser has been washed off. Now we initiate phase 2. Oh, thank you so much, Bira UK. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. We go and we grab... Thank you so much. I go grab my toner. I'm just gonna grab a couple of these though first. And just kinda, you know, make sure that the... whatever. That some of it dripped on my shoulders and stuff. I'm gonna kinda do this real quick. Okay. So, toner. I'll do a few drops on the thing. And then we tap. What is this video?
That's what good pussy sounds like.
That sounded good. I don't have headphones on, so I couldn't hear it, but I imagined what he said, and I feel like it was funny.
Okay, on this
toner do?
game,
What
we
the
gotta
hell
go.
is this? Oh, it just auto-played a donkey video. Oh, I see. I guess that makes sense. Toner is basically like a primer for your skincare. Okay. Think of it like primer for your skincare. So you put it on your face before you put on your moisturizer. But mostly what it does is it exfoliates and cleans out the gunk. And also my toner has a little bit of acid in it, and that acid is used to kill bacteria and help with acne. So basically the toner is the the follow-up to the cleanser, and it helps with acne if you have bad acne and stuff. I don't really have bad acne, but obviously I have some breakouts which would get infected, even though they're mostly like ingrown hairs rather than anything else. Okay, we tap our face now. What I like to do during this part, because you're supposed to leave the toner for like 5 minutes, what I like to do here is I go get my toothbrush, and then I just kind of a garbage. Okay, this is a garbage thing. But, what was I gonna say? Okay, so you just noticed the crown on the shelf? Yeah, I just put it up there for something. You know how one of my like stems is shredding? I think that's like an established stream thing, or like we know this, okay? One of my stems is shredding, right? Yesterday, I had a plastic bag in my bed, like on my bed. As soon as you start saying, I'm doing my skincare and stuff before I do makeup. We're gonna do makeup, but here is the plastic bag. Okay, there's the plastic bag for you. But what's worse is, because I was shredding the plastic bag and I was like pulling it, and you know how plastic works, right? I mean, I guess I can like show you with a piece. Obviously, if I'll grab a piece here. Like when I'm pulling it, I'm going like this, and then it's snapping like this, right? Like it's snapping. Look at my thumb. You see this? These cuts right here? You see this right here? You know what happened? I was shredding so much, and when I would shred done, I would accidentally scrape my fucking... I kept scraping my fucking thumb every time I shredded it. It's so over. Why did I shred? It's like a stem thing. I do it with anything. If I have paper, I have like a little thing I do with paper. I don't know if I have any paper I can show you me doing it on, but it's like a thing I do. One second. It's just like an ADHD thing, or whatever. I don't know, maybe, or whatever. It's like a neurotic thing. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah. I shredded. Yeah, I think that was what it was. I think it was my name change application, and I just was absent-mindedly shredding, and I shredded it. Yeah, I think that did happen. It was like an actual important document, and I just absent-mindedly shredded it. It was a oops. It was a whoopsie moment. Okay. Next up, now that we did the everything else, and we gave the toner time to like sink in, it's moisturizer time. We get a gloop of moisturizer, put it on the cheek, and just sort of rub it in. Oh, you shredded napkins? Yeah, I did that. I used to do that. I think I've told this before as well. I did that at lectures all the time in school. So like, what I would do is I would go, like, you know how it is when you're in university, right? And you go get like your coffee or your I get tea, of course. That was my thing. But I would get my tea like before the lecture started, right? And then I would go sit and watch the lecture. And I would drink my tea. But then, when I finished drinking the tea, what I would do next is I would start to shred it. So the first thing I would do is I would take the lid of the cup, and I would, cause I don't know how to explain it, okay? But you know how they have the tab, right? That opens like this? Well, you can just grab that tab, and you can just pull it up the middle of the thing, and it just splits the lid right in half. You just pull the tab up, right? And you'd also be surprised, the lids of coffee cups, like, shred into fine lines really nicely. So you can just like peel them almost into like little strips. So I would peel the lid into little strips, and I would put all those strips inside of the cup that I drank from, right? No, like I would drink the drink, and then I would use the cup to put the scraps that I was shredding into the cup, right? So I would put all the scraps into the cup, but then I would go one step further. So I would start breaking down the cup piece by piece. So I'm gonna paint stream this because I fucking love paint. I'm so addicted to paint. All right, hold on. So okay, so I gotta fix my camera a little bit, but whatever. Let's just make ourselves, whoops, big. Let's just go big Aoife for a little bit here. Oop. I gotta like fix because I don't know exactly what happened here. Anyway, so I would have the cup, right, and the cup would look. Let me change the color to fucking rad. Alright, and the cup would, you know, because I would go to Tim Hortons, because I'm Canadian. Okay, the cup would look something like this, okay? With a little rim. Alright, so what I would do is, I would start picking at this. So I would start shredding it. I'll use black, I guess, to illustrate. So I would peel off like this layer. I should use the eraser, actually. That's probably better. I would peel off like this layer. Oh, I know what I should do. Hold on. Fill tool. Rad. Here we go. Okay. So I would start peeling off like this layer, and it would look like this, okay? And then I would put that into the cup, and then I would peel off another layer, and I would shred like this, and I would put that, guess where I'd put it, all the shreds, into the cup, and then I'd peel off this layer, and I would shred it up into little tiny pieces, small little pieces, and I would shred it to this, and I would put that in the cup. And then I would start shredding it again, and I would shred it more, and I would shred it more. And eventually, I would get to the stage where the cup was like this size, and the scraps from shredding had completely filled. So you would just see like, you would just see like the little piles of scraps just like all built up here. And I wouldn't be able to shred it anymore, because I would have no more room to put the fucking scraps. I wouldn't have no more room for them, because I would have shred the cup so small and put so many scraps in it. Yeah. It was a tough one. Did anyone ever make a comment? Yes. No one really made a comment, but people definitely gave me weird looks for it. Yeah. I got a lot of people give me weird looks for doing it. But I was just stimming. I don't know what to say. Like, I didn't know what was happening. I was just fucking stimming. I just couldn't focus. Like, I just straight up couldn't focus on the lecture, and I was bored with what was happening, right? Like, it unironically wasn't my fault. It was just that the lecture was boring, and I didn't know what to do because I was bored. So, it was objectively speaking. Not me ignoring 2 hydrate regimes. Let me go get my water. Give me a second. Let me go put this away, and I'll be... Anyone remember the last time I streamed I had orange water, now I have purple water? Isn't that crazy? Ever try? No, I don't make them into shapes. What I do is, fuck, am I really gonna try show this right now with something? Yeah, I'm gonna show you. Fine. I have a thing here, so let me just do this. Let me just throw this out real quick. A little bit of waste never hurt anyone. Okay, so what I would do is, like with this, for example. So this is a piece of it's like a alcohol wipe. Okay, so I rip the top off. So now I have this. So what do I do with this? Well, of course, this is prime splitting it down the middle size. So we go right down the middle, like so, and we split it in half. Okay? But now, look at this position. This is no longer middle splittable size. It's too thin to be split down the middle. So instead, we fold it in half, like so. We fold it in half, we press it together. And then once it's folded in half and pressed together, we pick off a little piece like this size. And then we pick off another little piece like this. And we get 2 at once when we do it this way. So it's double effect, it's double efficiency. That's why we fold it in half. Okay, we do another one. We have a little bit. We do another one. And we do another one. And then we get to the very end, the little last piece. And we open it up. If I could even open this. We open it up, and it splits up like this. And then we shred it in half. And now, look what we have to finish our thing. And this is just the beginning. What you have to understand is this is just the beginning, because this is only half of one part of it. So now we do this with the whole thing. And this is only half of the top part. And we end up with this big pile of just shredded little squares. And it's just this big. It would be more efficient to throw the whole thing away. Yeah, so it's really I actually have a little garbage thing right beside my bed, and I have a garbage thing here in my computer room, specifically because if I leave anything out for me to like shred, I will just start shredding it. So I have to put I have to put stuff like this in the garbage immediately, because if I don't put the thing in the garbage immediately, I will just start shredding it. I just can't help myself. What kind of autistic stim did you tune into? Cup theory. Okay, we're doing shredded cup theory right now. And then we're gonna do makeup. So. Oh yeah, you missed me doing my teeth. I brushed my teeth. I did that as well. All right, it's eye cream time. So now we get also look at my little eye cream. What do we think? Pretty good, huh? Not too bad. My favorite part about this is every time, in order to squish down the top, I have to stab myself in the hand with the fucking broken glass in order to use it. So I'm just constantly stabbing myself every time I want to use my eye cream. I'm an adult, by the way. I'm definitely a functioning adult human. What kind of stim is there that'll help you stop eating? So here's my trick to not eat, okay? This is how I maintain my flawless 120-pound physique. Please don't take eating advice from me, ever. I just want to make a quick disclaimer. Never take eating advice from me. I'm not a healthy weight. But if you want to know my secret is don't have food that you will eat. Like, there's different kinds of food, in my opinion, okay? There's what I would describe as, like, convenient food. And then there's, like, effort food, right? And I will overeat if I have too much convenient food. So, like, because I'll eat when I'm bored, right? That just happens. That's an ADHD thing. If I'm bored, I'll be like, oh, I might as well eat. So, if I have really convenient food to eat, I will just fucking eat it. So, the best way to not eat for me is to not have any food in my apartment. That's the easiest way. Not eating sucks for a little while. However, there's like a transcendent moment that happens. Again, this is really not healthy advice, but there's like a transcendent moment when you don't eat, where you go from being like, hunger is like, let's go back to paint because I fucking love paint. Did I ever mention that I really like paint? Let's go back to the paint thing. There's like a transcendent moment, okay? That happens with food. So let's say we have our little graph, okay? And this is, let me do it better here, sorry. This is time with art food, okay? And this is gonna be hunger. And this is what happens. It's actually crazy, okay? Let's use blue for this one. You go, your hunger graph goes like this, but once you get to a certain point, I don't know why it happens, but you reach a certain point and it just fucking dives for some reason. And then after a while, it kind of slowly creeps back up here. But it never, ever gets, like, once you reach this stage, it never gets as bad as this stage ever again. Like, you never get hungry the same way you were hungry here. Like, for me, especially, like, for me, the hungriest I get is, like, 6 or 7 hours after eating. That's, like, the peak of my hunger, is, like, 4, 5, or 6 hours after eating. And then, once I reach, like, 12, I'm, like, chilling. I'm chilling, bro. I'm like, you know, I'm not even hungry. What the hell? I had food before I went to sleep last night, and I woke up this morning starving. I woke up and I was like, I'm so hungry. And I didn't eat anything today, and now it's almost 4 p.m., and I still haven't eaten anything. I'm chilling. I'm not hungry whatsoever. I don't even feel the slightest amount of hunger right now. But it's also important if you are a person that is like nervous about overeating or whatever. It's also important to know that another important thing to know is the reason I don't eat is not because it's not because I like want to be skinny. Although I like being skinny personally. Like I enjoy being skinny. I'm not going to pretend I don't enjoy being skinny. But the primary reason that like I stay away from eating sometimes is because I'm neurotic. Okay, if you hadn't guessed, I'm really neurotic, and I have a really big issue with mood switching. I don't know. I've talked about it before, so if it's like hearing a broken record, I repeat myself so much, so it makes sense. But yeah, we've talked about this. Like for me, eating just totally changes my energy level. So if I want to maintain a consistent, like normal headspace, I just have to not touch food for as long as possible. But yeah, I repeat myself a lot. That's like a big thing. That, you know, the cool thing is, not only do I repeat myself a lot, I tell you that I repeat myself a lot, which is just me repeating myself even more. So it's kind of like epic. When is someone going to mother me? I am the mother. What are you talking about? You know the it's like, you're like, who's in charge here? And I'm like, me. I'm in charge here. I'm in charge of this chat. I have to babysit this chat every time I open up stream. I would totally be one of those parents that trauma dumps to their 6-year-old child. Without a doubt, I would be. And I just think it would be fun. Like, I'm sorry, but I would be trauma dumping on my 6-year-old. Like, I mean, maybe this is why I don't have kids, right? Because I'm smart. I plan ahead. I understand that I have flaws, and so I play around them. Your ex-girlfriend told you she'd be a terrible mom because she'd shake her kid to death? Honestly, I believe it. Okay, let me go. I gotta go to the sponge. Okay, so I had a bit of a makeup breakthrough. The last time I did my makeup, I had a breakthrough, okay? I leveled up or something, alright? I had a big level up, and it was through the power of Chloe telling me for the 85th time that I should actually do something other than eyeshadow. It was an amazing, epic moment of character development. Everyone cheered. It was the season finale, and it was fucking awesome. So, we're gonna do our makeup, and we're gonna show off our character development. It was not it was like the mid-season finale. Oh yeah, speaking of season finales, I finished Invincible Season 2. I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't dislike it. I don't know why. Despite not disliking it, I just didn't really like it that much either. My door is, I don't know if it's a big gust because it's windy, but my fucking front door keeps making noise. Wild. Can I like shove something in front of it to like hold it in place? I don't think that's gonna do anything, but I did it anyway. So, yeah, I don't know what it was. I just think that if you watched Invincible, Season 1, nothing happened in Season 2 that even was close to like the Episode 7, Episode 8 kind of shit that happened, okay? Episode 7 and 8 of season 1 of Invincible were like absolute cinema, okay? Peak. It's so goddamn peak. But there was nothing in season 2 that approached that level for me at all. Or even like nothing got close to it. So if season 1 was like a high 9, I can't give like season 2 like anything close to that because it never got close to that. Right? But it wasn't bad is the other thing. Like I didn't think it was terrible or anything. Glam contouring. That's what Chloe helped me with, Sully. That was what I practiced. So I'm gonna try to do contouring today. We're gonna, cause I never fucking do it. So we're gonna try it today. I got my, what's it called? Thingy-mabobber. Sponge with foundation, okay? This door is gonna drive me crazy. I'm gonna freak out. Is that a dry? No, it's wet. I soaked it. And that's what I went to the bathroom to do. I soaked it in water. That's why it's so big. Look how big it is. Put a towel under the door to stop it from moving? Maybe. Drake diss to Kendrick Lamar leaked. Honestly, I wouldn't pick sides, but as soon as J. Cole dropped the quick transphobia, I knew whose side I was on. His. Drake has nothing. He's Canadian though, so I gotta represent for my own city. You know what I mean? The 6. I think honestly, now I might be trolling, but you can tell me if you think it's true. All right? I think I just have that like hot street girl energy, like the gangster vibe, and I think that I would fit right in with the rap gangs in the city. Personally, I think we would not only get along, but we would be like whatever this is, you know, we'd be straight up chillin', ka or bruh, whatever you prefer. I'm finna join a gang. Okay, so we did that was step 1, which was the foundation. I took a little while because I was just being a little tapper. And then I'm just gonna do my setting powder right now. Even though I don't know if I should do the setting powder after the contour, but I'm just gonna do the setting powder now, so. The whole idea here is obviously to set the little gaps within the concealer and make it smooth and make it dry. You wonder who wrote Drake's? Obviously Drake. Drake can rap. I don't know why people think Drake can't rap. His most popular music is pop, but like he's a good rap on all his albums. He's rapping. Drake doesn't write his own. That's not true. That's so not true. You take that back right now. No, take that back right now. I am so serious. You better take that back or I'm gonna freaking scream. ChatGPT rapper. Okay. Ta-da! That we're done now. That's the makeup done. Aren't we glowing? Aren't we absolutely glowing? Just kidding. Get tricked. We're not done yet. Contour. On the nose. Boom. Other side of the nose. Boom. Do a little gap or a little bridge here. Okay? Under the nose. What kind of brush? I use this one for my nose contour. It looks like this. This one I use for the nose contour because it lets me do the lines here. And then I use the flat side for like under the nose, right? So I do the flat side for here. I don't know if this is like the perfect brush to use for your contour. It's just the one I use, but I don't think I wouldn't go with this if you're looking for a brush. This is what I use. And then I like to blend it with my fingers, personally. I'm a finger blender. All right, what can I say? Okay. Cool. That's the nose contour. Now here's the cool part that we worked on, right? So I get a bunch of contour on this brush, which is a way bigger brush. And we're gonna go up in the hairline, like so, with this. I'm gonna hairline it. And then we're gonna take it down, and then I remember Chloe telling me to go crazy up here, like apply a lot of it here and here, was what I was told. And then we just kind of blend it upwards into the hairline. And we apply a lot of it, right? That's what you said? Go crazy? Do a shitload of this? I forget what brush. I think I used the... I don't remember what brush I used. Maybe just this brush, the powder one. I'll just reuse it for this. For blending. It'd be fine. And then we'll apply more and more afterwards. Right? That's like step one. That's like the littlest amount of contour. Iran launched an attack on Israel. Just now? Oh golly, I hope everyone's okay. Do you have the photo again, Chloe? Because the photo reference was kind of helpful for me. I put a bunch here, a bunch. Even into the temples, you said. So I have it like all here. And then we'll try to get it into the hairline again. Make sure we're getting the blend into the hairline. So it looks like it goes smoothly. Yo, I am contoured the flip up right now. You wouldn't believe how contoured up I am right now in my head. I got so much forehead contour going. Whoa, you can even kind of see it. Let me pull this up. Yeah, I got so much forehead contour going right now. This is awesome. Truth or dare? Truth. I'm just gonna make sure it's kind of evened out in some places. Or I think I could use a little bit more. Here, I think. Maybe just a little bit more up there. A nice bronzer or blush lower on the temple helps the contour. Okay, let me try blush then. Let me try to get a little bit of my blush going. So put the blush you said lower on the temple, so like here. Blend! 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 Whoa! I think it looks okay. Kind of hard to see with the lighting because it's so bright outside, but I think it looks okay. I think. Okay, next up is concealer. Get a line down the nose. Get a little bit here. Do do. I'm gonna use a different brush just for this part, just to blend here. I'm gonna use like a brush I can be finer with. For this middle line of my nose. Oop. I'll even use my finger a bit here. That should be okay. Okay, I think that's okay for the contouring. Yeah? You like to balance the cheek blush with a bit of matching color? Oh yeah, I got a cheek blush. I forgot about that. I guess I'll blend it up into the temple to make it connect. You can put contour on your cheeks too? Yeah, I know that. Sometimes I've done that, but I just don't really get how it makes my face look better is kind of the problem. Which is why I don't do it. I already have nice cheekbones. I feel like I'm kind of okay. Okay, I think that's okay for face contouring. I think it's really hard for you to see on the stream. But I think it's okay. Personally, I think it's fine. Just gonna do quick brows quickly. So I'm gonna brush them into position. On the other side as well. I'm just gonna use a pencil. I remember disliking my brows last time, but I don't remember if I liked them after the eyeshadow went on. So I'll probably just do the same thing this time and hope that it's the eyeshadow difference. Or maybe I'll just try fill them a bit less heavily this time. Maybe that's the play. I think it's okay. It helps when you're already pretty. Wow, thank you. I wouldn't know. Natural contour is nice, but you're allowed to go even harder with it. Accentuate cheeks when we push past the lower edges to make the widest part of your face be around your eyes. You can then blend down your jaw to reshape there and such. I feel like I need like a person to explain on my face like where to put the things in like a, because kind of the issue I feel like I have is I feel like I understand the logic, but then when it comes to my face, it's like I don't have it figured out yet. And sometimes it feels like I'm doing things but without knowing why, right? Like I could contour here, but I don't know why I'm doing it. Like that's kind of, you know, I guess I will contour like right here. And I'll do a little bit here. Like not much obviously, just whatever's left on the brush. Right? But I just don't really know what it's doing to do this. I guess it's giving me this like more sharp line right here, which I can kind of already see. I can kind of see the line here. Or maybe... You can see this, right? Just like a line right here. Fly you out, you got, and I got you? Okay, I'll do that. I will do that. I just need to get some a sofa. Once I get a sofa. Ooh. Oh, I said I would drink water and I never did. One sec. Okay. Cool. So. I think the brows are alright. Like this. I think they're filled. Oh, maybe a little bit more filling, like right here. Otherwise, the brows are okay. And then I'm going to use my... where is it? Here. It's a brow gel, okay? So it's a brow gel, but it's a tinted brow gel. That's going to help our brows stay in place, but it's also going to give them a bit more color. Wow. 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 Brow gel is exactly what it sounds like. It's gel for your eyebrows, right? So if you think of how gel works when you put gel in hair, it makes it get hard and stiff, so it holds style, right? So brow gel does the exact same thing. You brush it into your brows, and then your eyebrows get stiff, and then they don't move, so they hold their shape. But a tinted brow gel is exactly what it sounds like. It's a brow gel, so it holds your brows in place, but it has color. So when you brush it over your eyebrows, they get color added, right? So the one I have is like a darkish brown. So it colors my eyebrows a darker brown color, and it holds them in place at the same time. That's the idea. Cool. Alright. It's eyeshadow time, I think. I'm gonna do the same green one the same way I did it last time. Because, I really liked it, actually. I really liked how it looked. And I want to do it again. Especially the under eye, but I liked the match of the green and the red. I think it was really pretty. Yeah, I'm gonna do it again. Probably I don't remember if I did a good job on the eyeliner wing last time, but we'll see. So this is my free tip, okay? Solely because I see you wanted like eyeshadow tip. I just use fucking tape, okay? It's so free. It's so free. Okay, like I don't know what to tell you. It's the most free thing I've ever seen in my goddamn life. I can do my eyeshadow without tape. I've done it before, but the issue with not using tape is it takes me like twice as long, and it sometimes doesn't even look better. So I don't really understand. I mean, obviously, if you want to have a nice like swoop that comes from your bottom eye, then don't use it. But if you just, I'm gonna have two separate colors on this one, so a completely distinct upper and lower eyelid. So for that reason, there's like, I can't think of a single reason not to do this. Okay, that looks pretty good. Okay, they look pretty even to me. I think they look pretty even. Okay, cool. You have a low wing because of your hood usually anyway. You should do tape more. Yeah, I mean, it just is so free. This is the level where people tell you to do eyes first. You can, although it doesn't super matter, is the thing. Because obviously this will pull off a little bit, but it's okay. The thing, either way is fine in my opinion. So I think I just only used my new Wicked palette. Okay, I think I only used colors from this. So let's go back to doing it again. The only thing is, I remember this shit made such a mess last time, so let's hope, I guess, that it's not as messy this time. Although it will be for sure. So step 1. You always do your face before your eye, and the tape fucks up your cheek makeup. I just don't do a lot of cheek makeup, so it never seems to fuck it up for me, I guess. Because I just don't do a lot of it. So this is just obviously primer. Just eyeshadow primer. To go on first. And I'm just going to use this brush. And blend it a little bit. Just make sure it's spread out on the eye. Cool, cool. Okay, and then we start with the darker green, was what I determined last time. Start with the dark green first, and then the, start with the dark green first, and then we do the light green to make it not look trash afterwards. I believe. Was the strat. And this is really easy as well, what I did last time, because I don't have to do multiple colors. All I'm doing is, because I'm not, well, I guess I'm doing technically multiple colors. I guess technically I am doing multicolors, but like, the fact is I don't need to worry about like, oh no, I accidentally got my eyeshadow on my eyelid with like other makeup looks that I've done. This is like way easier. Because I can really just go crazy with this green, with no real concern for making mistakes, especially with the tape here. Like it's really hard to like make any mistakes right now. I just need to get it to a good height at first. Does the tape hurt when you pull it off? Depends on which tape you use, but the tape that I'm using does not hurt. I just went to a drugstore and I got it. It's called, this is the tape I use, but I've done it with other tape before that's less nice, but this is the one I use. It's just, I got it at a drugstore. Just gentle paper tape is what it's called. But like you can do it with any, I did it with tucking tape. The first time I ever did it, I used tucking tape for it. Okay, and then I'm just blending, doing like window wiper motions up here. Is it inspiring you to do makeup? Good. That's really good. Just gonna do my window wiper motions up here. Just make sure to get it into a nice little sweeping, like curved motion, I guess, like for the eye. And then I'm gonna do the other eye before I do any more on this one, so that I can keep them. You don't want to make too much progress on one eye before you do another eye. Will it work with electric tape? It might hurt. It'll work with any tape, but obviously some tapes may hurt more to take off afterwards. Again, it's really because of the tape being here and because of the fact that we're just doing one color right now, it's really like close to, I don't want to say impossible to make a mistake, but realistically, as long as I don't completely fuck up the, as long as I don't completely fuck up, it's really hard for this to not go like well, I guess. And my goal right now is just make sure that the way that the curve up here is symmetrical on the other eye. That's like my goal, so. I want the size of like the outline to be the same on each eye, essentially. And then I also want to make sure that it's well blended. So we'll do that, but we just got to make sure that this goes probably a little bit higher. A little bit higher up is probably good. Cool. And I feel like this one is a little higher than this, so I'm just going to take this one a little bit higher again. So just a little bit higher up. Due to my eyes not being symmetrical, I tend to have a little bit of a dip here that I need to compensate for to make them look symmetrical. But that's just a thing you'll learn the more you do your own eyeshadow. You'll learn how like the shape of your face like is asymmetrical and what you have to do differently on each eye to like maintain the illusion of symmetry. Do a little bit more. Particularly here. Just a little bit more. And on the other eye, I just want to make sure it looks good here. And in the corner. And in here. Okay, yep, sisters not twins, exactly. So let me move this in front of me and just see real quick. They are relatively the same height, I would say. Obviously this is in shadow, so it's going to look weird. And obviously I have tape on my face and my hair doesn't look nice right now, so it's going to look weird. But I would say they are relatively okay. I think the wing on this one could use a little more attention, for sure. But anyway, this is just the base coat, so because the green that I want to use is a little too light. I want to use a glitter, and this is not a glitter. So my actual glitter is too light, so we do dark first, and then we switch to the light green now. So now it is light green time. Light green glitter. And I think what I did last time, I could be wrong, but I think this is what I did last time, was I started with the upper part with just glitter, right? So the first thing I did was I used just glitter on the brush. And I did the upper little curve, as I called it, the top part, okay? And the reason I did it this way first is because this is gonna be a more well-blended, kind of misty application of this eyeshadow. It's not going to blend as aggressively, so it's going to be a little less intense, which is what I want because I want the outer part of the eye to kind of naturally blend a little bit into my skin, at least somewhat. Obviously it's green, so it's not going to look natural ever, but I wanted to kind of fade into the skin a little bit so we blended it nicely at the outer part, right? That's the goal. A nice outer blend. But once I've done that part, okay, once I've done the outer part, I'm gonna get more of this green on the brush. And now here's the trick. Setting spray. We get setting spray. We pick up a bunch of the green. And with the setting spray, we setting spray the brush with the glitter on it. And now we're going to do the inner part. And it is going to apply so much. You see how much more intensely? Sorry, it's blurry. You see how much more intensely this part is applying because of the setting spray? Wow. Alright, let's get more green. More setting spray. Hit up the other eye, and again, the inner part we are making way more vibrant than the outer part. And then we'll just kind of blend the like in-between part a little bit here. But yeah. So by doing it this way, I got a little bit of more to do up here, I guess, still, because this is just asymmetry in my eyes. Okay. By doing it this way, we have a much more intense inner part of our eye, but we're only using 2 colors. So we managed to create intensity despite not switching. We managed to create like shadows and light with like the same color, which is pretty cool. Did I get the bath bombs? I did get the bath bombs. I got a little bit of powder on my eye. Okay. I'm gonna kind of fix this a little bit. Use a Q-tip now. Ooh. Gonna clean up this little bit of fall light that I got. I'll go over with concealer if I need to, but it should be fine. Okay, and then lastly for the upper eye, because that's the shadow done, now we're just gonna do eyeliner. So I'm just going to probably not talk too much while I do this, but I'm just gonna set it at an angle on my lash line and drag. That's basically how I do it, so. I'm going to drag it all the way, and I'm going to use the tape as like the baseline, like the bottom line of my eyeliner. I'm going to have a line here like so. I'll do the same on the other eye. And then we'll use the tape as the bottom part of the eyeliner. Cool. Everything looks okay. I made a little bit of a mistake here because I accidentally blinked, but it's okay. Because I'm gonna make the eyeliner thicker, cover up the mistake. And then, now I have hooded eyes, so what happens with my eyeliner is, if it looks good in one position, when I do this, it looks terrible. So what I do is, I move my eye like this deliberately, and then I make it look good in this position. And then I open my eye again. So we're gonna make the wing look good with our eye like this. Is the goal. Like so. It looks fine like this. And then once we have that, we'll open our eye up again. You see I have this weird shape, right? Well, the reason I'm just using it, normally I don't necessarily always. The reason I'm doing it this time is so I can draw the, I'm just using it for the baseline, but I can't think of a reason to take it off right now. Sometimes I would take it off first, but right now I can't think of a good reason to, so. But again, this might look good like, or it might look good in one position, but once I do this, it looks all fucking weird. I'm gonna pinch my eye together like this, and then we're gonna make it look nice. like this. I think I might need to take the tape off actually for this eye. This one is fine, but yeah, I think I need to take it off. When you use tape, you do a powder line. That can work too. Sometimes I've done that, but I'm being a little lazy this time. But sometimes I'll draw the wing in like a powder, and then I'll do the eyeliner on top of the powder. And that can work really nicely. Okay, I am a pretty big non-fan of this wing, but it looks really good on camera, so that's okay. Personally, in person, I don't really love it that much, but it looks really good on camera, so we're gonna keep it. Pretty nice, I would say. We'll just try to make the other one match it now, because it's obviously way bigger than this one. Okay, I think this one looks good too. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. They're not perfectly symmetrical, but I think they look quite good, I would say. Now we just gotta get the corner, okay? We're gonna bring it all the way into the corner. We'll do the same on the other eye. Amazing. I'm actually really happy with how the top part turned out. Maybe a little bit of smoothing would be nice here, but otherwise, yeah, I'm really happy with these wings. I think they look quite good. Good stuff. Okay, so that's part one. Now here's the thing I learned last time that I really liked. I really like doing this. I'm gonna do rad under my eyes. But I'm going to start out by using lipstick. So I have this rad lipstick, which I'm going to put on this brush. And I have rad lipstick on this brush. And going to drag this rad into the wing. Are the brushes synthetic fiber or animal hair? I actually don't remember. Might need a little bit more of the lipstick here. Oh, this is so nice. Hell yeah. Wonderful. Really nice. Now I'm just going to wipe off the lipstick from this. in this brush. And now I'm gonna just take a glittery red eyeshadow. And just to give it shine, because this has shine, so I want this to also have shine. I'm just gonna use the glittery red eyeshadow. On top of the lipstick to make it shiny, basically. Wonderful. Good stuff. Really nice. Now the lower lash line. What I like to do personally, instead of doing eyeliner on my lower lash line, this is just me. I don't know if this is, you know, if everyone feels the same way, but personally, I just prefer to use like a brush like this. Probably hard to show, but like a little brush like this. And I put black eyeshadow on this brush. Tap it off, obviously, and then I just kind of pull my... Oh, actually, what I want to do, before I forget, is I want to get the lash line in red as well. I'm going to pull my eye down here. I'm just going to make sure to get red in here, too. Okay, but then, yeah, so I'm going to get a little bit of powder. If I use liquid on my waterline, it just falls off. It doesn't stay, which is why I like to use powder for my waterline here. So I'm going to pull my eye down, but I'm using powder. And we are just going to gently apply this to the waterline. I might have applied a little too much here. Yeah, it was inspired by a Poison Ivy cosplay. Because I applied a little bit too much, I'm just going to use a Q-tip and kind of brush it a bit to try to get some of it off. I don't want that much black under my eye, because it's going to distract from the red, and I don't want to do that. So. Okay, then we're going to go on the other side. Try to use a lighter hand this time. And get up the waterline with eyeshadow. Cool. Awesome. And now I'm just going to get a little bit more of the black. And I'm going to hit the corner now. So I'm just going to make my little corner part here, but I'm going to do this in eyeshadow. Mainly because I kind of suck at this, I'm not going to lie. I'm not good at this part, so I think it might be like an eye shape thing, but whenever I try to do this with like whenever I try to do this with liquid, it just never looks good. So, not entirely sure. Cool. And then last but not least, I'm just gonna get highlight on a little small brush. Here, this one. And I'm just gonna highlight under the corner of my eye, but I'm not gonna highlight above it. I'm gonna highlight under it. Maybe a little bit above it, but not as much as under it. I just have a couple more things to touch up, like right here. Use a little touching up. The inner corner part. Use some love. I'm just gonna use a little bit of a Q-tip as well. Trying to clean a little bit here. This eye looks pretty good though, so that's okay. And I think it looks really nice. Again, kind of hard to see, just the lighting right now is a little weird. But I think it looks nice. I just need to do mascara. I shouldn't have done this because I think I have glitter on my hands. Actually I don't. So it worked out okay. I think it looks pretty good. So let me just setting spray first. Amazing. I'm just gonna give that a minute or so. I'll put my brushes away while I wait. Put everything back in its assigned position. Did I see any of the cast review stuff? No, what is it? Tell me about it. Oh, there's so much glitter though. I'm just cleaning up a little bit of the mess I've made before we move on to the mascara. Okay, so now that I've let the setting spray sit for a second, let me move this over. 1 sec. So now that I've got the setting spray sit for a second, I'm going to now use my lash curler. I don't want to, the reason I setting spray before using the lash curler is I don't want it to obviously fuck up the eyeshadow. So I setting spray first, then I lash curler, then I mascara, then I just setting spray again. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Other eye. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Amazing. Wonderful. Now it's a mascara moment. Just wiggle it as you apply it. To avoid clumps. And then a little bit on the lower lash line. I don't like to do too much mascara on the lower lash line because what I find happens is if I do it on the top and lower lash, they stick together a lot and it really tilts me. So sometimes what I'll even do to avoid doing mascara on the lower lash line is I'll actually just use the eyeshadow powder that I was using for the like the line of my lash line, and I'll just rub that shit all over the lash. And that'll make it look like I have eyeliner on it, but it won't make it stick in the same way that having mascara on it will. Because sometimes if I over apply, when I blink, the fucking lashes just stick together, and it's really irritating, actually. Amazing. NHS in the UK shitting on trans people, asking for impossible evidence standards on trans health for under 25 trans healthcare. They didn't include anyone trans writing because of bias. Had Cass Wright, someone who supports a bunch of terrorist groups on Twitter. They are basically banning trans care for anyone under 25. What is wrong with fucking the UK? Seriously. What is their problem with trans people? What is the issue? Why are they such transgender haters? I'm gonna get a little bit of highlight here. Oh, I have a bit of green here. Let me just fix that before I do this. One sec. A little bit of green fall off happened. I think what I'll do actually is, do I still have my sponge? I do. I'm gonna tap a little bit of my sponge here. Cool. This away for now. Highlight, like I said. Gonna highlight the cheek up here. I don't know if this is correct. This is just where I do it. This is another one of those things that I don't really understand, but I do it. I don't really get why. I'm gonna get more highlight. I'm gonna highlight the button of my nose and blend it with the other finger. Nose button highlight. And a little bit of highlight on the nose bridge as well. Which I will blow on my finger again. Okay, and now I just need one more of these. Because I got a little bit of green fall off. I wasn't tapping my brushes enough today. I definitely noticed that. So I got a little bit of green just fell off my brush onto my face, which is not good. Because obviously green is not a very flattering color. Generally speaking. So I'm just going to put a little bit more contour here because I had to wipe some of it off. Okay. I'll use my brush. I remember where it is. And just blend with this. Because my fingers might have glitter on them. Okay, cool. And where's my concealer? I'm just going to put a little bit more concealer here. Like the tiniest amount, though. I don't want to put too much. I'm just putting like literally the smallest amount I can reasonably do. Oh no, it begins. I'm just going to kind of blend this under the eye. And up into the wing. Like that. Ta-da! That's the makeup done. I didn't do lips, but honestly, I fucking suck at lips, which is why I don't do them. It's not my fault, okay? I just suck. I just suck at them. I'm sorry. I apologize. Okay, now we can let the hair down. I just gotta fix the... Oops. I gotta fix my hair up. So give me a second. Let me go grab my brush. I identified a little bit of asymmetry in the mirror, so I'm just gonna quickly touch that up. Give me a second. It was this eye. It was just a little bit too heavy up here. I'm just gonna brush it a little bit and try to take some of it off. Not a lot, just some of it. Just to make it a little more even. Should be okay. And then you can use the brush here and just kind of blend this one again, just a little higher to make the symmetry match. Oh, okay. Where'd I put my brush? I forgot it. Fuck me. Even just a clear lip gloss adds a lot. I think you're right. I should probably do that. You're right. I need to go get my hair redone. This is terrible. It's been so long since I saw a hairdresser. Ooh. What happened here? Wowee. Okay, cool. Amazing. We brushed it. Now I'm gonna go get oil. We're gonna oil it. Two pumps of oil. And just focusing on the ends of the hair, which I will do a little twirl here because it's fun. Alright, we're going to do a little bit of a twirl here. Focus on the ends of the hair. Do a little bit of a twirl here. Maybe this should have been on the other side. Now that I just look at the way it looks like it wants to sit on the other side, so I should pull it over here. Looks like it doesn't want to be a part of the side I had it on. Okay, so we've done a lot of twirling. I'm gonna twirl it a little more. Twirl this one a little more. And then just whatever is left, I'll just kind of rub through my hair. There. I'm pretty? Thank you. Give me a sec. Hello. We did it. We did it. Ta-da! We're gorgeous now. We look pretty. I kind of want to go a little harder on the bottom, not gonna lie. Don't quote that out of context. It's not what I meant. Now I just gotta put everything away, like a good organized person would. An organized person would put their stuff away when they were finished with it. And I'm an organized person now. I'm changed for the better, and I have organized my things. And therefore, yes. And therefore, yes, things get put away. Okay, let's do the lip gloss thing, because we said. There's no rules in makeup. That is true. Well, there's also guide ones too, though. But yeah. There's obviously theory. Alright, I'll just do a glossy thing, okay? Juicy Lasting Tint, this one's called. I fucked it up so bad. I'm so tentative with it? What does that mean? Ta-da! We did it. Yay! Yay! Oh, use more force to make a sharper line. Oh, see, I just don't know how to do it, so. There are rules, you wrote them. Oh my, can I get your rule book, please? It's very important. We can do like agi as well, look at this. Ta-da! I guess I can turn my headset on finally. An hour and a half into the stream, I can finally put my headset on. Ta-da! Do we like it? Do we look good? Do we think it's good? Thoughts? Opinions? I think it looked better the first time I did it. However, I think it was a lighting difference. I think the lighting today is not as good, so. I think I liked it more the first time I did it, but I think it's just the lighting today. It's so much brighter outside than it was then. You think it's better today? Oh, well, thank you. Looks great, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I agree. The wings are better. I agree. I did a better job on the wings this time, for sure. For sure, for sure. This is a really nice wing, actually, isn't it? Wait, we actually went... I actually kind of went sicko mode on this eyeliner wing here. It's a really good wing. Holy moly. It's a really good wing. I don't normally get them that good. Okay, what was I was going to talk about stuff today and I totally forgot. Oh, yeah, so before the stream started, I was watching a League of Legends tournament and I finished Invincible and there was other stuff, but I forgot it. And, fuck. I actually forgot everything interesting that I had things planned to talk about. And I forgot every interesting thing. Anissa? Oh, is that the one where she pulled up and she was like, hey, yo, capitalism sucks and the Votermites are all communists. So you should totally get down with us. That, yeah? Pulled up and was like, capitalism bad. See, you don't listen to a person like that because look at what happened to them in Venezuela, okay? Look at what happened to the USSR. That's why you don't listen to communists. Spoilers warning? This is all show stuff, so, I mean, I guess. It's not even big spoilers. I don't know. Ain't no way they do what happened. I don't know what happened in the comics, so I couldn't tell you. Invincible season 2. I finished the last 3 episodes. It's Total Warhammer. Ooh. Or Total War, whatever. Total War. Trigger warning. I know, I was being silly. What else happened that I wanted? Oh yeah. I don't know my review. I talked a little bit about my review already, actually, so we don't need to go over that again. I think I just. Oh yeah, Langstrom. Didn't like him as a villain. Honestly, he was kind of weak as a villain for the season. I feel like he had a lot of build up and just didn't deliver. Yeah. You thought he was stronger? I mean, I thought that regardless of his physical strength, that he would be a better character, but he was kind of a weak character. I don't mean weak physically. I never expected him to be strong physically. I thought he was the Brainiac. I thought that was his whole meme, that he has the big brain. I don't know. Didn't make sense to me. What else was there? Oh yeah, the Viltrumites are so stupid. They let everyone go. They don't kill anybody. They suck as villains. They've caught 0 bodies so far. Trash. Washed up trash. Anyway, what was the trans thing that we saw? Someone linked it, but I didn't click the link. I ain't clicking that link. Twitter. Maybe it's on Twitter. Maybe I'll find it on Twitter. Maybe we'll find it on Twitter. Hello, hello. What the hell? What is this image? Wait, this is so funny. When you transition but still hang out with your dude friends. It's so real. You help me with makeup, you need advice? Go for it. What advice can I give? As a favor. Sure. You reconnected with a friend from college. You're falling for him? Okay. Beast? Epic? Beast and epic. What do you do? Just have fun with it, I guess. He's in another state? Oh. I don't know then. I guess that depends. Yeah, just text. Yeah, do what... Yeah, sounds like you're doing everything right. So far. So I'm just randomly looking at Twitter, but I can't show my Twitter on stream because it has too many naked people on it. So we'll just get got and we'll get TOS'd. He's trans-masked. You like to see him music? Yeah, just, I don't know, keep talking, keep hanging out. That sounds best. What the hell? Hi, my name is Lucina Isov. May I please hit it from the back raw? I'm infertile. That's, honestly, that would work on me. That would work on me, for sure. Um. I need to stop scrolling Twitter. Are we talking like the bordering state or other side of the country? That's a good point, actually. That's a good thing. You'd have to fly there? That's pretty far. But, I think that overthinking something that you're genuinely enjoying at this moment is not, productive in any way. Because what'll happen is you'll just kind of overthink and you'll kill the fun that you should be, like, realistically, at this moment, you should just be having fun. You shouldn't be having anxiety about this, right? You've hit it off with the person and you like talking to them. You should just continue to enjoy talking to them. What's happening is you're having overactive thoughts and anxious thoughts. It's anxiety driven, right? About like, oh no, like it's so far away, like, you know, I don't know, I'm not sure about this. And all that's gonna do is stop you enjoying, like, the present moment, which should be fun, right? And it's totally possible that, like, the negative thoughts are true or whatever, right? Like, it's possible that you're not wrong about overthinking, but you may as well have that happen after you get to, like, extract the fun out of the situation, right? Because what's going to end up happening is if you overthink it too quickly, you're going to get none of the fun of, like, the relationship or whatever. You're going to get none of that enjoyment, and you're going to get the, you know, the L, right? You're going to get the L bozo. Yeah, you're gonna get the bad part anyway. So why so eager to skip to the bad part? I guess there's no reason, right? But I know how brains work, so I understand. I would do the same. Facts. I'm just looking at stuff. My fault. Just looking at things. Wise advice. It's true. I give amazing advice. I'm a kind of a guru, I guess you could say. Kind of a guru. Chat, how are you doing? I have a weird question. Do I look like a different person from this side? Did I suddenly become a whole different person versus this side? Do I look like a different person? What do we think? I gotta fix my posture from this side though. I think it's because of the shape of the desk though that it's hard to have good posture from this side. Like, no, no, I'm just thinking about my posture. Because the desk is like L-shaped, right? One sec. The desk is L-shaped, so I tend to like lean into it on this side like this, you know? I like lean in. Hello. But when I'm sitting on this side, it's like, what's going on here? Oh, my back. Oh, big stretchers. Ow! Did you hear that crack? Can I get another one? Listen, listen. No, you can't hear it. But I can feel it. I can feel the cracking in my back. I can feel it. It's pretty cool. What if I just did stretches more often? The moment you tickle your little brother's feet, but your mom screams at you saying you should wait for him to be born. Well, that wouldn't be possible actually, because you wouldn't be able to touch the fetus's feet, right? Like you wouldn't be able to actually make contact with the fetus's feet, right? So it just I mean, you know what I mean? It just wouldn't work. So I don't know what you're saying right now. You know what he's saying? I was ruining the joke by being. That was a secret strategy to ruin a joke. Okay. I took a photo of myself. I screen capped. We got ourselves screen capped. And I paste it. Boom. Does it look nice? Maybe. Woman who... What should I call this? It's just a screenshot. Woman who does streaming things. I don't know. Italian flag? It's not Italian flag makeup. It's not. Stop saying that. It's not Italian. It's not Italian makeup. Hi. First message, Andy sus. Little brother's feet with the... I mean it. You can't really see what's happening, so it's okay. What did I miss? You can't unsee it. What do you mean you can't unsee it? That you're ruining my makeup. Should I take a different photo? Let me do another one. I kind of like that one though. I had a good pose and everything. I don't know, I kind of like that one. When you like go to the... I wish I could crop it differently. But then I would have the thingy in it. Why is cropping so difficult? On Twitter, on your... It's so much easier to crop on your phone, but what? Look at this. Look at when you try to crop on thing. It just doesn't work properly. Look at this. Make it make sense. Like, why are these my only options for cropping? Why can't I, like, you know what I mean? Drag it up and make, like, my own shape. Why is it so trash? Twitter sucks or I mean, it's true. I guess what I could do is I could go paint, check me out, 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 open up paint, boom. Boom. Paste it in paint. No, I don't want... How do I... No, I don't want that either. Alt? No. Shift? No. Canvas? Crop? Boom. 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 Check it. Now check me out. Now check me out. Now I do the screen cap thing again. Not that. No, not that. Boom. I go back, I paste the new one. Look at that, we did it. We did our own crop. Woman who goes on the computer to talk to strangers online. I don't like that title. Let me think of a great title here. Let me just show you my creative process when it comes to titling things, okay? Let me just this is my creative process at work. Okay? What we really need to convey here is that what I want to convey here is I don't like posting webcam selfies because I don't. So I want to make sure that that's clear. Maybe not clear, like I don't want to be like, I fucking hate posting webcam selfies, but I'd much rather post an actual high effort photo than this, right? But I just want to post a picture, you know? So maybe just like, you know, woman who post a webcam selfie. Woman who posts a webcam selfie. Maybe that's all we needed was just that one. Maybe we go with that. Soy woman feels IV rash and hastily posts cam selfie before getting the lotion. I kind of like it. It goes kind of hard. Hi, I am woman. I kind of like that one. Hi, I am the woman. What do we think, woman? What about for Soli? Yeah, you wish. You freaking wish. Boom. I think this one's good. I like it. Easy. It's so free. The quality is so terrible, but it's fine. How bad the quality is on this photo. Well, I don't like the webcam ones. I gotta go pee. If I go pee, will you behave? Will you be normal while I'm in the bathroom? Or will you act up? Will you act a fool? Because I need to know if I can trust you. You'll be a good bean? Okay, good. Good, good. You better. And I like, hold on. Save image as diamond. Save. Add image. Diamond, by the way. Browse. Just by the way, I'm diamond, by the way. Just wanted you to know that I'm diamond, by the way. Just thought I should point that out. Add text. Diamond, by the way. Name is already in. Oh. No, not that way. Here, how do I fix this? There we go. Boom. No, don't. No. Stop. Boom. What rank am I? Is it diamond? I'm diamond. What can I say? I'm kind of a gamer. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Behave yourselves. Be normal. Or else, if you're not normal, I will punch a hole in my monitor when I get back. Okay, so just letting you know. That's gonna be, I'm gonna do that, okay? See you guys in a bit, alright? Relax. Relax, be normal. Or else. Hello everyone. Hi again. I've returned. I think. I don't, no one told me yet. You're cute as hell. I think more people should tell me this. That's a good response by me. That's a classic. That's a classic Aoife B response. Oh, we should listen to the Drake diss track. That's one thing we should do. Is listen to Drake's diss track. Because yeah, that could be fun. Just correcting a little bit. I might even go, like I said, I wanted to do a little bit more red under the eye. I'm just gonna do that because I wanted to do it. You booked your first one with a private service and it was, what the hell is a private service and why does it cost so much? What on earth? What on earth even is that? it's called Gender Plus. What the hell? Daylight robbery is what that is. That's ridiculous. If I find them, I swear to God, I'll give them one of these. I'll be like, reduce the price, or else. I won't stand for this. Your first thought was that is quite cheap? No shot. No way. No way that's cheap. There's no way. 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 I refuse to believe. What on earth? No. No, 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 no. If I find them, I'm gonna, look, I'm not saying that I'm going to commit acts of domestic terrorism. What I am gonna say is the things I do will be heavily inspired by the IRA playbook. Alright? If I find them, if I find that clinic. Oh yeah, the song. Whoops. Drake diss track. How long is it? There's no way this is real. There's no way this is real. Why has it got Anita Max Win sitting here? What am I looking at? Even Maroon 5 caught strays? Why is Maroon 5 catching strays? No. No way. No shot. Okay, it already sounds terrible.
Hey, I could never be nobody #1 fan. Your first #1, I had to put it in your hand. You pussies can't get booked outside America for nan. I'm out in Tokyo because I'm big in Japan. I'm the hit maker y'all depend on. Backstage in my city, it was friend zone. You won't never take no chain off of us. How the fuck you big stepping with a size 7 man's on? This the part with the bite.
Is he calling Kendrick Lamar's shoes small? Is that what that line is? Size 7 man's?
What's up? I know my picture on the wall when y'all cook up. Extortion,
is Kendrick a short king?
Shook up, cause top told you drop and give me 50 likes of push-ups. Hood, your last one brick. You really
7 is quite. I
They
agree.
make excuses for you cause they hate to see me lit. Pull your contract.
It's a diss to like 10 rappers. Why is he dissing so many
See the
people?
split, the way you doing splits, bitch, your pants might rip. You better do that motherfucking show inside the bitty. Maroon 5 need a verse, you better make it witty. Then we need a verse for the Swifties. Top say drop, you better drop and give them 50. Pip squeak, pipe down, you ain't in no big 3. Scissor got you wiped down, Travis got you wiped down, Savage got you wiped down. Like your label, boy, you in a scope right now. And you gon' feel the aftermath.
None of these, I don't know enough about hip-hop to know who these disses are aimed at, unfortunately.
I'm at the top of the
But I don't like it. It doesn't sound good.
So you tight now, just to have this talk with your ass, I had to hike down. Big difference between Mike then and Mike now. What the fuck is this, a 20v1, nigga? What's a prince to a king, he a son, nigga? Get more love in the city that you from, nigga. Metro, shut your whole ass up and make some drums, nigga. Yeah, I'm the 6th guy, I'm the front runner. Y'all nigga manager was Charles' little blunt runner. Claim the 6 and you boys
real
ain't even
joke
come
is that
from
he's
it.
rich, so
And when
that's
you
not much
boys
of a
got
joke,
rich, you
is
had
it?
to run from it. Cash blowing, able bread out here tricking. Shit we do for bitches, he doing for
Kind of
niggas.
like a big double,
Jets,
yeah.
whips, chains, wicked, wicked, wicked. Spinning like you tryna fuck, boy, you trippin', boy, you trippin'. Drizzy Chippendale, probably got your bitch Chanel. I just got them done, boy, don't make me at the Chippendale. Rolling loud stage, I would turn, that was slick as hell. Shit'll probably change if it BM start to kiss and tell. Hugs and kisses, man, don't tell me about no switches. I be rocking every fucking chain I own, next visit, ayy. I be with some bodyguards like
Drake
Whitney.
fell off.
Top say, drop your little midget ass, better fucking, ayy.
That's a slur. You're not allowed to say that.
Drop and give me 50, drop and give me 50, ayy. Niggas really got me out here talking like I'm 50. Niggas really got me out here rapping what I'm living. I might take your latest girl and cuff her like I'm Ricky. Can't believe he jumping in, this nigga turning 50. Every song that made it on the chart he got from Drizzy. Spend that little check, you gotta stay up out my business. Nigga, shout out to the hooper that be busting out the gritty. We We know why
The
you
gritty.
mad, nigga, I ain't
Fortnite.
tripping. All that little heartbroken Twitter shit for bitches. This for all the top dogs. Drop and give me 50. Drop.
Sounds like
that
AI.
fucking song y'all got to not start the beef with us. This shit been brewing in a pot, now I'm heating up. I don't care what Cole think, that dot shit was weak as fuck. Champagne tripping, he is not fucking easing up. Nigga calling top to see a top, want a piece of up.
Wait, he's going to diss at J. Cole as well? Did he just diss J. Cole here? What the hell?
Want a piece of the top, want a piece of the nah, pussy, now you on your own when you speaking up. You don't roll deep to this, it's not fucking deep enough. Begging cops or not, boy, you not fucking beating us. Numbers wise, I'm out of here, you not fucking creeping up. Money wise, I'm out of here, you not fucking sneaking up. Cornball, your
That
show
is true.
money, merch money, feed
He is
us.
rich.
I'ma let you niggas work it out because I seen enough. This ain't even everything I know, don't wake the demon up. This ain't even
Ooh, don't
everything
wake
I
the
know,
demon
don't
up.
wake the demon up.
That's me, by the way. Don't wake the demon up, chat. Don't wake up the wolf. Ruff.
Drop a 50 bag for the mob in a spot. Drop a 50 bag, 29 for the thought. I would really try
I'm
to
gonna-
keep it PG.
Gonna be honest, that was he's just in Kendrick, Rick Ross featured The Weeknd and Metro Boomin. You know how many times I've watched this fucking video? I don't know how many times, probably like 12 times off stream. I just can't stop. I don't even know who Metro Boomin is, I just know this.
Metro Boomin, make it boom.
That's all. That's all I know about Metro Boomin, okay? Is that one thing. Yeah, I don't know. This is what rap is all about. I agree, diss tracks are kind of awesome, and I'm happy that there's actually like stuff happening in hip hop, you know, especially between like the goats or whatever, right? Like I think it's cool when like the big people in hip hop have beef because it leads to what everyone likes, which is drama and content. So it's cool, but I'm not involved, so I'm not paying attention. So it's like someone trying to tell me about like their favorite sports team, right? It's like for a sport I don't really watch. I don't really care about whether fucking Florida beats I don't really care if the Florida Gators beat the fucking California Angels, right? I don't know. It doesn't matter to me. So, anyway. That's all there is, in my opinion, to it, personally. You're a former Brit but left after transfer. What the hell? Can't just drop that. That's crazy. Why would they do that? What the hell? Who did draw this? Wait, this is so fucking funny. Such a banger fucking photo. Who drew this? It's just Quaddy with her tits out checking out the moon. What the hell? What on earth? Who did draw that? That's so funny. Oh, I gotta put on the thingamabobber. Oh, what the hell? The Towers is very short. It was short. I saw it. What the hell? What am I even doing anymore? What are we doing next? I need a new stream. Now that I did the makeup thing, we gotta get a new stream segment of some sort. So I gotta think of what to do next. Might just take a second. We did the Drake react. That was a good one. Oops, don't listen to my own voice, please. That's not good. Trans agenda? True. No. You're so right. Holy. Because I need to do my injection. We're gonna do a trans agenda. I know it's not agenda day normally. I know Friday is agenda day. But yeah, I forgot to do my injection yesterday. So we're gonna do injection today. Alright, trans agenda. Confirmed. You thought I didn't want to rep the Admirals for the agenda because they fell off? That's kind of true, actually. That's kind of true. I don't have a good idea yet for what to replace Kizaru with, though. Oh, I saw this really funny thread. I guess it's okay, it's mild JJK spoilers, but I'm gonna avoid the spoilers, okay? I'm gonna avoid the spoilers. But I'm just gonna explain it, alright? I'm gonna explain the joke, and but it's really funny, I promise, okay? If the search thing will work on Reddit, because Reddit fucking sucks. Past week. Okay, so motherfucker here. Let me just avoid. I'm zooming in so you don't see the spoilers, okay? So this guy makes like a thing. Unpopular take, the agenda the fandom formed against Megumi needs to be studied, because 90% of it ain't even fair / or makes sense when you think about it, alright? So this guy, now he wrote, I can't exactly show you with I can't really show you without the spoilers, but motherfucker wrote a whole ass essay, alright? I guess I'm just gonna, I'll scroll through it quickly. If you don't want spoilers, just don't read anything, okay? But motherfucker wrote a whole ass essay here about why Megumi slander is bullshit, okay? And why, you know, Megumi shouldn't be, like, the agenda against Megumi makes absolutely no sense, and people are just being complete haters, alright? And the entire thread is just this. We all agree what OP says makes complete logical sense, but we all think they're wrong because it's funnier that way. And it's just, your first mistake was assuming that shitting on Megumi was ever based on logic. Like, every single reply sounds logical. We don't do that here. Good heavens, look at the time. Megumi hit, Megumi hit, Megumi hit, Megumi hit, Megumi hit. Just, you think we use logic? You, this man thinks. La la la, can't hear you. That is good argument, but unfortunately, your mom. Nobody fucking nice logical analysis there, Bumgumi. However, that's cool, unfortunately. Don't fuck with us Jujutsu Kaisen fans, we can't read. Just every single person that replied was just like, I don't care, bro. Fuck Megumi. And I just think that that's really funny. Anyway, that's just what I think is funny. Because Megumi has been getting so much hate in, like, the JJK community. Especially recently, but he's been getting hate for a while. But it's like, I don't even know if I would say especially recently, actually. But he's like, he is really, everyone thinks he's fucking trash, okay? So, And it's true that it doesn't really make sense, but nobody gives a fuck, okay? Nobody cares. The Fall Out show was really good? True. I did hear that it was good. Let me check the reviews. Fallout TV show. Ooh, it's got a 94% on Rotten Tomatoes. That's a high score. That's a good one. Maybe I'll check it out. Yeah, maybe I'll check it out. How many episodes are there? They dropped every episode? They dropped all 8 episodes in one day? Why do things do that? Why do people do that? People were complaining there's a gender fluid actor in it. What the hell? They added woke people to my Fallout game? What the hell? Why did they add wokeness? That's so fucked up. I am so offended. Wow, Angry Joe Show, 1 hour 30-minute review on the Fallout premiere? Whoa. I haven't seen an Angry Joe Show video in I don't even know how long. It's been a minute. Do you think being a ghoul changes your feelings about gender identity? I mean, I don't have to think. I know because I am a ghoul, right? I don't know. I don't think it changes anything. Last time I watched... Why would you bring that up, you fucking... Oh my god, it's in my head now. Bro, it's in my fucking head. Why did you say that? What is your problem, Draft? What is your fucking issue? Now it's in my fucking head. What is wrong with you? I'm actually so tilted. Bro. What is your fucking problem, man? I'm actually really upset now. So fucking stupid. What's the deal? It's a really shitty... Okay. Am I gonna explain the whole fucking joke? They did a Devil May Cry reboot, and they made it like cringe, emo, twink, Dante, or whatever. And Angry Joe Show did a review of the Devil May Cry remake game. And he made fun of it. And he made fun of the fact that they made the main character into an emo twink. And then he played this stupid, like, emo song. And he played, like, a 10-second snippet of it. And it's one of the most horribly terrible fucking songs I've ever heard. But for some reason, it is obscenely catchy. And I have never forgotten it. Please don't click that link. Please don't click that link. Do not click that link. You are ruining your entire rest of your life if you click that link. You will never get this song out of your head. I'm so serious. Please do not click it. You're watching... I'm warning you. I'm warning you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Don't say I didn't warn you. It's not... This is not good. This is like one of the... This is so... I'm so upset right now. Mods, can we ban Giraffe Queen for this? You're gonna watch it twice? I mean, whatever. You're gonna have the song stuck in your head forever now. So, I mean, it's your loss. Right? What do I care? I don't even care. Mods! I spilled my juice, mods. Mods? Mods. I spilled my juice. Please, mods. Alright, it's definitely an estrogen moment right now. Anyone else think it's estrogen time? I sure do. Can I share some with us? Nope, all for me. All for me. Sorry, but it's all for me. You can't have any. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Joke's on you, you already have another song? Who else is watching the Please stop. Don't type. Stop typing it. I'm gonna start banning. All right. If you type words of that song, I'm going to fucking ban you. Dude, it's stuck in my fucking head. This is so awful. Why can't we have some emo twink politicians? That's what I'm saying. That was what Justin Trudeau was, the first twink politician. But unfortunately, he seems to have been the last. And I just think that that's kind of sad. Was it by the Pardo? Is that what? Is that a typo for pedo? Because we all know that every single emo musician ever is a pedophile. We need more twink politicians. I super agree. Here's a singing parrot. Why is he screaming? Yo, this guy cannot fucking sing. Who gave him a mic? Who got this guy on the stage? Who let this man cook? I love him though, I'm not gonna lie. I actually really love him. Thank you for that video. That was a really nice video. Thank you for that one. Estrogen time. You're distracting me. Stop distracting me, chat. Literally, you're distracting me so hard right now. Do I show this on... Are we gonna ignore how the dude played the song so well? I mean, he did, but some things are so factually obvious that they don't need to be stated, I guess. Sometimes it's just, you know what I mean? Who hurt the little guy? That's not, he's not in pain, he's just singing. I know it sounds similar, but... Am I gonna tilt the camera down so you can see me shoot myself up with this? Oops. I usually do? I guess that's true. Sometimes I don't, though. I guess that's why I asked. Best buzz of your life right here? Maybe. Maybe you're right. You watched the video of my reaction here? I didn't even... Whatever. Is this like... No, it's just the way the light looks. It kind of looks cool that it looks like it is leaking. Oh, it is leaking, actually. Oh, that makes sense, I guess. I guess it's running a little bit because of the fact that it's liquid. I'll clean it up later. I kind of like that it looks like I'm bleeding out of my eyes, so we'll leave it for now. Let me work on the camera. 1 second. Let me get the camera for you. Do check me out. Okay, so we're gonna shoot up our leg here. We're gonna go this leg for the injection this time. We're gonna inject here. Thoughts on women with thighs? Opinions? pillow, by the way. This is your pillow. Gonna sanitize it first. You're supposed to switch sides every time. So yeah. I mean, you're not supposed to, but I think you're meant to. Which is, isn't that the same thing? What is wrong with me? You're not supposed to, you're meant to. Genius level IQ from me. Holy. I just want to get my Band-Aid at the ready. For this. I'm gonna get it ready to go. Okay, we got our needle. Okay, so we're looking for around like here for the injection, all right? Around here. I just want to make sure I hit the muscle. Like here is good. And then what I like to do is I like to pinch it a little bit. I pinch a little bit. I hope you can kind of see, but I pinch like this, just a little bit. I want 90-degree angle going into the thigh. So like here. Break the skin. Then relax. Once the skin is broken. Push it in. Ow. Inject the estrogen. Remove the needle. Recap the needle. Grab the Band-Aid just in case it bleeds. I don't think this one is gonna bleed, but I'm gonna Band-Aid it anyway. And then we just put the Band-Aid on the thing. Clean. Good work, team. 10 out of 10 clean shoot up. It's true. It was actually 10 out of 10 clean shoot up. Should I like stream from this angle? What do we think? What if I do this? And I just stream from this angle forever. Can I get a little bit of a better angle? 1 second, let me try. There we go. Is this how I should stream? From sitting all the way back here? Like this? Is this better? No? But you can see my thighs. I'm trying to find a good position. It's true, I am. You love it? Thank you. If I do this, is it gonna show off too much? I'm trying to go slowly. How's this? Is this a good position for streaming? Is this better? How is the cat search going? That's a good don't part. Okay, how's this position, chat? What do we think of this one? I should just stay like this, right? 3 centimeters away from TOS? That's not true. My feet would not be TOS. They're like right here. They're just out of reach. Glorp arrive. Hello. I gotta like bring my mouse all the way over here though. Check it. Check me out. Check me out. You just throw this in the garbage. But watch this. So the mouse just comes all the way over here. And we're gonna left-hand it. We're gonna... Look at all the blood on this, by the way. That's so... It's not blood. But let's pretend it is. And then I can left-handed do the thing. Oh, good lord. Buttocks. True. It's true. It's true. Let me just bring over my keyboard as well. Like this. Here we go. This is how we really gremlin it up. We put the keyboard here. Yeah, no, I like it. This is it. Play League like this? I'm not gonna do that. Where's my thingy? A bobber? X. Boom. We did it. Left-handing the left-handing the mouse. Did I ever tell you, guys, this really weird personal detail about myself? Is this too much information? All right, hold on. I don't want to hear the good pussy sound from the macaroni. 1 second. That's the wrong video. I don't know if this is too much information, but this is deep lore. We're in sexual hours now. I should not tell this information, actually. I should not tell the information that I'm about to disclose. Secretly ambidextrous. I was going to say that I've heard this from a lot of people, but which hand do people use to jerk off, I guess? What is the masturbation hand that people use? Which hand do they use? How did you know it? Dominant? Right? Dominant? Because I'm a lefty. Like, I'm a right-handed person, but when it comes to... I'm a lefty when it comes to doing the thingy-mabobber. So, there's two main reasons for this. The first is your right hand uses the mouse. Okay? The right... That's reason number one. But reason number two is also the right hand holds the camera. So that's what happened to me. Those two factors combined into making me a lefty. The camera, yeah, when you're sticking, you know what I mean? Yeah. It was those two factors that combined to cause me to turn out the way that I did. That was what happened. Nothing wrong with that, thank you. I'm glad someone admits it. Should I turn a little more? Like, what's the angle? Like, I'm just working on this a little bit. This is how I should stream always, I think. You can get a better grip with your right? What the hell? What the hell? Like someone else is doing... That's not what... You don't know. No, it's not about that at all. It's just about using the mouse to look at things while you're... Like, you have to turn the page of the... You have to be able to hit next page of the hentai comic that you're reading, right? You gotta be able to click go to next page. So you need your mouse hand free for that. Some people not use sit on their hands. See, I don't understand why people... That's a meme, but I don't think anyone actually does it because I don't think it does anything. I haven't tried it personally, but I don't think it's a thing that anyone has actually done. And if they have done it, I don't think it felt good. In my opinion. I think it's a myth. I'm kind of tempted to try something out here. 1 second. Goodbye, chat. You're gone forever. Whoa, look how much higher you are now. You're so high up. And now that you're high up, watch this. There we go. Is that better? Put Aura Gel on your tongue so it goes numb, then suck your... Oh. What the hell? Is this good? Is this good? What do we think? Let me hide the agenda. For now. What do we think? Is this better? This chat has strayed? I know, but I was just checking. I was just seeing. Is this a better stream position? Should I always stream like this? Or no? Wait, you're getting free feet. That's not good. Should I always stream like this? I just feel like I'm too far from the... You know what I mean? Is this return of host stream? I haven't host streamed in a minute. Play a Soulsborne game and every time you die, jerk it on stream? Iran is attacking Israel. First missiles will have impact in 10 minutes. Can't you see the vibe of the stream right now? You're kind of killing the vibe of the stream right now. Like... What the hell? The vibe is World War III is 10 minutes away. Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. Where were you when World War III started? I was showing my butt on stream for people. I was putting my butt on stream for people. I'm a little uncomfortable. Should I switch up? Your brain is interpreting the vibe as small girl is the size of 2 of her water bottles. It is a big water bottle. I guess big. It's large, but it's not as large. It's just perspective. But you're right. It's a big water bottle. Shooting up girl drugs. Whose side are we on, I guess? Okay, here's my question. Whose team are we on when it comes to World War III? Like, are we... What should I be feeling right now? We're on team Don't Die. Be your own team, but that sounds like a good way to die. Yeah, what are the sides? What's going on? Yeah, okay, World War III starting. Let me look it up. World War III start. This is so awkward to type like this. It's Iran and Israel. There's no good team. Looks like World War III is starting in the Middle East. We can't let our politicians get us into this war. We are a bankrupt and collapsing country that's being invaded. Bro, what are you talking about? What is this guy saying? What is he... What is he saying? Where are you getting this information? Is there like, what am I supposed to be watching? Where am I supposed to be getting my intel on World War III right now? Am I gonna die? Am I dead? Am I going to die? This is not good. The Clinton News Network? It streamed 15 minutes ago. Why aren't they streaming right now? I have questions. Here we go.
That's 1973, and we have to see how Israel reacts.
Mr. Aramesh, before this happened,
Let me fix my posture and stuff. Sorry.
Just before the attack on the Iranian consulate in Damascus, there were huge tensions between the two allies, Israel and the United States, and obviously that came from what many in the U.S. saw as an excessive level of civilian death in Gaza. Then, of course, there was the killing of the aid workers, one of them an American. Ultimately, how much sway do you think the United States will have in the coming hours and days over Israel in their response to this Iranian attack?
Let's not forget, when Israel is under attack, the United States closes ranks and fully supports Israel. In the words of President Biden and National Security Advisor, for a second, I am now forgetting his name.
You're watching the aircraft cards? What's the aircraft cards? What's that? What does that mean?
U.S. support for Israel is ironclad. So Jake Sullivan, I'm sorry, that's right in front of you, and you miss his name, Jake Sullivan. So the U.S. support for Israel is ironclad. What does that mean, ironclad? Ironclad means when Israel's security and its existence and its safety comes under question and is jeopardized, the United States, as Israel's most important, largest, most powerful, and only guarantor, puts aside its grievances, puts aside its differences, and supports Israel. That's U.S. policy, Democratic or Republican administrations. Yes.
That's obviously
Can I see the air traffic map?
Policy, but behind the scenes, considering that for the past few hours, whether you think Israel will actually listen.
I think that
we have to pay money to look at it? Oh, never mind. It just popped
Israel
up finally.
to show restraint. Now, Israel has a right to defend itself, but the Biden administration's policy generally.
Whoa! Why is it so much traffic,
any
though?
Escalatory sort of approach or action.
Look how much traffic there is.
Something that this administration does not favor. Having said that, you have to create a balance between de-escalation and deterrence. Sometimes when you try to de-escalate too much,
where's Israel again?
For months we tried to de-escalate with the Iranians in Iraq and Syria. They escalated until they killed 3 Army National Guard troops in Jordan when they sent those suicide drones, and then the U.S. retaliated, paused that situation. How much sway does the U.S. have over the Netanyahu administration? More than any other country. Let's put it this way. I'm not going to quantify and give you a number, but more than any other country. The U.S. is obviously Israel's larger supporter and provider of weapons, technology, intelligence, and again, in times of crises, the two countries get a lot closer
under
to each
Turkey.
Other. Remember, after October
I can't
7th,
see shit on this
Biden,
map, okay? Look at that. I can't see anything.
State Blinken, SecDef, Lloyd Austin, they all flew there. President Biden went to the war zone, went to Tel Aviv, went to Jerusalem, met with high cabinet leaders. But again, I understand that people expect the U.S. to dictate terms to Israel. The U.S. doesn't dictate terms to South Korea or Japan.
But so there's like nothing here. Is that what you were saying?
So why would anyone expect us to dictate terms to Israel? Yes, we have some leverage, we have some influence, like two allies do. But
there's like no air traffic here.
How Israel should run its war.
It's 100% military right now?
You got to back up
I
when
see.
it comes under direct assault.
I see. The things aren't allowed. Okay.
Speaking of allies, let's bring in a statement.
How do you know that it's military?
Just had on Twitter from the Foreign Secretary, the British Foreign Secretary, David Cameron, saying Iran's reckless attacks on Israel will only further inflame tensions in the Middle East. The UK calls on the Iranian regime to stop this serious escalation, which is in no one's
What
interest.
does Iran think they're going to do here? What is the play?
Cameron, echoing similar words that we heard from the Prime Minister, Rishi Sunak.
What is the point of this move?
Very briefly, if you're still there, I mean, how worried do you think ultimately the United
sending
States
drones
will be
first?
about the developments that we're
Like
seeing
50?
in the Middle East? I mean, you say it's not for them to dictate rules to
explain in
Israel on how to handle
esports League of
their
Legends
affairs,
terms.
but if it
It's
does
like,
lead to a regional war,
okay, it's
obviously
like
the U.S. is implicated.
right now,
Yeah, this is going to
right
have
now,
ramifications
Israel
for all of us.
is
We have major
Israel
bases
has
in the Middle East, in Qatar and Bahrain,
2
troops all
dragons,
over the region, from
and
Jordan and Kuwait all the
they're
way
going to get the
Egypt,
3rd dragon of the game
Saudi
to
and
get
Kuwait
soul
and
point.
UAE, you name
But
it. There isn't a country that U.S.
Iran
doesn't
has a
support and
scaling
help with
comp,
security.
and they're not strong
And
right
US
now. They
troops
haven't
are,
hit their
you
power
have special
spikes.
operations forces in Syria
And
and Iraq. You have
Israel isn't
conventional
full
forces
build
in
or
other
anything,
places.
but they've got like their
And
first
then
major
if
items
Israel's,
completed,
if
and they're
this war
ahead in gold.
escalates and gets out
And
of
they have a
control, let's
better
say it
they have a
becomes
better
real
comp
hot
for team
conventional
fighting.
war, the two sides
And
launching
Iran
missiles,
is deciding to send it
the Iranians don't have
on
much of an air force.
the
They have
dragon
sort of
fight
the
for
main
some
defense
reason,
is their missiles
when they should
and
just
their
be
proxies. The missile
scaling
system,
up
their
and
proxies.
farming.
But if the Israelis start
Ari
launching a
Aramesh.
major campaign, the U.S. is going to get involved, and I think the de-escalation is no longer going to work. So I
That's
think
the
cooler heads would prevail.
Ari Aramesh, unfortunately, we're going to have to leave it there. U.S. national security and foreign policy analyst. Sir, thank you for sharing your views with us.
Pleasure.
I just don't understand
You're
why
watching
they
Sky
did
News,
that.
the breaking news tonight. Iran has launched more than 100 drones and ballistic missiles to attack Israel, with a number of drones expected to arrive within the next hour. President Biden has cut short his weekend trip to Delaware and returned to Washington to deal with the crisis. Here, the Prime Minister, Rishi Sunak, has condemned the move in the strongest terms, describing it as a reckless attack against Israel.
Why?
And the Prime Minister
I just don't
of
understand
Israel,
why,
Benjamin
though.
Netanyahu, is at the Kiryat, that's the military headquarters in Tel Aviv, and currently convening the war cabinet. And we are getting more reactions in the past few minutes to those attacks from Iran into Israel. The Foreign Secretary, Lord Cameron,
I don't understand.
has just tweeted, this is what he said: Iran's reckless attacks on Israel will only further inflame tensions in the Middle East. The UK calls on the Iranian regime to stop this serious escalation, which is in no one's
that's the only reason.
interest.
No, there's I don't need
let's go now
I don't need
to,
correct logic. I just want to understand the logic. Like, it doesn't have to be good logic. I just need to understand like what is the goal here? Israel had the guy behind October 7th executed, so Iran is on revenge road right now. Israel bombed the Iranian embassy in Syria a few days ago. I see. Okay, it's revenge. Okay.
Washington, D.C. and speak to James.
I'm a little behind on
Matthews.
Israel
We had, of course, James,
stuff right now, so
reaction
I'm
from the
kind of
Foreign
out of the loop
Secretary.
on a
We also
lot
had
of what's been
reaction
going
from
on.
Chris Starmer and the Prime Minister Rishi Sunak. But as all things related to Israel, the country that matters most is the United States. Now, we know that the president,
The country
Joe
that
Biden,
matters most is the
back
United
at
States.
the White
Facts.
House, speaking to his national security.
Where's my goat Biden right
advisors.
now?
Anything
I
else
need him.
we know, or what can we infer about what they'll be discussing?
They will be discussing how to manage their response, Barbara. We've had what we call, or what is called, a lid from the White House. That means we won't be seeing President Biden for the rest of the day.
You can trace it back and back. It's all revenge.
there are
But when was I didn't realize that Iran and
he
Israel
might,
were in open
address the nation.
conflict
That is not going to happen.
or whatever.
And as we have seen, when he
I
made
always
his way
thought that it
back
was like
to the White House from his
I didn't know Iran and
beachside
Israel were like
retreat,
open conflict
although he had the
or
opportunity
whatever.
with a
This
traveling
feels like an
pool of
escalation.
journalists to make comment,
I guess.
he chose not to. Now, perhaps, is not the time for misunderstandings derived from off-the-cuff remarks. We've seen that before, of course, with President Biden. Right now, he is in
Literally, the
company
whole Middle
of
East is
his
against
National
Israel.
Security
Israel is in
Council
conflict with everyone in the region.
colleagues,
Yeah,
senior
I understand
advisors,
that they're in
and cabinet
conflict.
members, the
Sorry.
people who
I
come
understand
together
that
in
they
the
are
White House
in
Situation Room at times
conflict
of
with the
crisis
region.
and
I'm
of
aware of that.
conflict when the
What I
key
don't
decisions,
understand, what
are
I'm saying
made
is, I didn't realize they
times
were
of
in like
extreme difficulty,
this
and that's
open of
what
conflict,
they will wrestle
because
with now.
obviously
I
this
think,
kind of
Barbara,
attack
they will have drawn
um,
plans for how to
from
respond
Israel,
to
the response is
the
going to
Iranian
be
threat, which,
a
of
direct
course,
attack
has
on
been
Iran.
current for
No,
several days. Indeed, members of
that's
Congress in
the
United
obvious
States,
next move
they
from
were briefed
Israel
on
is
this
to
last
directly
week,
attack the
threat that
country
was
of
expected.
Iran.
And I can tell you, U.S. officials are telling us that of these drones, missiles, ballistic missiles that are headed
Which is a massive
towards
escalation.
Israel, the expectation among U.S. officials is that they are
Israel has
targeting
hit Iranian
not
targets
civilian,
before, and
not
Iran let it
religious
slide,
areas,
but this time they
but
haven't. I
civilian
see.
areas. And
I see.
the question in my mind there, Barbara, would be when you have drones heading towards government buildings in Israel, bear in mind that the Iron Dome system that brings down missiles over Israel it's not 100% effective, but it is extremely effective, particularly in built-up areas, in cities and towns,
Right.
and particularly around government buildings. So we'll see how things develop, but I wonder if we have a situation where you have drones headed for
Are we
government buildings.
unironically going to be
If
able
that is
to
the
watch
case,
this
which
bombing
are almost
live?
certainly,
Like, are we gonna are we going to get
liable to
live
be shot
footage
down, or the
of this
greatest chance
this
of them
fucking shit?
being
Okay, this
brought
is gonna
out
be
of the air
insane.
with minimal damage,
Holy fuck.
minimal casualties.
Wait, this will be
would
insane
if
to
they were headed
watch.
for a government building. So we may have a situation where these drones end up doing not.
What
a
do we
great
think of this
deal
stream? Is this a
damage.
good live
And
stream
one
for
wonders
this,
whether
or
that
is there
is
something
a
better we could put on?
best case scenario, as bad as things are, as best case scenario for both sides in this, for the Iranians.
This
and
seems
certainly
good,
for the
right? This seems
Americans.
okay.
Israelis may take a different view in terms of.
I don't mean this in
aggression and
like a
the
fucked
degree of
up
their
way. I mean like this
response,
is like
but
the
Iranians,
people
we are told, do
talking
not
are
want to get
talking
into
like they know what they're
conflict
talking
with
about,
the United
right?
States
Like they're
or
not.
Israel, but they do need
This
to
isn't
show
like
the Iranian people that they are responding in a robust way to the incident that triggered all this. The United States, Joe Biden, doesn't want an escalation in this conflict. He talks about standing strong with Israel, but the remarks at this stage talk very much about defense and helping out with taking missiles out of the air. Bear in mind that Joe Biden, he's a manager. He's shown himself to be more of a manager than a warmonger. And he wants to manage this phase of the conflict in a way that doesn't escalate matters, that doesn't widen the theatre of war.
Yeah, how are we getting out of this without escalation?
Already with extreme difficulties.
Surely the response from Israel is to attack Iran directly, no?
In the Middle East, but also management of his own political future.
There's no way. There's no way there's any other response
that would further trouble him, bearing in mind.
But is that really a thing Israel can like afford to do?
You still have talks about a ceasefire. You still have hostages being held, and
unless Biden grows balls, they probably
at the
will.
top of the Biden agenda for so long,
but like,
he needs to keep it there for.
They wouldn't without a load of U.S. support. I see. You think they'll stop and come to an agreement?
Political future. So I think
maybe
that Biden, as he sits down with his National Security Council, it will be a question of waiting to see where these drones land. What damage do they do?
Right.
Are civilians affected? What kind of response is merited?
That makes sense.
James, I mean, you mentioned
I guess depending on the severity of the attack, it's
Israel and Hamas, and in that conflict, in relation
depending
to
on the
conflict,
severity
US
of this
and
attack,
Israel,
that's going to
when
really
it comes to their
dictate
special alliance, it almost
the
reached
response.
an all-time low. The U.S. very much speaking in
If they're able to like
words,
relatively handle this
civilian death toll, and then
without a big death toll, yeah, then I imagine it's going to be a lot harder to justify a really aggressive response.
Actually, the U.S. standing as strongly and as
Iran about to be
closely
freedomized, maybe. I'm a little concerned about that, obviously.
To the threat of Iran. So Iran, that threat coming from Iran, very much changing the dynamics. I mean, maybe, or at least, you know, the way
I just don't think
what like, outside.
I don't think that America wants to go to war right now.
I think Joe Biden, you know, we heard him yesterday.
Didn't like they just got out of Afghanistan.
We have heard his
There's no way they want to do another war now.
National Security Advisor Jake Sullivan today talking about ironclad support for the security of Israel.
It's such a hard sell.
Talking to their counterparts in Israel, so there has been
it's going to be such a hard sell to get America into the war. I don't think that Biden is going to be like hawkish on this.
Revenge. I think that had to happen. The Americans will
You know
feel
what I mean?
they had to make a strong statement of solidarity given the recent
I think if
past
you're
and given
Biden
the
right now, you're
fracture
thinking
in
of
relations between Biden and
like
Netanyahu, and that
how the fuck you're
might
gonna
have
manage
been
this
read,
in like the
by
least
some in the Middle East
aggressive manner
as,
possible.
Two countries, two allies, taking divergent paths, and they may have doubted the degree to which the United States would back
Yeah,
Israel
especially in an
the
election. You're
circumstances
true.
we're seeing right now. So I think for political and military purposes,
Now, I don't know
Biden
what
had to come out
Trump's
very strongly
stance
and say to
on
Iran, "Look,
Israel
if
is.
you attack Israel,
Was Trump a big
It
Zionist
was
or
a
no?
threat
I don't
of
remember.
retaliation that he would have hoped the
Because I know Trump was a
Iranians
big
took
isolationist,
seriously,
but he's
both in
also a big
questioning whether
Zionist, right?
They were going to launch their
Yeah.
strike, or perhaps in
So,
assessing the degree.
I'm not
of
entirely sure
strike, of the
because
degree of retaliation.
if the U.S. responds, it would be
in
an air campaign
consideration
targeting weapons
of
production,
what might
probably. You
bring
know,
bring
they're not going to
about
put
an
boots on the
American
ground for sure.
response. So I think
But-
clearly politics underpin all of this. I
But
think
like, what are they going to
politics
do if the
play
death
into
toll starts
the
rising? Because we
discussions
know
the
that
United States
Israel
and
is not
Israel will be
exactly
having right now
the
about the degree to which
the
they
best
respond.
at keeping
They
death
respond.
toll
How
to a
robust
minimum,
will it be,
right?
and how measured does it have to be?
It'll be interesting to see and hear what comes out of the Biden administration when they do make an official statement on developments this evening. For the moment, James Matthews with the latest there, monitoring developments in the United States. James, thank you. Well, in the last few minutes, Israeli jets were
Not
heard
the best being the
patrolling
biggest
skies
understatement of the
over
stream, possibly, yeah.
Jerusalem.
But I mean, the thing is, there's Biden's agenda and
we
there's
can
the
speak to
Israel's
our
agenda, right?
international,
Which
correspondent Alex Rossi, who is
I-
in Jerusalem.
I'm pretty nervous. Okay, you know what?
Alex, and I suppose the question
Maybe
is,
I am
could
nervous
you
about this.
hear
Maybe
those
I
jets?
should have
Could
just
you
sat
see
and
them?
just
How rare is that kind
not
of
paid
sight in
attention to
Jerusalem?
this. I guess this is a big deal when you think about it, right?
Well, I mean, you do hear since October the 7th,
This is a big deal.
hear the rumble of jets, the overhead, but
Is he
over
in?
the last hour and a half, we've heard quite
Oh
a lot of
my
military
God.
activity. We've seen jets streak across the skies, heading towards, in that direction, towards Jordan. Now, the Israeli military are telling us that there are tens of
Conan
Israeli
Hot Ones? I don't think we
aircraft
can
up
switch
in the
off this. We're
air,
gonna have to.
heading towards that phalanx
We're
of
gonna have
drones
to
that's
see
been,
it.
set
I
in
guess we're
motion
stuck.
from Iran
We're here
that's
until it
heading
happens.
towards Israeli airspace to
Whether
try and
that's a good or a
intercept them.
bad thing,
Now, it's not
we're
clear
watching
where
it.
exactly
So
those interceptions will happen. The Israeli military is telling us that they will
Yep,
try and do
we're in
it
for the
as
long
soon as
haul.
they can make contact with them. But if they can't shoot all of
what's
them
the
out
best
of the
case
sky,
scenario here?
some of them will have to be intercepted above Israel. Now, there is a very sophisticated, or a number of very sophisticated air defense systems here as well. Now, we're
No
also
doubts.
hearing, and this is from
Israel
Israeli
says,
media, Channel 12,
you know
that
what?
American and
It's
British
chill, bro.
jets have already downed a number
Our fault
of
for blowing up the
drones
embassy or whatever,
somewhere,
but
along the Iraqi border. So that is an operation that is continuing.
our fault for
and it's an
blowing up the embassy.
operation that
But you know what,
Israel
man?
is
No
not
one died.
just
It's chill, bro.
conducting on its own. The IDF have been telling us that they are
We'll call
in
it a
close
tie.
coordination with American Central Command.
And
James
Iran
was
says, you know
speaking
what,
there
man?
about, President
You're
Biden
right. I didn't
saying,
want that smoke
that
anyway.
he would stand with Israel when it came to Israeli security. America was devoted to Israeli security, and its security was
guess.
ironclad in terms of the guarantees. But that's what's been going on at the moment.
Sorry. Okay.
Now, on the domestic level here, Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu is locked in a war cabinet at the Kiryat. This is the Israeli military defense headquarters at the moment. We understand that there will be a situational assessment conducted
should I
by
get
the
tea or
Israeli
something for
military.
the caffeine power
We
spike?
think at around 5, 6 o'clock in the morning, where
Might be
they
a good
will
time to go get
look at
caffeinated.
what has happened, what has got through, what hasn't got through,
Might be a good
and they
moment.
will try and work out their
They
response.
locked their
Now, in
prime
the
minister
days
in a
leading
cabinet?
up to this, the Israeli military and the
What
government say they are
the
prepared
hell?
for all scenarios, and that is both attack and defense. There have been warnings here from Home Front Command to Israeli citizens, telling them not to gather in large numbers. Educational activities, including schools, have been cancelled in many
Of course,
places.
makes sense.
Particularly in the lead
Oh, it's
up
1 a.m.
to Passover, as a way of
Right.
making sure, dealing with this threat. But at the moment, the situation is a developing
Iron Dome
one,
is one of the coolest things. I've never seen it
they are very much
in action,
still trying
so
to
this is all going to be new to me.
the nature of the attack on Israel.
Alex Rossi, our international correspondent.
This is kind of what the Iron Dome is for. I don't think this is what the Iron Dome is for. Am I wrong?
And some news also coming in from the United States. We're hearing that Joe Biden has begun his meeting with.
This is like the Iron Dome is for like
in the Situation Room at
is for like missiles.
White House, so we see those
but like
earlier pictures of Joe Biden
it's for I don't know how to describe this exactly.
For the weekend,
it's
returning back to the White House, and now we understand that
it's like you got chainmail on, and someone's hitting you with a fucking hammer, right? Like yeah, the chainmail is for protection, but you're still gonna get hit by the fucking hammer.
Strong support for Israel in this recent.
I guess I mean, obviously it's better than nothing.
Iran.
But
meanwhile, here in the UK, the Prime Minister Rishi Sunak has condemned the move in the strongest terms, describing it as a reckless attack against Israel. Let's get more on this from our political correspondent, Tamara Cohen, who joins us now. Tamara, what else did the Prime Minister say?
Well, Rishi Sunak was the first European leader.
Hammers are the counter to armor and Fire Emblem for a reason. I mean, it's better than not wearing. Like, it's not obviously the Iron Dome is. I don't know how it works, so I might be wrong. Obviously, but I just feel like the rockets that like Hamas uses to attack Israel are not going to be comparable here.
Once again demonstrated that it is intent on sowing chaos in its own backyard. The UK will continue to stand up for Israel's security and that of our regional
In the Reddit link, you
partners,
see the dome in
Jordan
action.
and Iraq. Alongside our allies, we are urgently working to stabilize the situation and prevent further escalation. No one wants to see.
So they're just shooting these missiles out of the sky?
What does Rishi Sunak mean by working with our allies to stabilize the
I can't even see the missiles.
Well, the government have not yet commented on reports that we're getting from the region that UK fighter jets, we have air bases, of course, in Cyprus.
So are these little fireworks? The anti-air? Like the anti-missile?
Some of these attacks coming from Iran. We have not had any confirmation of that yet. We may well get it.
Okay, I just can't see the missiles that are getting hit and blowing up, I guess. I guess this is one?
May be involved. We've also had a statement from
Or no, that's not. I don't know. It's hard for me to tell where the actual rockets are.
Similar sentiment to
But they explode near the rockets, I see.
The international community has been urging restraint, and yet again, he said Iran has chosen a dangerous path.
$50,000 each, so a new car for every flash on screen.
That the Labour Party supports all measures designed to restore.
Probably worth it, right? Better to get in to spend 50K than get hit by a rocket.
Exactly, the UK and others' involvement might be. Certainly, there's been deep concern about this. In
Drones to reach Israel at 2 a.m. local time. Okay, so 45 minutes apparently.
Just 2 days ago, urging Iran not to escalate into what he called a wider war. Clearly, those warnings.
Let's try catch up. Catch me up on Israel stuff.
The UK will be
chat.
urgently talking to allies
let's catch up on
in
Israel
the next
stuff.
few hours about what this escalation might mean, and of course what role Western countries.
If it's that good, why are we worried now? Because
supporting the US in the next steps, but staunch.
I just don't think Palestine. I don't know how
to help
the technology is in Iran. I guess
that they can, to restore calm.
Tamara Cohen with the latest there on the British political developments and reaction to this story. Tamara, for the moment, thank you.
I don't know how
was mentioning the role that Western countries
I don't know that
to talk about that in more detail. I'm joined now from Jerusalem.
I don't know how good Iran's drones are. How good their missiles and stuff are.
I'd like to put a point to you that's just sort of.
We can start at day 0. No, when I say like get caught up on Israel-Palestine, I mean catching up on the last like
and the British
few weeks of conflict, like what's been going on recently.
Over the Iraq-Syria border areas. Now that's coming in from Israeli TV channel 12. Let me just repeat it, that U.S. British military aircraft have downed
Can we fast
some
forward?
Iranian
You're tired?
drones
No, we
over
can't
the
fast forward.
Syria
We're caught
border
up.
areas. I suppose
Actually, we're not caught up.
That's the case, and Prime Minister Netanyahu, in a statement today,
Israel bombed
did
aid workers.
explicitly thank the British
Right,
for
tell
their
me about that. I
support
heard about
in
that.
this situation. So, yeah, I think
People
it would be
condemned that, right?
probably the
Biden
case.
can whatever.
In terms of the overall
Dr.
situation,
Backshots MD, thanks
it's
for
obviously
following.
something that's been expected.
That was a
since
bad
the 3rd of
moment,
April,
right?
when Israel carried out an attack against Iranian generals who were planning operations against Israel from Lebanon and from Syria. And I think the country has been preparing ever since then for this scenario, including beefing up their air defense capabilities, calling up reservists to man extra components of their air defense array. So really hardly surprising.
How involved in case of an escalation,
I feel like,
which of course most European capitals in the region,
the vibe I have is that nothing is, that this is not going to be a good attack. Like the vibe I get is that this attack is going to get completely shut down. Like,
well, I think
it's not fast enough.
States will be doing all
it's
they
not,
can, and they're the most powerful players clearly in all of this. They'll be doing all they can to try and get Israel to limit any reaction that it might decide to take.
There's too much time.
And of course, Israel's response to this will be dictated
they have too much time to get ready.
How damaging the attack is, whether any of
I
the
feel
drones
like
and potentially cruise
maybe I'm wrong though. I don't know how much
from
time it takes, I
Iran
guess,
and indeed from other
to get
Iranian
ready.
proxies, perhaps in coordination with this strike
But
from Iran.
I just feel like there's.
I think
it's going to be a really expensive.
The damage that's done will dictate the Israeli response.
It's going to be really expensive,
probably
with very little,
almost
with very little casualties.
No missiles get through, which is a possibility.
They'll probably intercept all missiles. That's what That's the vibe I have right
Israel
now.
might
But
still feel obliged to carry out an attack because you can't have a foreign country really firing missiles at you or drones at you and do nothing about it. So I think there is the potential for escalation.
For sure.
And in some respects, it sounds counterintuitive, but I would say the harder that Israel hits Iran in response, let's say Israel attacks Iranian military targets, air bases or whatever in retaliation to this, the harder it does it, the more likely it is that there will not be further escalation. If there's maybe a minor Israeli response, then that might embolden Iran further to do the same thing. It's a very complex
I don't know about that one, bro.
The key thing
I'm
is
gonna
to
be
try and
honest with
avoid
you.
escalating into all-out regional war.
I don't know if there's.
I mean, you're speaking to us from Jerusalem, so you obviously know the.
I don't know,
area
man.
well.
This
Do you
guy
get the
seems to
sense
think
that
if they
there's
hit
even
really
a
hard
will
back,
to
that's the
step
best.
back from
That's
any
the
kind
best
of
response.
escalation?
But
Because you mentioned that Israel
I
has
don't
to
know,
respond
bro.
to the Iranian attack, obviously, but of course Iran would say that they had to respond to the
Here's the
attack on their
vibe I get.
consulate in Damascus.
All right, and I apologize if I'm wrong. I guess, but here's the vibe that I get.
Yeah, but
I'm gonna pause this while you just think. The vibe I get is that there is no amount of response from Israel, whether it is small or large. There is no amount of response from Israel that will stop Iran from wanting to attack Israel. Okay, that's the vibe I get. There is no response that Israel will have here that will make Iran want to attack them less. If the missiles are entirely intercepted and no damage is done, I think that just frustrates Iran and they try to get more creative with their next attack. If the missiles do well, I'm sure Iran will be super happy. If Israel attacks lightly back, they're gonna just say, okay, well, they attacked back. We gotta attack back again because they started it. If Israel attacks back heavily, they're gonna say, okay, we really need to fight back. And I don't know how strong Israel is as a country. But I don't feel like they're in a losing position in terms of stuff right now. So I don't know. They just seem like they're in a winning position. As much as, you know, obviously being like surrounded on all sides by people that fucking hate you can be a winning position, right? As much as that can be a winning position, I guess. but I don't see this shifting. This is like top 20 worldwide military strength. That's what it feels. I mean, it just feels to me like they don't lose. I don't know what to say. Lockheed Martin up by 6%. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, buy your war stocks. True.
The reason for Israel didn't just carry out a gratuitous attack against Iranian military commanders in Damascus. Ever since the 7th of October, Lebanese Hezbollah have been firing missiles almost every single day into Israel since the Gaza war began. And those attacks were planned and supplied and coordinated by these generals that Israel attacked. So that wasn't the start of it. But I think, you know,
I'm not saying it was the start of it. I'm just talking about the escalation, and then one thing pulls another, basically.
Yeah, I mean,
Iran, I think, in known military strength is a little bit better than Israel. Yeah, but Israel has America, right?
From a sovereign country onto its territory of this sort, even if there isn't much damage done, I think Israel's
that's kind of the problem.
In some way.
And even if America does, but then again, what is America going to do? Because is Russia? Okay, this is I'm a little out of the loop. You can probably tell. Okay, I just be chilling and doing my makeup. Okay. Is Ukraine Russia still going on? Is that still a thing right now? Yes? Okay. Is it... So I guess, does the US really have resources for all of this shit? Like, do we have the resources to support Ukraine and Israel right now? Yeah? Probably. Okay. They use too many resources. I guess that's true. They have a ton of I don't want to say like
their retaliation, but it does depend on the damage that Iran does.
Useless stuff.
What do you think
but
the
doesn't
role could be of the neighboring
doesn't the US
countries?
just continuously make shitloads of weapons that 90% of the time turn out to not really be used, but they just keep making fuckloads of weapons all the time?
I think
like they're always making weapons
Israel's war against
all the time. Even if like
Egypt, Jordan, Saudi Arabia, the UAE, and other Arab
countries, it spends $500 billion in military power. That's okay.
As a threat
that makes
to
sense.
Themselves, and they see Iran. They're very, very afraid of Iran. They see Iran as a threat, and I think they would expect Israel to retaliate.
The US spends enough on weapons every month to provide a year's worth of universal health care to the world. They waste money on military might. I guess the Warhawks would say that it's not a waste of money if it means that you're ready for this shit, right?
And Sarah, we're just getting some breaking news here that I'd like to put to you and get your reaction to. So we're getting it from the IDF, the Israeli Defense Force. It's in accordance with the situational assessment. Residents of the northern Golan Heights, the area of Nevatim, Dimona, and Eilat, are required to stay near protective spaces until further notice. So the IDF telling the residents of those areas to stay in protected places, bringing in, of course, the Golan Heights and reminding us of how many movable pieces there are to this conflict and to the region. What is your reaction to that statement by the IDF, sir?
I think, again, that's quite predictable. The US, I think it was estimating a day or so ago that it was likely that Iranian strikes would be directed against northern Israel and southern Israel. In other words, not so much focus on the center of Israel, but the north and the south. And of course, the two areas you mentioned, the Golan Heights and Eilat, are respectively north and south. So it would make sense for that to be the case, and perhaps that's where the highest likelihood is going to be of an attack if any of these missiles get through. And of course, missiles are not likely or drones not likely to just come from Iran. They're very likely also to be launched by Lebanese Hezbollah, the Iranian proxy inside Lebanon, and that, of course, corresponds directly to the Golan Heights.
Colonel Richard Kemp, a retired British Army officer.
So I do pass in Germany.
Sharing your views and your expertise with us here on Sky News. Thank you.
My pleasure.
And more reaction to this story, this time coming out of Iran's mission to the UN. They've just released a statement on X, formerly Twitter. Now they're saying Iran's military action was in response to Israel's aggression against Iran's diplomatic premises in Damascus. The matter can be deemed concluded. Should the Israeli regime make another mistake, Iran's response will be considerably more severe. It is a conflict between Iran and Israel. The US must stay away. So that statement coming from Iran's mission to the UN, saying that the response, basically it can be considered that the situation can be considered closed. Well, let's speak to Dr. James Zogby.
Oh, okay. So basically, okay.
Joins us now.
I'm going to pause. I'm sorry. I'll double speed it. Okay. So the Iranian statement on the matter is All right, we're punching back for the attack on the embassy. Don't fuck with us after this, and we're good. This is it, though. Like, we're doing this as to say, don't mess with our shit. After this, we can just fucking drop it. Okay.
From Washington, sir, thank you for joining us. I guess I'd like
to
start with your opinion to that latest statement from the UN.
That's what is it? It's obviously like a kid. I don't know how to just say it or whatever. It's oddly measured, but it's also, you know, you're like, okay, I'm gonna punch you in the face, and then we're even, right? Obviously, if you're the person getting punched in the face, you're like, wait a second. Wait, why are we even after you punch me? Wait, why do you get the last hit or whatever, right? So obviously the issue is going to be who gets the last hit, right? Who gets to take the last swing.
UN mission, the Iranian mission to the UN, very much, I guess, insinuated that Iran had to respond in one way. Of course, Israel may now think it has to respond as well, and we can see how the risk of escalation is becoming more and more realistic.
The Hamas forced to make a response. Yeah, I believe it.
Diplomatic site that was recently hit, but on other sites in Syria where Iranians have been killed, and there have also been these rather frequent wink and nod Mossad assassination or bombing attacks on sites inside Iran, and Iran has not responded directly. This is the first time they actually do respond. And from their perspective, they feel this ought to be the end of it. It's not going to be the end of it. And your previous guest, I think, I would profoundly disagree that if Israel were to attack, significantly against Iran, that would put an end to it. If it were a mild attack,
it would not. Yeah,
that is precisely the mistake that gets made in the Middle East by Western powers all the damn time. A significant
I like this guy.
Would produce a significant response back. It would just accelerate the cycle of violence and create God knows what.
Yeah, I like this guy.
Across the region.
This
what needs to happen is there need to be adults in the room, and the U.S. could be an adult, which would be to pull folks apart, create an architecture for diplomacy that creates a security framework that tamps this down. But instead, we've decided to be a coat holder and cheerleader for one side. Apparently, the UK is being an alternate coat holder and cheerleader by joining in the fray. This is not what needs to happen. Israel has behaved recklessly. It has behaved dangerously. Iran is also a reckless and dangerous player. We do not need to be pouring gasoline on this fire, which is apparently what
Yo, this guy is spitting. Who is he?
The other party is responsible for escalating it, and Israel is obviously
who is this guy?
That's probably the right word to use over the October 7th attacks, which were shook the country to its core. You mentioned grown-ups in the room. Do you have any hope that the U.S. is trying to possibly rein in an Israeli response? I don't know if that would be your hope, and if so, do you think that they have the ability and the influence to do so?
They do have the ability and influence, no doubt. Reagan did it. Eisenhower did it. George Herbert Walker Bush did it. This administration has been loath to use that influence. They've made comments about, we wish you would do this, we wish you wouldn't do that, but with nothing to back it up, Netanyahu gets the clear message that he can do whatever the heck he wants to do, and there's not going to be any sanctions. We're now seeing a growing movement among Democrats, including rather significant members of Congress who are Democrats, and the Senate, including the New York Times tomorrow, that is going to have an editorial saying there should be conditions on aid to Israel. We shouldn't be sending them any more munitions. Now, will that calculus change after this? I don't know, but there has been a genocide unfolding in Gaza.
Yeah, that's my fear.
Also a very
I feel like this is okay. I'm just gonna pause it one more time here. I feel like the general trend of the public sentiment in America among most people was Israel needs to chill the fuck out, bro. Like that was what I thought that the general trend of like the sentiment seemed to be, especially after that attack on the what the fuck do you call? I'm sorry. When they did the car worker thing. Fuck me. Sorry. I forget the word. Yeah, especially after that, it seemed to be like, Israel, you need to fucking relax. World Food, yeah, you need to fucking relax. We are going to we're not going to support this. As as America or whatever, you're not getting supported. That seemed to be where things were going. My fear is, after this attack, that sentiment changes, I guess. That's my fear. And now we're no longer on this same path of Israel, you need to chill the fuck out. We're back on the path of Israel can keep fucking wilding out even more. After this. That would be my fear, I guess.
And across not just the Arab world, but also the broader Middle East region. And And frankly, what we don't need, as I said, is to be pouring gasoline on this fire. Will the Biden administration do it? They've shown no indication of wanting to tamp things down, and that is disturbing. There is no other party that can do it but us, but we have not shown the will to do it. And the result is that Israel operates with a sense of impunity. And I compare them to the spoiled child. You know, they know that they're never going to get punished for what they do, so why not just do whatever you want to do? On the other hand, you have the others in the region, Iran included, that end up feeling like the abused child. It doesn't matter what they do; they're never going to get rewarded, or they're never going to get recognized for it. So why not act out badly? So you have one side acting out badly, the other side acting out badly. One feeling they'll never be restrained, and the other feel they'll never get anything but punished. So you end up with this horrific situation, and that's why grown-up leadership is important. But frankly, there isn't any coming forward right now, and that's a sad situation.
So let me just bring some breaking news to you that I'd like your reaction to, possibly, and that is coming in from the Reuters news agency from 2 U.S. officials. The U.S. military has shot down a drone aircraft headed toward Israel. And
World Kitchen was a big deal because the guy that runs it is a Washington socialite chef for the rich.
What you called impunity that you think Israel enjoys, but since the war on Gaza, we had seen a switch or a slight move towards perhaps holding Israel more accountable to what many capitals saw as the excessive civilian death toll in that war. Do you think all of that is gone now that Iran is an imminent threat once again?
That's my fear.
Well, let me say first about the change in tone. That's all it was a change in tone. And actually, to be very precise, it came after the uncommitted vote in Michigan. It was an effort to, the Democratic Party is fracturing over this, just as the party fractured over Vietnam. And an effort to stem the hemorrhaging within the party. The administration has changed tone. It has not changed policy. There has not been a single repercussion to any of Israel's actions other than,
true.
We don't think
This
you should be doing
guy's
this, or we wish
really
you wouldn't be doing this, but that it's followed up immediately with, we have your back and we'll give you whatever you need. At the same time, the president is saying that arms shipments to Israel have not only been continuing, but they've been increasing without reporting them to Congress.
There's been no policy change. It's just been sentiment.
Okay, so that makes sense. The focus now will not be on genocide in Gaza, will not be on the fact that the famine is underway and people are dying of starvation. Focus is going to be on, bad Iran.
U.S. shoots down Iranian drones. I guess I'll move.
It's not a bad thing to do. The question is, if the U.S. is doing that and the UK is supporting them in doing that, is there not a responsibility to say to Israel, for God's sake, stop. Let's not go and go any further. And then to use whatever relationship they have with other parties in the region to say to the Iranians, we need a security framework in the region. This cannot continue. It is possible to do that. We wasted all of our assets years ago on stopping a bomb Iran didn't have, and we didn't use any of our assets to stop Iran's meddlesome behavior in the region. We could have done it then. We can still do it now, but it's got to now involve stopping Israel and Iran together. The Arabs are caught in this ugly sandwich between these two countries that are competing for influence, one with governments and the other with mass public opinion. It's disturbing.
I mean, you're the founder of the Arab American Institute, and you've just mentioned the region and the other countries. Obviously, the war in Gaza has absolutely been incredibly divisive around the world and has been quite scarring to the entire region, watching the images coming out of Gaza. What do you think the role is?
You don't think he's intelligent? He's calling what happens in Gaza a genocide?
Whatever the U.S. decides to do in regards to Israel.
No, I think the Arab states are now carving out their own foreign policy, which
I just think he's smart about what he's talking about.
For example,
right
in Ukraine,
I mean, it is true to say. I was saying.
Relationships they had with Russia
I was saying that I felt like things were trending positively, but I guess he made me reconsider a little bit when he said that like it's just tone, right? The tone has changed, but there's been no actual policy difference. It's just been people being like, Israel, we're very disappointed in you for killing people. We're very disappointed about this one, but they haven't actually done anything about it, right?
Bush to Obama to Trump to now Biden, they don't know what to expect from year to year, and so they've decided to carve out their own. They have made peace with Iran. Remember that. And your previous guest, the former UK general, I don't remember his name, was talking about the fact that the Arab states probably secretly want. No. The last thing on earth that any Gulf state wants is a war with Iran, because it will destroy their economies for years to come. They want stability in the region. They want restraint on Iran, for no question. It is a meddlesome regime. But Dubai, Abu Dhabi, the UAE as a country, Kuwait, Saudi Arabia, they need stability.
Netanyahu being best used with Shapiro is all you need to know.
That will actually
Are they actually friends?
Them and destroy their economies, like I said, for years to come. And
that would make me think even less of Ben Shapiro.
Interesting to see what
and I already do.
As reaction goes true. Over the next hours and days.
They've already told the U.S. not to use their airspace, not to use their assets in their country.
Jordan, yeah, okay.
And UAE and Saudi did too.
One final question to you, and it may be an impossible question, obviously, to answer right now, but seeing what you've seen and the drones that have already been shot down by both the U.S. and British military, are you hopeful or realistically hopeful that this won't escalate? What will you be looking for over the next couple of hours?
They won't do anything because they give them too much aid. I don't give a shit about this war.
I hope to God that the numbers are exaggerated about what Iran has actually done. I also
haven't been paying a lot of attention to it.
That there is no damage and no loss of life in Israel.
What do you mean?
And
obviously,
therefore no need or desire on the part of the Israelis to accelerate. But if that occurs, I also hope that the U.S. and the UK will say, we've helped you and we need you to stop. We do not need another round of
The
this. So
in
let
terms
us
of
figure out a
deleting
way to move forward
Koi,
without accelerating
don't
this
delete
conflict.
Noxie's
This
messages
is
because
not a situation in which
the
any,
thing
this
is
is a war that no one is going to
I
win,
don't
and the
feel
region as a
confident
whole
enough
will
in the
lose.
situation to
Israel
like
will lose, Iran
like the
will
reality
lose, the Arab
is
states in
if
between
if
will lose. And
Noxie's the
US and
only
the UK have
person with
nothing
a
to win
different
here.
opinion on the
And
matter,
so
then
the fact is that
I don't know how to describe it,
we're
but
now
like
showing Israel will support
I think it's
them. We
probably
also
okay
have
that
to
we have
go
one
back to them
person
and
with a
say, you
different
have a
opinion on the
responsibility to
matter.
us.
I know that
Cut it out.
I
Stop
know.
now.
Dr. James
I just
Zogby
think
from the
it's
Arab
fine
American
to have
Institute. Sir,
just
thank you,
you
so
know.
much for
Thank you
sharing
so
your
much.
views with us. Thank you.
Thank you.
And let's just
But
bring you
obviously,
some
if people
breaking
start
news.
beefing in chat,
We had
then
heard this
we'll do something
from
about it.
other sources, but now
But
Sky
I don't know.
sources
I just don't want
can
to.
confirm that RAF jets have been involved
I don't know how to
in
describe
the
it.
defense of Israel.
I know which way
this
I
evening.
lean,
So Sky
but
sources
I don't
can
know
confirm
the.
that RAF
Yeah, exactly. I don't want my
jets
stream to
have
be
been
echo chamber.
involved
Sure.
in the
Yeah.
defense of
I
Israel
know which way
this
I lean though
evening.
on the topic. Like
And of course, all
obviously.
of this relating to what the Iranians themselves have said
So
was about 100 missiles and drones
yes,
that
I'm
they
sorry,
have
Chloe, but
shot and aimed
I'll see you in a bit.
launched at Israel. Minutes after that news broke, we heard from the IDF. So let's bring you the comments now from Israel's army spokesman, Rear Admiral Daniel Hagari, tonight, as he warned the people of Israel that Iran had launched
targeting
drones
churches and
missiles
targeted in with missiles and bombing churches. Yeah, I know that shit. I know that shit is really bad
into the
in
sheltered
Palestine.
area and remain there for 10 minutes at least, no less than that. We will update you if it is necessary to stay there longer.
I can't exactly describe why, but I just don't want
from spreading any unconfirmed rumors. Please stick only to the official instructions.
I don't know exactly how to describe it, I guess.
The Home Front Command. I will come on air to update if anything
Green Eye
changes.
Shadow? Ooh,
Please
okay.
remain calm and
We're doing
collected as you've been so far, and remember to follow the instructions. The IDF is
There you
well
go.
prepared.
But we're
All
also
of its
having
elements,
news
both
moment
on the
right now.
defensive and on the offensive,
So
are prepared.
shit's
We
going
have
down.
prepared for diverse scenarios in advance. We
We're doing
operate in close collaboration with the
stuff.
U.S. and our other partners in the region in order to intercept these launches. We have the circles of
Why do the
protection
flags
from
look
both the
fake?
Navy
Probably
and
maybe
the
green
Air
screen,
Force
yeah.
on several layers,
Oh,
and
big
we
poster?
have
That could
additional
be true
circles
as
of
well.
protection from the U.S. military. We
The
have
Papa
an
John's
excellent air
near the
defense
Pentagon
system
is
that
much
now
busier
in
than
full
usual.
operation.
Is
But
that true?
remember, it's never 100% the
Political
defensive
streamer arc?
measures, so therefore
I just
it's
don't think
always
I
very
know enough
important
about politics to be a
the
political
instructions of the
streamer,
Home
okay?
Front
All I'm
Command.
gonna do
These
is sit here and ask
save
chat to
lives.
explain.
Questions. Channel 12
Attack within
News,
48
the
hours?
UAVs
Oh,
have been
the
launched
attack is
whenever we
in
hear the sirens. As I've told
is
you,
in 20
I
minutes.
inform you about the fact that these UAVs have been launched. It will take
So
them several hours to reach Israel. We are going to try to prevent them from reaching Israeli
that was 2 days
territory.
ago? Oh.
That is our task.
Okay,
If
yeah, that
they
makes
do
sense.
enter Israeli airspace,
They launched
then
the
you will
attack,
hear
yeah.
sirens and alarms wherever these threats
It's
enter,
green screen,
and
look
we
at the
will
edges of the guy?
intercept them
Yeah, it
in
is.
these areas. If there is a different kind of threat on a different timetable, we will inform
Yeah, my thing
you
with being a
immediately
political
on all
streamer is I just
platforms,
don't
and I
know.
will also come on TV to
And I don't feel
update you.
qualified to give like
Another
takes
question,
on
why
politics
is the
because I
Prime
fucking
Minister's
suck at it,
aircraft in
okay?
the air?
Like,
We have
and not that I suck, but I just don't have the
operational
knowledge.
reasons and
So like,
and it's true
I'm
for our
asking chat to
airspace,
explain
it's
this
true
shit
for
to
any
me,
disruptions,
right?
and it's also true
So how are you
regarding
gonna
the
get
various
political takes
aircrafts,
from me?
including the
You're not gonna get a
Knexion.
good political opinion
Channel
from me
14
because
News,
I'm just
are
gonna
you
be like, can
considering
someone
any
explain this to
preventive
me?
measures against
Chat,
Iran,
can you
Hezbollah,
explain this to
in
me,
view of these
chat? What does
threats?
this
I'm
mean,
not going
chat?
to detail here our preparations and our scenarios. We will do whatever is
Oh
necessary
yeah, my only
in
yeah,
order
I
to
do have
defend
a
Israeli citizens wherever it is necessary.
I do
I'd
actually
like to
have a good
repeat
one,
once
yeah.
again, I will
More
come again
twink
if there is a
leaders,
need
more
to
twink
update
world
you.
leaders, please. We should elect more
And
people
that
for
was the
looking
IDF
hot,
spokesperson
in my
Daniel
opinion.
Hagari saying that Israel will do whatever is necessary. Also mentioning
You think
that
I'm
the
based for
country was
that?
well
Political streamers
prepared
don't know
both
shit and talk about
defensive
stuff as if they
and
know? Yeah,
defensive,
I mean,
should it be
um,
needed.
I
Little
imagine that
earlier,
they
I got
probably
the
think they know
latest,
though,
from
right?
the
Like the
military,
difference is
angle from
I
a
don't
military
say
analyst,
anything because
Sean
I
Bell.
think I don't know.
One of the things
But
that to remember about
the reality
drones,
is
whilst they are
that
a bit more of a terror
political
weapon,
streamers
most
think
of
they
them are
know.
relatively
And if
easy
I
to shoot
thought I
down.
knew, I would
the
talk about it as
Shahed
well, right? But I
136,
just don't
which the
think think I know.
drones they've been providing to Russia They only fly around about 140 miles an hour, and they are not that difficult to shoot down. The value of them, though, is that they create a sort of a volume, a quantity of weapons flying through the air, and therefore that provides cover for the cruise missiles, ballistic missiles that are also incoming.
Okay.
Now, the air defenses that Israel has and that the US helped provide
This is important.
should mitigate some of that, but inevitably these ballistic missiles are particularly difficult to get through. And I think, as some of the correspondents have been talking about, some of the key here will be just how much damage has been done. You know, Iran, there's a lot of questions here. Iran's been put on the horns of a dilemma because after Israel attacked that consulate building on the 1st of April, killing 13 people, including a senior military commander, Iran was almost duty-bound to do some sort of reaction. Israel would have known that. The fact is, waited some time for doing it, and as generally experience shows, it's quite measured. It will be interesting to see what they've targeted, how many telephone warnings coming in. We're already hearing some of that there's been some coordination between America and Iran. And if there has been coordination, Iran will be trying to make a point, but we'll be very clearly not wanting to escalate. And I think one of the things that most military analysts see here is that Iran has got a fledgling nuclear program. It will not want to have that program attacked. It will not want to provide an excuse to the Israelis or the Americans for attacking those programs, because ultimately, and it's not if, it's when Iran gets nuclear weapons, they would be the ultimate deterrent against both Israel and the US.
Yeah, this is really important. Let me listen to this.
I think there's clearly a lot going on behind the scenes here. The key will be as to how many of these missiles get through, what they're actually targeting, whether there were warnings being advised first, and then how much America tries to mitigate and measure Israel's
This is really smart. Okay, this guy. Okay.
Obviously, tensions between Israel and
All
Iran
right.
go back.
This is really okay. I understand what he said. So he's saying that it's even possible. It seems that Iran even communicated with America that they were going to do this attack, or something, or they talked a little bit about it. We'll have to see where they actually target. If they deliberately don't target civilians, it would make absolutely no sense for an escalation. They were super obviously, they were obviously
it's interesting trying
forced
to
to
look at the sequence
respond.
of this. From a military perspective, Israel had its foot on the throat of Hamas outside Rafah, and you would generally not let up.
I'm kind of depending on us. So we just have to see what happens. Basically, we have to wait and see what happens. But assuming that it's just a statement, I kind of feel Iran's energy right now.
Why that was happening? Was it a break? Was it a breather?
I'm kind of understanding of Iran's energy at the moment.
But they also want to deal with
That's how I feel at the moment.
And of course, the dark shadow of Iran, as many of your viewers will know, has been.
All right, let's pause and I'll show you the eyeshadow up close. The wings are really nice. The eyeliner wings. Whoa. Mwah. Mwah. Ta-da! How do you pronounce your name? Aoife. Aoife. Oh, is really nice? Thank you, thank you. I also did contouring as well. Is the eyeshadow done to take hooded lids? Yeah, look at the eyeliner. See how it has this weird shape? That's because my eyes are hooded. So I had to do it like that.
They provide weapons, training support to not only Hamas, Hezbollah, and also the Houthis who've been causing carnage in the Red Sea as well.
I talk through my makeup anytime I do it on stream as well. So if you're ever interested, when I do my makeup on stream, I always talk about like what I'm doing and stuff. Oh, you learned something that might possibly help you? Okay, I'll give you the tip quickly.
Now to Jerusalem and speak to our correspondent there, Alex.
I'll give you a tip. Let me just turn the volume down a bit.
In the background. What can you see? What's going on?
Holy. So, when you're doing like your eyeliner, so the issue that I have with eyeliner, obviously, is that my eyes, when I do this, look very weird, right? If I do a wing that looks good from this angle, and then I do this, it might look really shit. So what I do is, I start by drawing the wing from like the bottom line or whatever. I do like the bottom line and I make it look good at like this angle. But then I deliberately tilt my head like this and compress this part of the eye. So I tilt it like this, and then I fill in the gap and make it look good at this. It's hard to show you because of the way the camera's angled right now, but I deliberately do the thing, and then I like move my head to like fold, like make the eyes obviously like go into their hooded mode, and then I make it look good at that angle as well. So I deliberately make it look good at this angle, or at least okay, not terrible. And then I open it up, and then I'll have this weird shape, and then I just kind of connect it. So like I draw, like I fill in the gap like around here to connect it afterwards.
Hearing those sirens, people across the country have been warned to stay inside, stay close to their bomb shelters. But it seems we're just seeing more flashes across the sky as we speak now. But it seems that you can hear the punctuation there. But the hope is, of course, from the Israelis that they can bring all of these drones down.
Back down.
I think the big question, really, that many people have is whether or not these drones, another explosion there,
for the noise.
whether these drones get through, whether they cause any damage, whether there is any loss of life.
You have to try that when you do your eyeshadow. Yeah, it works.
And obviously the Israeli Defense Forces. The danger, of course, is that these drones do get through, they do cause damage, and then a very volatile, febrile situation escalates much further.
You know, when I started today listening to this, I was like, I don't know why the fuck Iran is doing this, and I was really nervous. But now I feel totally different about it after just listening to these people talk for an hour. I like totally understand why Iran did this, and I'm not as nervous at all. I'm not as nervous as I was before at all.
Dramatic pictures there, Alex. And I mean, as you say, you're in Jerusalem. Just tell us, how rare is it to see these kinds of interceptions?
Imagine standing there right now. I know, right?
For example,
this guy is insane for this, by the way.
Outside of Jerusalem, the Israeli border.
Absolutely insane for just sitting there. He's really gonna sit and watch the bombs outside. Hold on, guys. We gotta get this shot. The dedication. You hope he gets paid enough? What are the odds he gets hit? I would say very, yeah, almost zero.
These explosions, it's pretty unusual, really, in Jerusalem. It does happen. Hamas, of course, has the capability, or had the capability.
What is going on with the captions here? This is not even.
It is quite unusual, certainly, to see that many interceptions going on here. Jerusalem, of course, is the city that Israel calls its capital. It's a disputed city, of course, not recognized by most of the international community. But
did I ever see the Cooper clip with the missile? No, I didn't.
Of course, the other place which will
I don't pay attention to wars. I'm sorry. I'm kind of too pretty for that.
Israel, Tel Aviv. Not sure at this stage, as I've been talking to you, what the situation is there. Just before we came on air, we were also hearing. And this is through his.
Yeah, it's just. I'm sorry, Draftsman. It's just that this is not even.
Based in Lebanon, that they had launched volleys
the subtitles aren't even what he's saying. So you just be getting random stuff.
So in the southern region, around Gaza, you frequently hear sirens going off.
I think it's a different. I think the captions are just from something else. Like they're from a different part of the
system.
They're from like a while ago.
In the northern region of Israel as well. That flashpoint with Hezbollah, that has been, of course, extraordinarily active since October the 7th. There are daily exchanges between the Israeli military and Hezbollah.
What's going on with these little sparks? What are these?
Here. It seems to have gone quiet at the moment. We're seeing more interceptions overhead, but I'm assuming, because the sirens have gone off, that the main danger has passed. But you have to remember, with those sirens, most Israelis in Jerusalem will be heading
to it's already happened.
Because of the position that Israel finds itself in. Israelis are very used to those kind of drills.
In that blast, but we know 10 members of one family.
Also,
also, 2 media centers
built. Could arise. We know that schools have been cancelled.
That was a rather large explosion.
That is fucking terrifying. Holy shit, 11 years ago? 11 years ago in Gaza? Some things never change.
Another explosion there in the distance. told, of course, that these drones that had been sent from Iran, this phalanx of more than 100 drones, unmanned aerial vehicles, would hit or come towards Israeli airspace by about 2 o'clock, which is around, of course, now. We're waiting, of course, to see what this means going forwards. It's unclear at this stage whether there are going to be more drones, whether there are also going to be missiles. There have been reports that missiles have been launched, but it's not been confirmed by the Israeli military. My understanding is that they will be carrying out a situational
You realize there is a war, but cheer you up. You should watch the war and see that it comes to a nice peaceful resolution here, and that should cheer you up.
Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu is at the Kiryat, which is the Israeli defense headquarters in Tel Aviv, where he has been hosting or holding a war cabinet, again trying to gauge what Israel's response
Watch
will
the war
be
and compare it to you not being in a war.
unprecedented
Facts.
attack by the Iranians.
I think I hear another explosion there. And Alex, you mentioned missiles. Iran did say it has launched ballistic missiles as part of its attack targeting Israel. So Iran says it has. And looking at the time when news broke that drones and missiles had been launched,
are we chilling? Are we done?
It would take a couple of hours, but
is
like
it already
you
over?
mentioned, they expected most of the drones to arrive just about now, 2 a.m. in Israel and coming up to midnight here in the UK.
Yeah, that's correct. So, I mean, pretty much they had calibrated or worked out how long it would take these drones to come. They don't travel particularly fast at about 115 to 140 miles an hour. So they would have been able to track them.
I think this guy's in Israel, right?
And predict
This
exactly
is Israel?
when they came in.
But they're at.
But of course, the hope
Which
for the
I
Israelis
doubt
is
they're
that they
bombing
will be
Israel.
able to take
Or
most
sorry,
of
not
them
Israel.
out of
Sorry,
the
not
skies,
Israel. Jerusalem.
either by the fighter
this guy's in
jets, which we've
Jerusalem,
heard
right?
roar
I doubt they're bombing
periodically
Jerusalem.
overhead throughout the evening, heading
They're probably bombing
in that
other
direction
areas,
towards
but they're
Jordan,
not going
presumably to where these drones
They're not going to be
come
dropping
in.
bombs on
And then also the
Jerusalem.
air defense systems. Israel has a very, very sophisticated, technologically advanced military, very sophisticated air defense system. And of course, we just saw that doing its job. The big unknown, Barbara, of course, is what the Israeli response is going to be going forwards. Now, a lot of this has to do with deterrent on both sides. You could see that in the reaction that Israel has had after October the 7th, the very destructive war that it launched on Gaza to try and destroy Hamas. The deterrent that Israel had established has been completely shattered, and part of that is trying to restore the restoration of that deterrent, which also fits with the pattern of why it targeted the consulate in Damascus, which had Iranian generals in, which is the reason that we're now seeing the Iranians retaliate. But it also comes down to deterrence for the Iranians. As far as they're concerned, they need to try and show to their people, there are domestic concerns here, that they are doing something in the face of this Israeli attack. Now, what happens next? You know, this is the big question, the big unanswered question going forwards. And, you know, we don't know. It may very well be that these drones come in. Iran has made its point. There is no damage in Israel. There is no loss of life. And this could be the end of the matter. It may very well be that this is the beginning of it. We simply don't know at this stage whether this is one attack, whether it's going to be a series of attacks. But what we can say is this attack by Iran coming from Iranian soil to Israel is unprecedented. And this really is, make no mistake, it really is an extraordinarily dangerous moment for the region.
And for viewers tuning in now, let's just explain what we're seeing. That's the skyline over Jerusalem. And we have been watching as drones coming in from Iran have been shot down by the air defense
Did I mean to type dome?
Systems.
No, I typed drones.
Quite a few just over the past.
I just wanted. I was wondering if there was going to be another like other footage of like from a different place than Jerusalem, because my assumption is we're not going to see shit from here,
by the events
right?
Of October 7th.
That's my assumption. I don't think Jerusalem is getting bombed. So
for this attack, because even though it was announced officially about 2 hours ago, there have been rumors and speculation for at least a couple of days now.
Yeah, so we had a couple of days ago, we had those very, very strong warnings from the American security services, which have turned out to be accurate, that there was
you said they've seen them being shot down over Jerusalem. I saw them saying shot down over Syria and Jordan.
In the next couple of days, that was about 48 hours ago.
We've seen like 3 little fireworks so far. One warhead hit and detonated, sounded like. I think that wasn't that the video I watched from 11 years ago?
Neighborhood, and that's been the case pretty much since the creation.
That was a different video. I just opened up a different video from like 11 years ago. I haven't heard anything in Jerusalem.
With that
I don't think anything
of tension. Many people I spoke to leading up to this didn't really believe, or they hoped that it
was like a different
happen.
Clip.
The other thing that was impressed upon me by many people I spoke to, civilians out and about, whilst reporting on this story,
was in the background of this
is
one?
that they
I
also
totally
have
didn't
great
hear
faith in their military and the technology that the military used. That if there was an attack, they would be able to deal with it, and if need be, counterattack. So that was the kind of response that you had from ordinary Israelis. Now, they've also had many warnings over the last 24 to 48 hours from the Israeli government, also Home Front Command as well, to make sure that they had enough supplies in, to make sure that they're not far from bomb shelters. Most houses or flats are equipped with bomb shelters in Israel. There are places that you can go to seek shelter.
I'm wondering how many of the drones and stuff they shot down before they even reached.
Of preparedness here, because lots of Israelis see themselves as living really on the front line, so that they're quite used to this.
Part of me is
thing.
expecting like nothing.
That where this goes,
which would be
now,
ideal, obviously.
I think is the question that many people across the country will be concerned about and extremely worried about what happens next.
I don't know how easy it is to shoot down
Alex
stuff
Rossi
like
with
that.
the latest in Jerusalem. Alex, thank you.
But
You're watching Sky News. The breaking news this morning: Iran has launched more than 100 drones and missiles to attack Israel. President Biden has cut short his weekend trip to Delaware and returned to Washington to deal with the crisis. Here, the Prime Minister, Rishi Sunak, has condemned the move in the strongest terms, describing it as a reckless attack against Israel. Well, our correspondent in Jerusalem has seen multiple interceptions over the city as the air raid sirens sounded. And Israel's Prime Minister, Benjamin Netanyahu, is at the Kiryat, that's the military headquarters in Tel Aviv, meeting with the country's war cabinet. Israeli jets have been seen and heard patrolling the skies over Jerusalem, and Sky sources can confirm that RAF jets have been involved in the defense of Israel. Now, in a moment, we will get the latest from Washington with our U.S. correspondent there, James Matthews. But first, let's go to our international correspondent, Alex Rossi, who is in Jerusalem for us. Alex, the drones are meant to arrive roughly now, just about now. We were told by the IDF it would take them a couple of hours to arrive.
Depends on the
Iran.
tech. Subsonic easy, supersonic challenging, hypersonic very hard. Is that the speed of the missile? On how
there's
easy
been
it is to shoot
a
down?
great deal of speculation, Barbara, about what would be the targets of these drones, whether they've been followed up by cruise missiles or ballistic missiles. But we've seen over Jerusalem a number of interceptions this evening, flashes of yellow light arcing over our heads. We've heard explosions as well, what we think are interceptions. It's not clear what air defense system, whether it was the Iron Dome or another air defense system that was being used. But it's been pretty noisy here over the last half an hour. We've also throughout the evening heard the rumble of jets coming overhead as well.
Is that Iron Dome right there?
The Israeli military says tens of fighter jets have been in the air. Now, they have been deployed as part of the defense of the nation.
Hell?
They've been heading towards the drones, trying
What
to shoot
the
them out of the
hell?
sky. It's our understanding as well from the Israeli Defense Forces that they have been in constant communication with Central Command from the United States. We know that British and American jets
That's
have also
just
been
casual
involved in this operation
fireworks.
as well, and we think
Bro,
that
some
they have
people
also
are
shot down
cocky assholes.
drones
Oh, I
somewhere
see.
along the Iraqi border. Isn't clear
What
at the
the hell?
moment
Why would
whether
you do
this
that?
attack is over. We, of course, are waiting to see what will happen next. Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, as you say, has been locked in the Kiryat. He is holding a war cabinet at the moment with his ministers. Israel says it is prepared for all scenarios
stars.
and it will be able to defend the nation.
If you're under
but
attack,
will
might as well have a
also
party.
attack
I don't
as
think you
well
should be
if need
firing
so
shit
that
into
there
the
could
air
be a response,
when you're
some
getting
retaliation
bombed.
from the
I don't know.
Israelis. Again,
I know
we
it probably
wait to
doesn't
see
fuck
what will
with the
happen.
Iron Dome,
The
but I think you
danger,
should
of
probably
course,
just chill.
Is, one of
Maybe.
miscalculation.
We should just chill a little bit.
Where is all of this leading? What chain of events has been set in motion? Are we heading towards some kind of regional confrontation? Now, there is a possibility that this wave of drones is taken out of the sky by both fighter jets and air defense systems. Iran has managed to make its point after the attack attributed to Israel on its consulate in Damascus on the 1st of April. And we could now have a period of de-escalation. It may very well be that Israel thinks it has to restore its deterrent after this attack, and a reprisal sees this cycle of violence spiral and get worse. The big danger, of course, is that this turns into a much wider regional war, which could, of course, suck in numerous countries. I mean, that's the big fear, the big concern across the region tonight.
And like you mentioned, Alex, not only is that the fear, but it's based on the calculation of a possible response on so many things, how many drones get through, the damage inflicted, and if there is a loss
I can just already
of life.
see
now,
the. I can already see the Israeli. Yeah, I can already see it in my head though. Like I can already.
So far, they've received no word of any casualty from the incoming Iranian drone. So that's an ambulance service.
I can already see I can see it in my mind saying, "Now we have to respond to this."
Drone. But I guess any loss of life, Alex, would absolutely change the calculations of an almost inevitable Israeli response.
Netanyahu's known for his small responses. I don't see.
It's just another
I don't see no response
to what is
here.
Already a very complicated situation. We don't know what the Israeli response will be, but remember, Israel sees itself, quite rightly, as living in a dangerous, very rough neighborhood. It's had multiple threats throughout its short history since its creation in 1948, and part of establishing
Just how people go up and
Israel's
smoke weed and watch the Iron Dome do its thing. It's oddly normal thing for them. That makes sense.
Front foot. So the question is, the drones that we've seen coming towards Israel tonight, an unprecedented attack by the Iranians, is that enough on its own to see retaliation? And then, as you were saying, brings with it the possibility of miscalculation, misstep, accident, that leads this to spiral and become an even bigger crisis. This is a really dangerous moment that we are looking at. And there are other factors, of course, Barbara, that are continuing to go on, separate from the drones. There's the situation that's going on in Gaza. Israel, of course, since October the 7th and the war that it launched, has said that it wants to eradicate Hamas completely, rescue the hostages. It hasn't managed to do that. What's going on the northern border of Israel with Lebanon, that is very, very dangerous.
Easier to hit, but you're still trying to hit a needle moving at like Mach 5
in
is hard.
2006,
Yeah, that makes sense.
a war was launched when a couple of Israeli soldiers were taken hostage. But now we're seeing on the northern border daily exchanges, multiple rocket fire every day happening, and this back and forth. Again, in ordinary circumstances, that would be enough to trigger a war. So there are so many different factors intersecting at this point, which could kind of create the turbulence chain of events
Sorry,
that
it's too
leads to a
German
much
for me.
bigger regional conflagration. And that's the real danger tonight, that it just sets off a chain reaction that none of the actors involved can really understand or control,
Noxie, yeah,
and you find yourself in this situation.
Oh yeah,
of
Noxie's
a
you're
much
both German,
wider,
right?
far more profound
Why do I have so
regional
many
war,
Germans
which is
in
very,
chat?
very difficult to
What
stop.
the hell?
And Alex, it may be that the situation has just got a little bit more volatile. Let me bring
Israel
you,
should
news
replace
coming in from
Netanyahu. Yeah, they
Channel
should
12,
replace him with
Israeli
someone that's
TV
even
station.
more
They're saying
more of a
senior
warhawk.
Israeli official says there will be a significant response to the unprecedented Iranian
Significant
attack. So this
response.
coming into us via the
Okay.
Reuters news agency, but Israel Channel 12
Nice.
TV, quoting a senior Israeli official who says there will be a significant response to unprecedented Iranian
Significant
attack.
response. Okay.
Alex, back to you. You know, you've been under the drone attack and all the drones being intercepted there in Jerusalem. But these words, significant response and unprecedented Iranian attack, don't inspire much confidence.
No, they don't.
You know, that tonight may be the end of it.
Yep, I don't.
No, it doesn't. I mean, that really is a worrying development. We don't know what significant response
You mean
means.
someone more
We don't
reasonable?
know
Yeah, I
what
just mean
the
I don't think
Israelis,
that
will do,
the
but
replacement is
certainly,
going to be more reasonable. I
That
don't
is,
think that's,
you know, a worry for
you know.
countries around the Middle East. The Egyptians have been calling for restraint on
What time
all
is it?
sides
7? It's not
because
that
of
late in Germany right now.
what could happen to you know, people, security across this region. But yeah, that is a
Chat
worrying
is
development.
invaded by
The Israelis,
German.
of
Okay,
course,
what is this?
will make the
What is
point
this
that, you know, in the
Hitler
face of
youth
what we have
ass?
seen or what they have seen
Fucking, what is
tonight,
going on here? What are you
can they do?
saying,
Sit on their hands and
Ascaron?
do nothing. They say that they've been preparing for many.
What am I can't read that
scenarios.
in
Prime
German,
Minister
but I just
Benjamin
assume
Netanyahu
that it's.
has, you know, been speaking very strongly in the last couple of days.
I can't. I don't
signaling,
know.
sending very explicit warnings to
I
the
hate that this is just. I just
Iranians,
can't
that
read
there would
anything
be
in
serious
German
consequences.
without having my
And
brain
I
tainted
suppose
by
what's been reflected
by
tonight
Hitler.
by
Okay.
IDF officials is they've sent these drones over here, and they will respond.
The comment section
in
is
some
property
shape
of the
or form.
Federal
There will be
Republic
a
of
serious
Germany. Oh my
response. We
god.
wait to see what it is, but no, it does not bode well for
Germany
the region. It doesn't
invading
bode
another
well
thing.
for the Middle
What's
East.
new?
This, you know, this is a very, very difficult moment.
It really is. Our international correspondent, Alex Rossi, with the latest there in Jerusalem. Alex, thank you. Now 2 a.m. in Jerusalem, just gone midnight here. And this was when the IDF had said most of the drones would have arrived to Israel. We have seen a lot of explosions over the
Seems like we're good.
of Jerusalem. You
We're
can
chilling.
see our live vision there, our live shot.
I think we're
And,
the drones
chilling.
that
we have seen
Cruise
were
missile in
intercepted
flight up
by,
close, no
the air
gore.
defense interception system. So we've been hearing drones, sirens, and explosions
looks like a big
over
penis.
the skies of Jerusalem. You can see the latest pictures there of drones being intercepted. So that is what is happening in the Middle East, in Israel, in Jerusalem specifically. Let's go to Washington now, and our correspondent,
We're good, right? We're
James
chilling.
Matthews. Now, James, a couple of hours ago, we saw President Joe Biden return to the White House.
That's
He's
what war
been
is.
meeting
It's
with his
just a
national
big
security
penis
advisors
competition.
in the Situation Room at the
Iran
White
UN
House.
embassy said this was it.
Obviously, I
Seems like
guess
this was their attempt to
watching
quell the
those
tension
images,
bubble that built up.
coming out of Israel.
Question is whether Israel uses it to escalate. Yeah, they're gonna use it to
Yeah,
escalate.
watching them very keenly, Barbara. And
100%.
they will watch these pictures
There's
tomorrow
no
morning. I think that
way
will be
they don't use this to
the
escalate.
test, the daylight pictures of the damage, civilian casualties, if that's what comes to pass, and the extent, the full extent of this Iranian attack, not just in intent, but also in the harm and the damage that it inflicts. I think that will be the test of how far the United States, in conjunction with Israel, feels it has to
that's the
respond.
thing.
I think the dark news from that Israeli statement you
Yeah.
read is that it's not going to be ignored by Israel.
Yeah.
Whatever significant reaction means, there will be a reaction or a response.
The thing is, Israel is going to want to push for as big of a reaction as they can get, right? It has to be on the U.S. It has to be on the U.S. to say
what these
that
countries feel they have to do.
You need to sit the fuck down and chill out.
In a way that
it has to be.
Is regarded as
because Israel is going to say
and as a deterrent
do your,
to
you know,
future attack, not just
we
by
need to
Iran,
attack, we need to
but
bomb
also
Iran, we need to attack them and bomb their country
Joe Biden,
as a response.
He cut short his weekend break in Rehoboth
And the US
Beach,
needs to say,
arrived back at the
look,
White
man,
House a couple of hours ago. He is in.
if you do that, we aren't fucking
talks
giving you
with
money.
His national security
We're not-
officials
we're not-
in the
we're not
Situation
cool with that,
Room,
bro.
America's war cabinet, and they will undoubtedly be communicating with the Israeli war cabinet, which is meeting simultaneously. They have much clearly to discuss. They will be assessing an ongoing operation, and it's an operation involving the United States, obviously, with naval assets as well as land-based
I just don't
assets.
like Israel.
Essentially, they are helping
Like,
the Israelis
I'm sorry
in
for
knocking
saying
these
it, but I
drones
just
and
really
missiles
don't
out
like
of the
Israel.
sky.
I
We're
don't
told by
like
officials that the U.S.
that-
military has already shot down some
I don't know
Iranian drones.
what the position is of
and,
Israel, I
it's
guess.
also
Like, I
fired
don't know how to
interceptors
describe it. Like,
to
I don't,
take
I
out
just,
Iranian missiles that were fired tonight. We're
I
awaiting
just
confirmation,
don't like the idea
as to whether
that,
or not they have hit any
like,
of those. But
I
Joe
don't know how to
Biden
I don't know how to
clearly,
describe it, okay?
does not want an escalation.
I
in
don't like
this
the fact
conflict. And
that,
it's
like,
worth noting, I think, Barbara, that as long ago as last
Israel
week,
kills a bunch
members
of
Congress
a bunch
were
of
invited
Iranian
to a
people.
briefing about
They do
Iran's
like
plans
they do
tonight.
their
The
response,
intelligence
which
was
they're
laid out,
obligated
and
to
indeed we were
do.
reading
They have to do a response.
articles about
They
the movement of missiles, drones, and so on. The United States
they
knew
say
this
like,
attack
okay,
was coming.
that's our
And I
response.
suppose
Please
a
don't fuck with us
relevant
anymore.
question, a pertinent
Relax.
question is
And
why
Israel
didn't
just
they launch,
uses.
or why didn't
I don't know how
Israel
they just
launch
they feel like a
preemptive
bully to
strike?
me.
I
You know
think
what I
that
mean?
feeds into the theory
I don't know how to
that
describe it.
they are waiting to see.
I just really
or to
don't like.
assess just how
I
big
really
an
don't
attack
like
this
the
is.
vibes of
Is
Israel.
this a significant, deadly attack that Iran
You don't like Israeli
regards
politicians?
as,
Yeah, for sure.
a trigger
That's
for
that's
an
what I mean,
escalated
obviously.
war itself,
But
or is it actually something that won't have much impact, which is merely launched for the Iranian government to save face, to say to its people,
I don't like it.
you know, an unpopular regime, remember, to demonstrate to its people it has power, it is anti-Israel, it can respond to attacks, the like of which triggered this incident in the first place, the bombing of an Iranian consulate
I
in
don't like the
Damascus.
fact
You
that
know, is
like
it
Israel will
a
like
question of saving
fucking
face,
smack
100
you with a
drones
baseball
that may or
bat,
may not
and then if you
inflict
push
severe
them
and Iran
off of
hoping
you, they
that
fucking hit
it all
you
goes
with the
away.
fucking
I have to
baseball
tell
bat
you,
even harder, or
the
they pull out a
Iranian,
fucking gun.
Mission to the
And
United
it's like,
Nations has
yo,
tweeted
like
within the past hour
the
or so,
the difference in level of
which
aggression
might reflect
is
the fact that
so
Iran actually
insane.
very much doesn't want this to go
Do you know
away
what I
now that
mean?
it's
Like,
fired off its drones. It reads.
it's like one person
it
pushes
talks about
another
Article
person,
51
and the other
of
person
the UN
fucking
Charter
has
pertaining to
a
legitimate
baseball
defense.
bat,
This is the
and then they
Iranian
get
mission to the
fucking
UN.
they get.
It said
Or
Iran's
one person
military
gets
action was in
insulted,
response
pulls out
to
the
the
baseball
Zionist
bat as a
regime's
response,
aggression against
gets
our
pushed,
diplomatic
and then fucking
premises
wraps
in
it in barbed
Damascus.
wire and
The matter
fucking
can be
smacks the
deemed
shit out of you. It's like, this is
concluded.
not proportional
However, should the
whatsoever.
Israeli regime make
I
another
can't
mistake,
imagine
Iran's
the Israel response
will
is
be
in
considerably
any
more
way
severe. It's a
like
conflict between Iran and the rogue Israeli
the
regime.
Israel
from
response.
which
Like the
the
goal
US
is like
must
fucking
stay
20,000
away.
dad,
It's,
right?
so that's what
That's
Iran
the Israel's
is
goal
saying
in a
right now,
response.
having fired its drone. It
Iran's
thinks,
response
or it
is,
would wish an
we're
end
going to
to
make
this
you
now.
waste a bunch of money
I suppose the
or
difficulty
whatever,
for them
and we're
the
going to
difficulty
strap you
for
out
all
for a
of us
night.
is
And maybe we'll do a
that
bit of
Israel and
damage
the
to like
United
a couple, like
States,
some of your cities.
may have other thoughts.
That's like
on where the
Iran's
conflict
response, and Israel's
goes from
response
here.
is like, if we don't get 20,000
James,
people killed,
stay with us. I
we went
just,
too
have
soft.
Some breaking news I'd like to bring you. So it comes from the Reuters news agency, and that's that U.S. jets downed a number of drones in Soweida and Deraa provinces in southern Syria, near the Jordanian border. That's according to security sources from the Reuters news agency.
Now imagine being Syria and you have all these fucking drones just crashing into your country, man.
That is in southern Syria. So, James, we can see sort of the involvement there of U.S. jets, and we've also had our own confirmation, the RAF as well, not this specific incident, but this evening shooting down drones. And then you mentioned that statement, James, from the Iranian delegation at the UN. Well, after that came a statement from a senior Israeli official. This is on Israel Channel 12, and the senior Israeli official saying that there will be a significant response to unprecedented
I just don't like
Iranian
the significant response line. I'm not a fan.
So certainly not.
Am I doing good? I'm good. We're just watching. I think we made it. I think we got through it all.
James, looking specifically at
I don't think anything else
US,
will
no
happen
country wants an escalation
at this point.
Anywhere in
terms
the
of
Middle
the
East or any of the Western nations.
in
But
terms
tell us
of
a
the
little bit
thing,
about
I don't
the
think anything new
specific
will happen.
dynamics for Joe Biden. He's obviously a man who's facing
So,
an election in November, and we have seen a lot of anger in the United States,
do we keep
especially among his base,
do we keep
among
watching,
many,
or
young Democrats,
what do we think?
about what they see as
Is
sort of an
there-
unjustified killing of
Is there more to be got from this, from watching
Gaza.
more?
So what are the specific dynamics for him at this precise moment?
What do we think?
The dynamics are defining, frankly.
I don't mind
Barbara,
deferring
for
the
him.
chat
You're
here if you
right
want
to
to just
say
keep
that
watching the
he
news
has
for a little
been
bit longer
damaged amongst
to see
the Democratic
to see what's going on.
Party
Maybe we'll get a
base.
Biden
We
statement.
saw that in recent primary elections in places like Michigan, where there's a large Arab American.
Switch topics. I'm kind of thinking of. I'm kind of thinking of cooking a frozen pizza and going with the Italian theme and eating a pizza with my Italian makeup.
He has been roundly criticised as ineffective, not influential.
So I'll leave it on for a
to
little bit while I just go
prevent,
put the pizza in the
an
oven. So give me a
unfolding
second, okay?
catastrophe.
I'll be
For
back in
man
a second. I'm just gonna
who
leave this
sells
on.
himself as a world statesman, a steward, who is a power broker in tinderbox regions like the Middle East. His critics point to the Israel-Hamas conflict and criticize him as being powerless to prevent everything that has gone on there. And it's a developing problem. It has developed over 6 months. It will develop further, of course, should there be an escalation in this conflict, because never mind no ceasefire, no release of the remaining hostages, no end to the Israel-Hamas conflict, no end to the catastrophe in Gaza, there will be an escalated conflict, a widened theatre of war that Biden's critics will deem him to have mismanaged. And of course, critic-in-chief is Donald Trump. He was quoted only a few days ago talking tough on Israel, saying it's time that Israel ended this war. He talks tough, Donald Trump, when it comes to the Ukraine conflict, saying it's something he could end within 24 hours. And, you know, he derives support from that. Donald Trump presents himself as the strongman president.
Oh, it's so easy, dude. It's so easy to say that when you're not the fucking president, man. I hate Donald Trump. You know he wouldn't do shit.
Not so much. Different guy, more of a manager, less of a
fuck, I don't know, man.
Who treads
I do wish
with a view to achieving results. His
Biden would.
Is that he needs a result in the Middle
I wish
East,
Biden would take a stronger stance on this. I'm gonna be honest. Biden is my goat, but
and we've seen, you know, American reaction so far. It's been defensive.
I don't know.
You mentioned the U.S. jets.
I don't know, man. I wish he'd. I don't know if I agree with his response on this, to be honest.
Navy vessels which are in the area. The USS Carney, a destroyer, that was actually on its way back to the United States. It's been involved in shooting down Houthi missiles.
I hope it's a different pizza this time. It's got tomato and pesto, whatever that is. I don't know what that is.
And also US bases.
Are things coming? You think Trump will win this year? Maybe.
In the recent past, so all of those assets
maybe.
Are being dedicated to.
I don't want to say probably, but maybe.
Israel tonight, as we speak. America very much involved in this, very much at the heart of what is a defensive operation tonight. The question, of course, is when it turns into an attack operation, and Israel is talking that way. You know, to what extent is it an attack operation?
It's basil oil and pine paste Interesting.
Possibly not very much unless there is a real conflagration, unless Hezbollah become involved, unless we're talking about something far more than the drone attacks tonight. Troops, Hezbollah, trouble on the north border of Israel. If Israel is seen to be overwhelmed,
Chat, am I
then
stupid?
the United States will weigh in big style.
No,
bigger
I'm not
style
stupid.
than it would like, probably
Right?
bigger style than it's planning right now.
Chat, I think I'm stupid.
James, stay with us. I've just got some breaking news coming in from the U.S. Embassy in
Hold on, breaking news,
Israel.
one sec.
They have directed all U.S. government employees, family members, to shelter in place until further notice. So the U.S. Embassy in Israel directing all U.S. government employees and family members to shelter in place until further notice. And James, obviously, a little earlier when we were speaking to Alex Rossi, our international correspondent.
I think I might be a little stupid.
Drones, sort of
I don't think you're going to be able to see this, but maybe you will be able to see it. Just look. Just look.
But of course, there is the worry, isn't there, James, that not only some drones might get through, that they could cause a damage, and worst of all, of course, loss of life. Not just for the loss of life itself, obviously, but also because of what that would do to the risk of a proper escalation in a bigger Israeli response.
Yeah, loss of life. That's the thing. Civilian casualties, isn't it, Barbara? Because if we wake up tomorrow morning and we are looking at mass casualties as a result of this offence, of this event tonight, then the governments involved will.
This is where I injected.
To respond in kind. And
this is where I put the Band-Aid. Am I stupid, Chad? Am I dumb?
These drones actually not
What's my problem? What is my issue? What's wrong with me?
Bear in mind, there are considerable aerial defences already in Israel. And earlier,
what is my issue, man? What is going on?
The targets for these drones.
Same aim as the Iranian drones? Okay, bro. Okay, bro.
Their expectation is that the targets are not civilian sites, they're not religious sites, but they are government sites, government buildings. And government buildings in Israel will be the buildings.
I forget how I had the camera set up.
And most protected.
You need advice with HRT?
Defenses. So it may
God, I forget how I had the camera. I'm lost now. The camera setup is fucked.
Are
We're fucked. It's over.
Sky by effective.
I think we gotta go back to.
And,
free feet. No.
Casualties. There is limited fallout from this attack. In which case,
this is good.
Maybe
I don't know if it's good.
Maybe the temperature is reduced. And maybe we have a scenario
like I don't know.
The engagement with the Houthi.
What are you doing, chest sensitive? That means your boobs are growing. That means you're getting the boob. Boob get big.
Talk of serious escalation.
You just gotta wait it out.
So much about that anymore. Yes, there has been.
It's pogged up though. This is good. This is good. This is good.
It's continued at a low level. There has been military engagement, but it hasn't been a serious escalation. Hasn't taken attention away from the Israel-Hamas conflict, the military imperative.
Seems like we're good now. I think we're good on that. Yeah, let's just put on some lo-fi or something. Everything went okay. In the end, nothing bad happened, and everyone was fine, and everyone lived happily ever after. And Israel didn't escalate. That's the other thing that happened. Israel didn't escalate, and everything went okay. I'm sitting in the chair like L from Death Note. Hold on, let me get my L thing. If Light was really Kira, then if I asked him to kiss me right now, Kira would definitely say no. Light, will you kiss me right now? Oh my god. If I don't kiss him, he's gonna think that I'm Kira. if we don't make out sloppy style. He's gonna think I'm Kira. No. What he wants me to do is kiss him. He wants me to kiss him because kissing him will implement me as Kira. But what I'll do is, I won't kiss him. I'll actually stick my entire tongue down his mouth. He won't see that coming at all. Oh my god. Does this happen in Death Note? It does. This is what Death Note is all about. Death Note is all about, oh, fuck, I spoiled it. Sorry. Fuck. My fault, guys. Hi. Hi, everyone. Hello. Thoughts on women with butts? Thoughts and opinions? Death Note is a romance anime. It's true. What is this? Oh, that's my leg, right. I was like, that was like a bruise, but it's not. It's just my leg. Okay. Anyway. Women have butts? Yes, Dr. Backshots MD. Women do have butts. Werewolf 3 segment starts and ends with butt. What happened here? Where were you when World War 3 started? Oh, it did start with butt. Showing my butt on stream. That's so true. Oh, I can... Hold on. I can use this? No, I can use this. Jafkin, you've saved the stream. I'm like almost in perfect position. Look. Look at the difference. I just need to move it slightly over. Yes. Yes. Oh my god. And slightly down. And slightly over. And slightly up. No, up. And no, stop. You know what? No, stop. No, no, I'm doing it wrong. Wrong way. Hold on. I'm just, let me cook. I can't cook. My cooking ability is, there we go. Look at the angle. You see? Boom. Perfect. It's perfect. What's going on with the Middle East filter, the Breaking Bad filter? It's because the sun is setting. And there's no clouds. So it looks like this. Alright, if I open the window right now, I would be blasted. I look so good right now. Sometimes I just be looking good, and I'm like, whoa. You know what I mean? I moved to Mexico, true. This is what Mexico looks like. We gotta find a video to watch while I eat my pizza. When I pizza it up, I gotta watch something, so... You already know how it is. I love... putting on random but I need a good one. We need a good one. Because I've been watching some shit videos recently. Some not good ones. JoJo Siwa's Agi era? I don't even know what this is. I don't know who this is or anything about this.
Hey guys, today we're talking about Joe. Mama.
Whoa! This looks like I really like this video. However, I don't think it's the vibe right now. It's not the vibe right now. It was pretty deep with the Israel stuff. I don't think we're ready. Right now, we were deep, okay? But we can't immediately jump to like 3,000 feet above land, all right? We gotta like stay in the water a little bit. I think we should stay and maybe do some more politics video. Let me do something more still politics, okay? Let me think of what could we do that would be kind of political, but maybe, you know. What can we do that's like kind of... The feminist to far right. No. I think I'm gonna do like an. You know what I'm gonna do? Israel Palestine, a comprehensive history. Wait. Chat, which of these two should I watch? Which of these two videos do you think I should watch? This one has 4.7 million views, and this one only has 866k. So... I'm not sure which one's better. From Ben Shabibo. Shapiro, for sure. I don't think I want to watch Ben Shabibo's Israel-Palestine video. I'm gonna keep it $1.50 with all y'all. All y'all fellas in chat, I'm gonna keep it $1.50. I ain't finna gonna watch this video. Ain't no way. We'll watch this one. It's 2 hours long. This one's 44 minutes, okay.
In the summer of 2000, the leaders of Israel and the Palestine Liberation Organization came to America at the invitation of US President...
What is this editing? What is going on?
There were hopes of a resolution to a conflict which had lasted decades and killed thousands. But 2 weeks of negotiations broke up without agreement. Each side blamed the other.
Do we like this editing?
And the war of words soon escalated into more.
What about real life lore? Do you think this is gonna be? I need more memes in my.
This video is made possible.
Okay, this guy's got a Squarespace sponsorship.
By Nebula.
Oh, whatever. Okay, whatever. This guy's got a sponsor. This is definitely the kind of video I need.
Link down in the description below to support real life lore directly by signing up, where you can watch dozens of additional and exclusive full-length Gaza from the 1980s to the current conflict today. On the 29th of September 2023, the United States National Security Advisor, who reports directly...
Honestly, bring me back to this one.
They called it the Second Intifada.
This one is way more interesting. This is so much better than that guy's video. Bring me back to this one.
The surge in fighting lasted more than 4 years. It was another bleak chapter in a conflict which has defied
What does that even mean? It's just, this guy immediately, we're 3 seconds in and he sounds like every fucking YouTube video essayist I've ever heard in my life. This video was sponsored by Audible. Anyway, you guys might think you know, like, it's just, he just has that he just has that voice, okay? And I think if I'm gonna watch a video essay on it, I'd rather just I'd rather just watch this one, because this one at least has, like, style to it. It has, you know, I don't know what the bias is of the creator of this piece of media, but I don't really care. I'm just here to see what it's... I just think I'm way more interested in watching this video. Like, way more interested.
Generations.
We have this cycle.
They got interviews, and look at the weird text thing they do, where it's all cool and epic and military stuff.
Spies and a war of soldiers. And that war has gone on.
Why is this guy in like a fucking BDSM dungeon? I don't know. I don't know, and I want to find out.
Israel and the Palestinians go
all right.
deep. With each passing year, they seem to grow more entangled.
There's often a misconception that
captions.
The conflict is
I got
essentially
you.
the result
I got you.
of cultural predispositions between two conflicting religions and two conflicting cultures. And that's just simply not true.
You have extremists on both sides who
both sides, guys. Both
feed
sides.
Off hatred.
How did this bitter conflict begin? Were there opportunities to end the war that were missed? And how can peace be achieved when there is such implacable hatred and grievance.
These are amazing
both
questions.
sides.
I don't know the answer. I guess I'm here to learn. This is so fire, dude. You have to admit it right now. Come on, chat. You don't think this is fucking awesome? This is straight up. This is peak cinema, man. Come on. You're not loving this? Directed by Michael Bay. It's too woke. I don't think it's woke enough, and I think that's good. I think that's good. I don't want to watch woke documentaries. Okay.
They had come
I want to
in the
watch
aftermath of the First
fucking
World
weirdly
War.
edited war
They were leaving in the
propaganda
aftermath of the
videos
Second.
where they interview some guys
Their
in suits who
administration
talk about
had been a
how
tumultuous
everybody's at fault here.
In the 1920s and 1930s, thousands of Jews had emigrated to Palestine. There were
Why?
violent clashes with the local Arab population.
Why did they move?
The British authorities were caught in between.
Wait a second, no. It wasn't the British's fault. They were caught in between. They were literally they were the victims here, man on the net. Didn't you hear what she said? Didn't you hear what she said? The British was caught between.
Attempts to limit further immigration enraged the Jews. Their earlier support for a Jewish homeland enraged the Arabs. And the pressures only grew.
Right, that makes sense.
6 million Jews were murdered by the Nazis in the Holocaust.
I heard about that.
Survivors had witnessed horrors beyond imagination.
Yeah.
Many saw no future for
Finster
themselves
showed me
in Europe.
live on stream for a few seconds. Why did he do that?
Tried
Is
to
he
move
stalking
to the
me?
Jews' historic
she?
homeland in the Middle East.
After the Second World War, it was clear to Britain, bankrupt as it was, that it would have to withdraw.
By 1947, the British had realized that the current status quo was completely unsustainable. It was no longer able to come up with a solution or even contain the conflict that was going on at the time between the two communities.
Oh, I was wondering who to raid to? Damn, that would have been so
Palestine
peak.
was instead put in the
That would have
hands
been
of
so
the
good for
newly
me.
formed United Nations.
It's fine, we'll get it. We'll get her next time.
In November 1947, a plan for the partition of Palestine was agreed.
Fascinating.
The news was met with jubilation among Jews and fury among Arabs. Violence broke out between the communities as British troops withdrew. At midnight on the 14th of May,
Sounds oddly
1948,
familiar. The thing is,
the
I feel
British
like a lot of
mandate
people,
Palestine came to an end.
a lot of
The
people
state
that
of
you find in the
Israel
transgenders,
was born.
you find a lot of the same
It was
people
attacked
in the
immediately.
transgenders
Forces from
stream
Lebanon,
chats. You
Jordan,
know, we get around.
Syria,
I guess you could say.
Iraq, and Egypt secured Arab territories in Palestine and launched military offensives against the new Jewish state.
They fought off 6 Arab armies.
I gotta check my
with
pizza. Give me a
improvised
second.
weapons
You're the only
to
people
establish
in chat.
and
My butt real quick.
defend their
Opinion
territory.
on butts?
And they ended up with
Thoughts?
2 slivers of territory, which drove into Palestinian lands. A lot of Palestinians, some left voluntarily, some left because they were frightened, but most were driven out of their territories to create the Palestinian problem of a peoples in the Middle East.
Israel may have triumphed, but the fledgling state was still surrounded and outnumbered by enemies bent on its destruction. The violence which surrounded the country's birth would continue.
I don't think this video is teaching me anything.
The Six-Day War
okay?
of
I don't know what this
1967
video is. I'm not
saw
learning
Israel
anything from
seize
this.
territory from Jordan and Syria and sweep across the Egyptian Sinai Peninsula.
And that was a war in which the Arab nations clearly were about to attack Israel. Israel had, as it were, both a legal and moral right to strike first, and they did strike first.
So you ended up having the West Bank and Gaza, which after 1948, you had the West Bank that was part of Jordan and the Gaza Strip that was then part of Egypt come under direct Israeli control.
Israel's neighbors struck back in 1973.
Of course.
A surprise attack on the Jewish holiday of Yom Kippur began another round
You're a
of
mod for like
violence.
every trend. Wait, Ascaron, you've been modding for other streamers? Really? No? Okay, if you say no, I believe you. No, I believe you if you say no. Okay. Yeah, look at the pizza. It was frozen, so... It's bussin'. It's true. It is bussin'.
Israel responded. It was pretty.
You love the
close thing,
eyeshadow?
actually.
Can I just show it off real quick? Hold on. Wait, why did I get so many followers? Oh, because Finster followed me. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I was like, why did I randomly get so many followers? Do you not cut the pizza? I just use my fingers. I don't know if that's normal, but like, I mean, I just break it into little pieces. I figured that's more the thing, right? I gotta like change the camera angle a little bit here because I'm just putting this video on while I eat. Oh, you told him I was streaming? He wasn't for me. I want to use she for Finster. I'm just gonna say it right now. I'm she/herring Finster. From this point onward, I will never ever use any other pronouns for Finster. His pronouns are she/her. It's Annie, so all good. Yeah, but I just know when I was like early into transition that like a lot of not using she, her pronouns was like nervousness. You know what I mean? So I just think it's best if you're, what's it called? I just think it's nice to get she, heard. You know what I mean? It helps you get more comfortable with the pronoun if you want to get if you want to go and be like all the way in on being a she, her. So yeah, that's just my take as a trans person. So, you know, that's just how I feel.
And
I gotta move the oh yeah, I gotta move this 1 second.
But it had shocked the Israelis. The 73 war showed the Israelis really how vulnerable they were, and it changed their thinking.
All right, it's pizza eating time, chat. Sorry to disappoint you, but
to the negotiating
I gotta
table.
take my teeth out. My teeth have to go.
The Camp David Accords of 1978 returned the Sinai to Egypt. But Israel kept East Jerusalem, the West Bank, the Golan Heights, and the Gaza Strip.
This is where I surprise all the new followers by revealing that I don't even have teeth.
Over
yes, new people she removes her teeth. Yeah, she does.
In the occupied territories.
She does all the time.
It was the start of another long and bloody struggle, and a very different kind of war.
All right, it's definitely time to eat pizza.
On one side were the increasingly powerful Israeli armed forces. On the other were the Palestine Liberation Organization. The PLO targeted Israeli soldiers and civilians alike. They attacked buses, hotels, and schools. The Israelis responded with raids on PLO camps abroad.
I need to tie my hair up.
Assassinations of leading militants.
I can't eat like this.
And with more and more settlements on occupied Palestinian land.
This is not good.
We have been kicked out from our homeland.
The hair has got to get tied back.
60% of our people have been.
This is too much, man. I just keep eating my fucking hair, and I'm gonna get pizza sauce on my hair at this rate. So.
But in the early 1990s, secret peace talks began.
What distinguished Oslo from other peace agreements and its success was that Oslo again was an immediate and desperate response from both the Palestinian and Israeli leadership in response to the First Intifada, which really proved.
Chat, are you paying attention to the video?
The current state
Class,
is completely unsustainable.
Tell me you're paying attention.
And it is based on a two-state solution.
You better be paying attention, or I'm gonna be. Oh wait, this stupid fucking thing is on the screen. Chat, you better be paying attention. I'm gonna be really disappointed in you. Okay, I'm gonna be really fucking disappointed because you need to explain all of this to me afterwards. Honestly, I'm not paying attention. Me either. Yeah, that's what I'm not paying attention, but I need you to pay attention so that I don't have to. It doesn't. This is how it works. All right. This is ridiculous.
The that the Arab neighbors of Israel should give up all of their rhetoric that they
I feel like
want
I'm
to
learning
destroy
nothing from this
Israel,
video.
Must be seen to do so and guarantee Israel's security. In return for that, the Palestinians shall have an independent state, not just an autonomous territory, but an independent
Whose fault
state.
is it?
And Jerusalem shall
Who
be
am I
a free
supposed to be
city.
mad at?
The talks led to the Oslo Accords and the establishment of a
I've heard about
Palestinian
these.
Authority.
I've heard
This
about the Oslo
promised an
Accords.
elected government for Palestinians in parts of the West Bank and the Gaza Strip.
So the Palestinian Authority were an interim self-governing authority created through the Oslo Accords. And they were essentially tasked with social welfare provision and security provision in the occupied Palestinian territories.
The assumption was we would move hesitatingly towards the realization of the Oslo Accords. The reality has been different.
Well, of course, yeah.
After the failure of the Camp David summit in
Did the
2000,
Oslo Accords even do anything?
violence
Like, were they even?
flared
What was
once
the point?
again, and the hopes of peace were soon to take another blow.
From what? What
In
happened?
2006, the hardline Islamist group Hamas won elections in Palestine. In their founding
That's not
charter
good.
was a commitment to the total destruction of the Israeli state.
That's not good at all.
Discover the
How are we
past
gonna get
with
peace?
exclusive
No,
mili-
skip,
the
skip,
answer
skip, skip.
Thousands.
in the description.
It's
In the
okay.
early 2000s, violence erupted once
pizza's
again
okay.
between the Israelis and the Palestinians. Efforts to end their long-running conflict had ground to a halt. The fighting that followed lasted more than 4 years. Thousands died.
Describe the taste.
This is a conflict driven by old disputes and unresolved grievances, where each side
Here, I'll pull it up. 1 second. This is the one. This is the one. Normally, I get this pizza, this brand, but just with the pepperoni when I get a frozen pizza. But they were sold out, so I had to make do. Anyway. Are you? That's, anyway, chat. Focus on Israel Palestine, please. Focus.
Country, it's our,
please.
It's our holy place. It's not to the Jewish people.
If we, the Jews, don't believe that this land is ours, so the world's gonna believe it's ours? Let's go back to 47.
What does she mean? Go back to 47? What does that mean?
2006, the violence of the Second Intifada had eased at last. Elections were held in the Palestinian territories of the West Bank and
You picked
Gaza
off the
Strip.
cheese? I actually like the cheese on these
Was
pizzas.
overdue.
I don't know why.
Voting had been delayed by a dispute over the electoral system, and by fears over who would
Didn't Sinn
win.
Féin have the same language in their charter? Probably.
Under the control of the Fatah party.
That's why I always
Palestinian
associate
Authority
Israel Palestine
had
with
become a byword
Northern
for
Ireland. It's just how I just
incompetence
think
and
of it in the same
corruption.
lens.
Fatah's leaders.
That's
could
why I just
agree
can't get on board
on
with Israel.
almost
I just
nothing.
can't.
And the people had noticed. Fatah's political dominance was threatened by the rise of another party, Hamas.
We can probably conceptualize Hamas as being the armed wing of the Palestinian strand of the Muslim Brotherhood, as they were created specifically for that reason in 1987. Hamas managed to
Doesn't help that the IDF has killed like
essentially
14,000 children.
transform itself from being
I
a
mean,
marginalized political, social, and military.
I'm gonna be honest,
organization
I'm not a
deeply
not a
embedded
fan
and sophisticated
of
part of Palestinian politics.
not a fan
Hamas is
of
pretty anti-Semitic.
how Israel does
So
their
they say
stuff.
that you simply cannot trust the Jews, you cannot trust the Israelis, and Hamas represents a rejection both of the peace process and of the Palestinian Authority.
I can understand the Israeli perspective. If Hamas wants to wipe Israel off the map, which they say they do, then Hamas cannot be included in any sort of peace dialogue that there should be.
Israel, the United States, and the European Union had all declared Hamas a terrorist organization. But that did not dent its popularity in Palestine. When the elections finally came, the results stunned the world.
It was a protest vote. It was a protest against the crippling humanitarian conditions. It was a protest against the ongoing Israeli occupation.
Well, of course. What do you?
Yeah. Against the ramp.
What do you think's gonna happen? I mean, fuck, man. I'm not condoning it, but I understand.
Corruption from Fatah and the Palestinian Authority.
The problem for the outside world with Hamas is that Hamas has many, many deficiencies, but lack of popular legitimacy is not among them. And so anyone who condemns Hamas as merely a terrorist group has got to take on board the idea that 1.5 million people in Gaza seem to back it.
I mean, I get why they back it,
the
you know?
Palestinian Authority into crisis. Tensions between Hamas and Fatah
what else are you gonna do?
grew as they squabbled over control of the security forces.
So
continue taking constant fucking L's?
Sought to create a unity government with Fatah. Negotiations have broken down and Fatah outright refused. The US intelligence services had directly armed them to then go ahead and carry out a military coup against Hamas. But before that plan could get underway, Hamas intelligence had kind of intercepted.
Here's
the plan,
like my
and
thing
they had
too.
therefore preemptively taken over.
My thing is, we're 15 minutes into the video, obviously, but I feel like by the time it's like, you ever play League of Legends, okay, and you get solo killed in lane, but the actual reason that you got killed or whatever, like the reason that you got fucking solo killed, wasn't because of the last 10 seconds of gameplay. It was because of how you played the lane the entire minute beforehand. I feel like where we are by this point has very little to do with like Hamas getting elected and more to do with like how fucked things had to get for this to be what happened. You know what I mean? Or, I don't know. Some really fucked up shit happened here.
Gaza Strip.
How do we get here?
Could happen, and that's what essentially led to Hamas's takeover and setting up of a de facto government in Gaza.
In June 2007, the Palestinian Authority was split in two. In the West Bank, Fatah retained control, but in Gaza, Hamas tightened its grip. Thousands have fled there after the founding of Israel in 1948. More than half a century on, the Gaza Strip has become one of the most densely populated places on the planet. Life for civilians in Gaza was not easy even before Hamas seized control in 2007. After the takeover, things got worse, much worse.
The Israeli attempt was to squeeze Gaza. As long as you have Hamas as your leaders, then you will suffer. They blockaded Gaza. They prevented Gaza from receiving anything they didn't want them to receive: foods and medicines and building materials.
So that doesn't stop people voting for Hamas. That makes more people vote for Hamas.
School textbooks, school chemistry textbooks. You know, it was very, very arbitrary. Pretty much everything was banned, even lentils.
In response to the blockade, Hamas militants bombarded Israel with hundreds of rockets.
Yeah, I mean...
Israel retaliated with mortar and airstrikes.
We elected a government,
in 2008,
and then
Egypt managed to broker
you
a
blockaded
ceasefire.
us.
The rocket attacks from Hamas were to stop. Israel would halt the airstrikes. And as part of the agreement, the longer the truce held, the more open the borders would become. The lull offered respite to civilians on both sides. Goods began to flow again. But it lasted just 6 months.
That's not good.
The ceasefire collapsed in December 2008.
Why? What happened?
Yet again, each side blamed the other.
What happened this time?
Israel launched Operation Cast Lead. F-16 fighter jets and Apache helicopters led the attack. In the first 4 minutes of the operation, 100 targets were hit. For 22 days afterwards, the Israelis continued to pound Gaza.
Bro, why? Why are you doing this?
Offensive
Why?
began, and soldiers penetrated deep into Gaza City. The
Why?
Israelis said their strikes were pinpoint attacks on Hamas targets. But in such a densely populated area, civilian casualties were inevitable.
Inevitable? I feel like intended. What do you mean? With no fighters here, everyone that was... Yeah, what are they doing, man?
Is revenge a legal strategic option? Certainly not under the Geneva Convention. So it was in my view, it was an excessive overuse of force by the Israeli military.
Part of this is the fact that the Israelis are not as good at dialing up and dialing down their reactions as they would like us to believe. The IDF, the Israeli Defense Forces, are only 65,000 professionals, or more than 100,000 conscripts, who are not necessarily so well trained.
By mid-January, up to 1,400 Gazans had been killed. Among them, 313 children. In the face of growing international condemnation, Israel ended the operation on the 18th of January, 2009.
Why, Israel? Why?
The only problem the Israelis have when they do intervene in Gaza is it creates terrible headlines around the world, because their action always seems disproportionate.
If anything, it spurred Hamas's popularity, not only in Gaza but also in the West Bank, where you saw demonstrations come out in support of Gaza. And then that was then met by not only Israeli retaliation, but also the Palestinian Authority clamping down on demonstrators.
Among the targets of the Israeli offensive were a network of tunnels. Thousands of Gazans worked on them. Some tunnels were defensive, used to store weapons or offer shelter for Hamas officials. Other tunnels were for attack, to deliver fighters across the fence to Israel. And some were used to cross the border with Egypt, bypassing the economic blockade.
The tunnels have provided one of the very few means that they have to access the very essential things that they need to survive.
The Israelis have invaded Gaza. They've tried to block the tunnels. They've bombed them. They have tried to locate the tunnels. They've done quite a lot, but they could never stop them being used.
For a time in 2012, Hamas had a friend across the border in Egypt. The Muslim Brotherhood held power in Cairo. Hamas were their allies, and goods flowed across the border into the Gaza Strip.
Egypt,
in 2013, however, the Muslim Brotherhood were overthrown
What are you doing?
in a coup.
What's going on here? I'm learning about
Egypt was far less
Israel
friendly to their
Palestine.
neighbors in Gaza.
Also, I'm flossing. Don't forget to floss, guys. Don't forget to floss after you eat.
Military authoritarian government have done more to try to block the tunnels. They've flooded them. They've put poison gas in them. They've put sewage in them. They've done all that they can to try to make these tunnels impassable.
The underground network joining Gaza to the outside
thought I had no
world
Oh, fuck.
was systematically picked apart.
Oh, shit.
By 2014, Hamas was in a financial crisis. Without the flow of smuggled goods to tax, the income of the government collapsed. Almost half the adult Gazan population were unemployed. Millions had little access to clean water. Power shortages were widespread. The United Nations declared a humanitarian emergency. Despite the suffering in Gaza, Hamas remained popular. Their defiance was attractive. Many Gazans blamed Israel or the Palestinian Authority in the West Bank for their troubles instead. While there remained a fight for the hearts of Palestinians, Hamas had an interest in prolonging the conflict with Israel. Politics can perpetuate violence and a siege mentality. And this is no less true of the other side in this war. In Israel, as in Gaza, a hardline approach can be a vote-winning one.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
The 8th of May, 1972. Sabina Flight 571 had just left Vienna when 4 armed Palestinian terrorists entered the cockpit. They ordered the pilot to land at Lod, the largest airport in Israel. The terrorists, 2 men and 2 women, then demanded the release of more than 300 Palestinians imprisoned in Israel. The Israeli government, led by Prime Minister Golda Meir, began negotiations. As the hours ticked by, the hijackers allowed a group of white-clad technicians to approach the plane. There was a problem with the hydraulics. If the Boeing 707 was to take off again, it would have to be fixed.
Okay.
But the men in white were not mechanics.
No, they weren't.
They were soldiers from
Of
the
course.
elite Sayeret Matkal unit of Israel's special
For sure.
forces.
Obviously, yeah.
When it comes to
What do you think is going to happen?
combating
You think they're just going to...
terrorism, it's safe to say that they take a hard power approach.
That was unusual, but special forces...
What do you think is going to happen? We don't negotiate with terrorists?
Going to the extreme, if necessary, of doing remarkable things. They don't normally have to, but what's special about them is that if they ever need to, they will.
They are extremely well trained and they are technically brilliant.
I'm not even on Israel's side, but I know you don't negotiate with terrorists.
The disguised Israeli commandos stormed the hijacked plane. It was over in minutes. The 2 male terrorists were killed. The 2 women were captured.
Okay.
A hostage
Sexism with
was
our...
fatally
Okay.
wounded.
Okay.
And 1 commando was shot in the arm.
Big W for
He
women?
was a young soldier,
Feminism.
nearing the end of his
Yeah.
time in the military. His name
Are you sure you
was
want
Benjamin
feminism?
Netanyahu.
Wait, what happened? Netanyahu? Wait, I wasn't paying
Netanyahu
attention.
would go on to become one of the most successful politicians.
Hold on.
In
1 second. I gotta fix my hair now because I put it in a weird way to eat because of the things. You know what I mean? Now we gotta make it look pretty. How do I look, chat? Do you like that I'm bleeding from my eyes? Is that cool? Is that a cool look? Stunning. Is she beautiful? Is she gorgeous? Would you? Would you? I need to know. I look like the Joker. You have no idea how much that means to me that you said that. Thank you.
In Israeli
That's
history,
so sweet.
he would be prime minister.
Oh, I gotta fix the
longer than
camera again.
country's
1 sec.
founding
Oh, 1 sec. Oh, 1 sec. I gotta fix the camera again. Remember? Let me use my... Where's my reference? I don't have my reference, but I remember it. I actually like just straight up remember the positioning. I remember the positioning. Where was it? It was almost here. It was slightly up. 1 sec. Like the slightest amount up. No, it was like a little bit down from here and a little bit more. No, a little more to the right. Like here. There we go. There we go. We did it. We did it. We pulled it off. Now I can hold on. I don't want you to get no free feet. We gotta get butt. Butt is okay, but feet is not okay. That's the rules. There we go. Back to the video.
Father, David Ben-Gurion. And he, more than anyone else, would shape the Israeli-Palestinian conflict in the early 21st century.
Fascinating.
What we want to see here is a new beginning. The terror is the old world. It's the old fighting. It's the old recalcitrance. What we would like to see is a break with the past and a beginning of a new future for peace with the Palestinian Arabs, with the Arab states.
After serving as Israeli ambassador to the UN...
But how do we get peace when no one is paid for their crimes? Do you know what I mean? How can we have peace without justice? That's a bar. I must have stole that from someone else. I don't come up with good lines like that myself. So I just gotta lick my hand. How can we have peace?
During the 1980s, Netanyahu returned home and began a remarkable political rise. In 1993, he was elected leader of the right...
His mom is this big. Anyway, yeah, I don't like this guy. Anyway.
Party. A coalition of
When
nationalists.
is the part where Ben should be Bo blames trans people? Does he really?
In the 1970s,
I feel like that's not our fault.
remade
I'm going to be
Israel's
completely honest with you. I don't think that Israel-Palestine is trans people's fault. We do a lot of things wrong, for sure. Like we are definitely a problem. But I don't think this one's on us.
Landscape. In 1996, Benjamin Netanyahu was the party's candidate for prime minister. He narrowly won the election, but his first term in office would be short. As part of the peace process, in 1998, Israel ceded territory in the West Bank to Palestine.
Nice.
Netanyahu's right-wing allies were outraged.
Oof. Not far enough
His
right.
ruling coalition collapsed. An election followed, which Netanyahu lost. But he did not give up on his political career. 10 years later, he became prime minister
Not
once
Nazi
again.
enough.
This time, Netanyahu would not be risking his future on compromises with the Palestinians.
Of course not. Why would you? You
After
won't
the
get elected that
2008
way.
Israeli incursion
This
into
is
Gaza,
why. Okay. I don't want to be. I just want to say it, alright? A couple people were like, it's the Palestinian politicians. It's the politicians, it's not the people. Look. It's a little bit the people. Or it's not the politicians. It's the Israel politicians, not the Israeli people. It's the Israeli politicians. It's a little bit the Israeli people, okay? It's a little bit. The fact that you can't win an election in that country unless you want to, you know... I just misspoke, sorry. The fact that you can't win an election in Israel unless you want to kill all Palestinians is maybe a little bit on Palestine or on Israeli people. That might be a little bit their bad, okay? I think we can agree. Maybe slightly their fault. So
an uneasy and unofficial truce had held. There were still Hamas rockets and secret Israeli raids. People were still dying. But a full-scale war had been avoided.
For now, little
Until
did they know.
2012.
Oh, it wasn't even now. It was
It
2012.
began with a drone strike.
Why?
The
Why?
targeted assassination of Hamas leader Ahmed Jabari.
Why? What did he do?
Jabari was the man blamed by Israel for masterminding the rocket attacks on their civilians.
Drones and special forces are the spearhead of the Israeli military. In fact, in drones, they were one of the leading pioneers, if not the pioneer. They created some of the first weaponized drone systems. And as a result, they're one of the most advanced drone actors in the world.
But
So
why?
they say, look,
Why
we're
did
in
they
this
kill that guy?
existential war for our survival. It will go on as long as we can foresee, and we have to fight this war in all ways possible.
In the days that followed, more strikes hit positions all over the Gaza Strip. They targeted Hamas headquarters and munition stores.
Why? Because he fired rockets at civilians in Israel? I just think that... I don't know how to describe it, but Is that a thing? Like, I just feel like I could be wrong. I just thought we moved past this kind of thing, you know? Thought we were over just like blowing people up in their cars and stuff. Like, is there nothing Israel can do? Can they not say, hey, bro, we are aware that you are firing rockets at us. Chill the fuck out, man. Or whatever. Can't they? Is there? This is just me. I might be wrong. I could be totally wrong. Maybe I'm naive. I might be naive. That's just the way I think about it. Like, why? Is there no way we can be like, hey, man, can you fucking not, bro? Like, obviously, Israel knows if they blow this guy up, it's gonna escalate. They have to know it's gonna escalate if they blow this. It's not gonna stop the rockets if he gets blown up. So there's no, I don't understand the point of blowing him up. It's just going to mean more rockets. So can't you just talk to him and be like, bro, shit, like, can you just stop?
As well as civilian infrastructure. Hamas responded with a surge of Katyusha rocket fire.
Yeah, obviously.
These were indiscriminate attacks, targeting cities and civilians.
Did the rockets being fired by Hamas come before the airstrikes and the penetration and the assassinations by the Israelis, or did the Israelis come first?
Many of the rockets were intercepted by the latest
is this video not going to tell me?
From Israel's world-leading defense industry.
Hello?
The Iron Dome missile shield was the most advanced air defense system ever deployed. And this was its biggest test yet. The number of missiles
I will say the Iron Dome is pretty sick.
Disputed.
It is pretty sick.
But in the week-long conflict, just 6 Israelis were killed by Hamas rockets. Israel's military superiority had guaranteed victory. The Israeli public...
Yeah, at this fact, right? At this point, it's fact, right? At this point, when the Iron Dome goes up, militarily, Israel is chillin'. There is pretty much no real threat from Palestine anymore. I mean, there is a threat, obviously. I mean, we saw October 7th, right? So we see that Palestine can still obviously, you know, perform terrorist action against Israel at that point. But at that point, like, you're not losing a war. So I don't understand. I don't understand what happened. Like, I don't know. I guess I just don't get it. I guess I don't understand war.
Not my fault. But some could not help noting that Operation Pillar of Defense had come just weeks before parliamentary elections. Despite losing seats, Likud remained the largest.
And the video's leaving out a bunch of info. Oh, it's leaving out I know it's leaving out a ton of info.
Party.
Don't worry.
Benjamin Netanyahu stayed on as Prime Minister. He began his third term.
Politics Day? Yeah, because of the attack on Israel today. I decided to watch a politics video to try to catch up a little bit. But I don't think this is actually a good video, but I'm enjoying it. So.
But they soon ran into trouble.
Obama.
The disputed settlements in East Jerusalem and the West Bank continued to expand. In April 2014, the peace talks collapsed.
Why? What happened?
Sadly, in my view, with the right-wing government of Benjamin Netanyahu, there is clearly no effort to resurrect the two-state solution.
Right. But why not? Why no two states? I guess, does Israel think that if there's 2 states, they'll just keep getting rocketed? The problem is that there's natural gas and oil reserves. Oh, fuck. Oh. I can't oh my god. I can't believe I didn't know that. It's like, holy shit, it's like I'm in the Matrix right now. And the bullets have just stopped in front of, I can see the bullets now. I'm picking the bullet out of the, oh, it was oil. Oh. It was for oil and natural gas money. Oh, that's what this is. Oh. Oh my God, it all makes sense. It all makes sense now.
Your state, when you have villages effectively cut off from each other, being separated by settlements, walls, and checkpoints.
Yeah, that's my understanding as well. Do you see this basically impossible because they keep building illegal settlements on Palestinian land? Yeah, because isn't the whole idea if they just expand enough into Palestine and build enough shit on their land that they're gonna have a claim to that land? Isn't that the general idea? Right? If we build enough shit here and we put enough of our citizens here, we're gonna be able to argue that it belongs to us. And not you. Seems to be the case. That seems to be the logic.
Israeli purposes at the political level. There are those who would argue that it is to an Israeli government advantage to continue the conflict.
Yeah, that's what it feels like
Peace
to me.
Was apparently impossible. Tipping back
Like,
into open.
really, the thing is, any land that you win, any land that Israel wins in the conflict is priceless. All right, like the bigger the country they get prior to a whatever state solution, the larger the landmass that they acquire. That is so fucking priceless, and all they have to spend to get it is a few $1 million on Iron Dome missiles, and a few hundred of their own casualties, right? That feels like that's... Have I seen a map of settlements? No, can you link it to me?
Conflict would prove all too easy. In June 2014, 3 Israeli teenagers were kidnapped and murdered in the West Bank.
That's not good.
A massive operation was launched to find those responsible. 350 Palestinians were arrested, including leading Hamas officials. Tensions rose quickly.
I don't think 350 people did that crime, is the thing, though.
Was killed.
Like, I feel like that probably wasn't a 350 person crime. I might be wrong. I unironically could be wrong. I'm not memeing. Let me see this. West Bank settlement. So this is the West Bank, right? So this is literally Palestine, correct? This is quite literally Palestine. This is their country. Israeli military and civil control is in this color. So this is all Israel military controlled areas. Why is there more purple in this map than... This is Palestine. Why is there more purple on this map than orange? Can someone explain this to me? Isn't this Palestine's country? This is wild. Israel just moved in. They said, nah, this is my place now. Fuck, I just thought of a stupid meme. What's the thing? You know where the guy goes, nice couch, fella? Or whatever? You know that one? I just thought of that, but... yeah, anyway. That's a bad joke.
By a gang of Israeli nationalists. Rockets were fired from Gaza.
Also, look how they cut it so you can't
of...
travel without going through IDF checkpoints. True, let me look at that one more time. Because these are the big areas, right? These places. You're right, though. Like, you're literally... That's not your country, bro. But this isn't your country. Like, they're literally just occupying it. I mean, no wonder you're getting terroristed on when you're occupying the country like this. I just don't understand it. I don't get it. What do you expect to happen? Like, get out of their country, man. Leave them alone. I don't know. And condemns this a lot, but Israel's constant, but it's not good. It's so not good.
July, Israel began Operation Protective Edge. Once again, the Gaza Strip became a war zone.
Imagine living here. Not only do you live there, you're not allowed to leave either. Because you're a potential terrorist. So you can't leave. Right? You can't leave. You're entering a dark headspace? I'm sorry. We're almost done the video. I'll change topic. Okay? Have a good night.
At this point, Hamas was very much trying to avoid a military confrontation.
I feel like it's worse than I thought it was.
After the two previous confrontations,
this
it
is
could
not good.
afford to
Mr.
go into
Israel?
another war with Israel.
Not good.
What happened then was absolutely horrific in terms of the amount of force that was actually used.
They used their air power assets, their F-16s and their drones. And one of the most controversial ways in which the Israelis seek to counter terrorism is through the knock-on roof tactic. And this is where they send in a dud missile, which hits the top of the roof, doesn't really do any damage, but it's a warning. And it's a potent warning of an imminent threat.
Yep.
Because within the next 15 minutes,
they're gonna blow the fuck up.
That home is going to be destroyed.
Yep.
International attempts to secure a ceasefire faltered. On the 17th of July, 2014, a ground offensive was launched. By the end of the 7-week operation, 20,000 homes in Gaza had been destroyed. More than 2,000 Palestinians had been killed.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be completely honest. Before I watched this video, I really didn't know. Like, I was like, oh, it's complicated. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I was already, Team Palestine or whatever. But, watching this, I'm actually further into the camp of this is straight up, this is actually like genocide. I am pretty much in that camp, I think. This is psychotic behavior from Israel. This is absolutely psychotic behavior. Like, this is ridiculous. Did they have them trapped in a prison and they bomb them every fucking day? And the motherfuckers in the prison are doing whatever the fuck they can to fight back. Wouldn't you? If you were stuck in that fucking prison, if you were stuck in the hellhole that is the fucking Gaza Strip, wouldn't you, like, do something to fight back? Would you just sit there and wait for a bomb to kill you? It's not like you're being rewarded for being a civilian. It's not like if you don't be a civilian, you don't get killed. You get killed anyway. So what are you gonna do? Just fucking sit there? And die? Or are you gonna fucking... I can't believe it, man. I can't believe this.
Proved incredibly detrimental to the organization. And not only to Hamas, but also to Gaza as a whole. Because this time, it really did effectively destroy the Strip.
The thing is that Israel has all of the cards here.
Yeah,
Israel
that's what I
surrounds
said.
Gaza.
That was what I said when I first my first thing. I just feel like Israel has all the cards.
It has the ability to completely cut it off from the outside world.
Yeah.
Elections were soon due in Israel once again. Netanyahu had been in power for 6 years, and a close race was predicted. Netanyahu
As
called
an
for a
IDF
nationality
spokesperson,
bill,
you must be understanding everything
which
we
would
can't just
define
please.
Israel as the nation-state of the Jewish people.
My thing is, I understand that for Israel, the situation that they find themselves in is going to be really hard to navigate out of without, like, disaster for their country. I can understand that. But at the same time, they're the bad guys. So it's kind of hard for me to be sympathetic to them getting out of this completely fucked situation that they themselves made so fucked. How are they going to get out? They need some insane level of fucking gymnastics to get out of this position, or the other alternative is they glass Palestine, they complete the fucking the genocide, and they take it all for themselves, and once everybody is dead, they make peace with the other countries around them. That's, to me, there's either a very delicate solution that has to be really carefully and intricately planned out from the beginning, like, you know, step by step for Israel in order to make it out of this with as few casualties for them as possible, or just send it, bro. Just fucking send it, kill them all, and, you know, what's the saying? It's better to easier to ask for forgiveness than ask for permission. Just send it, and then, you know, 30 years later, be like, look, man, that wasn't us, man. That was our grandparents. That was not our fault. That was not our bad.
And the Jewish people alone. And he confirmed no Palestinian state would come into being during his next term. The remarks were often controversial, criticized at home and abroad, but they seemed to work. Netanyahu won a 4th term as prime minister.
I don't like this guy one bit. But then, I don't know, man. I don't like Netanyahu, but the thing is, I don't see him as the face of I don't know how to describe it. To me, like, Netanyahu is not Hitler, alright? Like, he's just the guy winning the elections. But if it's not him, it's just somebody else. Do you know what I mean? He's not a one-of-a-kind guy, or whatever. He's just the guy that ended up in charge. And if it's not him, it'll just be someone else, I guess.
Cannibalized the support of previous
that's how
allies
he
in
feels
government. To form a new
I don't know,
administration,
man.
they would have to
This is
rely on
crazy.
nationalist parties, even more hostile to the peace process. Benjamin Netanyahu was nearing
They don't
the
want peace
10-year
with surrounding countries. They want to take over that land as well. I mean, I'm sure they want to, but, like, there's realistic things, right? Like, there's what's realistic and what is not. And I think that for Israel, completely taking over, like, all of, like, the West Bank and the Gaza Strip is realistic for them. I think that is a very realistic outcome for Israel is this whole I think a realistic outcome for Israel is that in I don't know how many years' time, this is like just called Israel. Right? To me, that could happen. I could see that happening. Eventually, this is just all called Israel. But I don't think that Israel is getting a bigger country than this. This is in my opinion. This is the biggest country they're gonna get is is finishing like this. They're currently bombing Lebanon too, but I don't know if they can just take over Lebanon, right? That's like a whole different thing, I guess, because these.
Nice.
I don't know.
Very nice, bold.
I guess if they start building settlements there, maybe. I don't know. Maybe you're right. You might be right. I don't know. That map is 2020. They've taken more. Oh, I believe it. Yeah, for sure. All right.
Anniversary of his second stint in power. But his political dominance was waning.
They already created plans to rebuild and resettle Gaza with Israel.
Into possible corruption. And the UN passed a motion condemning the ongoing construction of settlements on occupied lands.
Yeah, this is fucked up.
But if Netanyahu was weakened domestically, he soon acquired a powerful new ally on the international scene. Relations with the US administration of Barack Obama had become difficult. There was exasperation in the White House about the Israeli Prime Minister's attitude to the peace process.
Right.
But Obama's time in office was coming to an end.
No.
The presidential election was due. And a
Trump.
political bombshell was about to go off.
Bro, why is it always Trump,
November 2016,
man?
Donald J. Trump won the U.S. presidential election. The controversial Republican stunned the world with his unexpected triumph. It was a result which was welcomed by the government in Jerusalem. The Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu had known Donald Trump for years. Now, his friend was in the White House.
That's not good.
The new president promised change. He did not disappoint. He announced that the United States would recognize Jerusalem as the capital of Israel and relocate its embassy to the city. The move delighted many American supporters of Israel. The government of Benjamin Netanyahu hailed the announcement as well. But it was condemned by governments around the world.
Yeah, isn't that kind of fucked up?
Even old American allies in
Because
Europe.
isn't Jerusalem not part of Israel? Or like it's like both, right? It's like it's not entirely right? Am I wrong? So you can't just call it the capital of your country. It's not in your it's like it's split. Yeah. It's like I don't understand. West Bank has East Jerusalem? Yeah, you can't call it. That doesn't make any sense, man. You can't call it your capital. That's crazy, man. I don't know.
Expressed their concern. They had their embassies in Tel Aviv and had no intention of moving them.
Yeah. Why would
the move
no?
of the embassy to Jerusalem was largely met with significant protest on the Palestinian side.
Yeah.
I mean, it was completely outrageous as far as Palestinians were concerned.
Makes sense.
You know, it essentially violated, the terms of what they see to be a resolution to the conflict.
Right, for sure.
Protests soon scarred the West Bank and Gaza. In spring 2018, a campaign of weekly mass demonstrations began. They called it the Great March of Return.
And what they're essentially demanding is two things. The first is the right to return to their ancestors' homes that were taken by Israel in 1948. And
That's
the
not
second
happening.
is to end
Ever.
this 12-year-long blockade that Gazans have been placed under and that the UN has openly proclaimed is...
That is a
amounts
very
to
reasonable
collective punishment.
ask.
The problem the Israelis always found...
That is a very reasonable ask, but you are not getting your home from 1948 back. That is not happening. It's just not happening.
When there is protest in Gaza, particularly peaceful protest or relatively peaceful protest, is that they act disproportionately. But also, there's an element in Israeli defense thinking which is about punishment. And so to actually overreact is a way of convincing civilians in Gaza that the next time you think about these demonstrations, bear in mind that some people may die.
That's not... Why would you do that?
President Trump soon enraged the protesters again. In March 2019, just weeks before another Israeli general election, he welcomed Benjamin Netanyahu to the White House. The president announced that the United States would become the first country to endorse the Israeli occupation of the Golan Heights.
What is this?
The United States has backed the expansion of Israel by means of warfare. The role of the Trump administration in the Arab-Israeli conflict has been completely one-sided. And so the two-state solution, which is the only solution that the world has been able to see to this conflict since 1967, is now very unlikely to take place.
In January 2020, the Trump administration unveiled the final part of its long-awaited peace plan.
This is the guy that's gonna... This is the same guy that's like, Biden's not being tough enough on Israel. If I was president, I would be tough on Israel. That's why I hate Trump, man. I hate election season. It's so easy to say whatever the fuck you want to get elected, man. It's so annoying. This guy's like, if I was president, I'd be way tougher. I'd solve this conflict tomorrow. Bro, no you fucking wouldn't. No you wouldn't, because you didn't. You were president already and you didn't do it then either. You're trolling, man.
Promised a Palestinian state, but gave Israel more land in return. And the plan was dependent on Hamas giving up power in Gaza. It was immediately rejected by the Palestinians.
Of course. Yeah, of course it was.
Trump came to office promising to solve the Israeli-Palestinian conflict.
Made it worse.
But a lasting peace seems as far away as ever. Hamas still holds sway in the Gaza Strip, more than a decade after seizing power.
Of course they do.
Their defiance towards Israel remains popular.
Of course it is. Why wouldn't it
with
be?
Rivals Fatah goes on. In Israel, 2 general elections in 2019 and a third in March 2020 have all failed to produce a stable government. Benjamin Netanyahu may have become the longest-serving prime minister in Israeli history, but his political future seems increasingly uncertain. More than 70 years have now passed since the founding of Israel. The decades have been stained by grief and bloodshed. But today, the once fragile new country thrives. A wealthy and powerful democracy. For the Palestinians, life, especially in the Gaza Strip, seems to grow ever more difficult with each passing year. There remains no sign of an end to the conflict.
The current Israeli government really doesn't want the two-state solution. They've more or less said that, not in so many words, but that's what they mean.
There is really no potential for this conflict dying down anytime soon or anytime in the near future. And that's primarily because at the moment now in Israel you have a right-wing government and a right-wing leader in Netanyahu who is adamant on militarizing this conflict. And the more radical elements are always going to end up finding political relevance in that kind of climate.
How can anybody deny the right of Israel to exist, but also of the Palestinians to exist? They both have an equal right to exist.
I just don't... I'm gonna just bring up this map one more time. I just don't get it, bro. Here's your country. This right here is your country. Right here. This is your country. Okay? This is not your country. Get out of this country. Get out of it. Go away. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. Get out of it. Stop fucking with it. Go back to your own country. I don't understand why it's so fucking difficult. I don't understand what's complicated about this. This is not your country? Go away. What is so hard to understand about that? Get out of the country, man. If you get I'm not kidding. Unironically, if you get terrorist attacked when you leave this country, you earned it, bro. I don't know what to tell you, man. You deserve, at this point, like, you earned, you know, it's the fuck around, find out scale. Just get out of this country. The problem is, if Israel gets out of this country, they will have casualties because they will get attacked, for sure. For sure. If Israel ends the occupation of this place, they're going to get attacked. And they're going to have more resources to attack them. However, what makes the life of one Israeli person worth more than the life of one Palestinian person? What is it that makes their lives more valuable? I don't know what it is, but if they pull out of this country and they suffer 1,000 people as casualties, that is still less people that have been killed in like a fucking month in Palestine, okay? So if 1,000, if 2,000, if 5,000 Jewish people die, ending this occupation, that's a drop in the bucket compared to the amount of Palestinian people killed. I don't know, man. This is wild to me.
Peace will involve compromise. But compromise is unpopular.
Yeah, it is.
And in Palestine, Israel, and America, the demands of politics have too often triumphed over the needs of peace.
But I mean, think of it, if you're let's say you're an Israeli citizen, why would you ever vote to make your own life worse? Why would you ever do that? You would never do that. Why would you ever? So I understand. I mean, I think, okay. All of a sudden, that was a good video. I feel like I get it. I get it now. Why would you vote to make your own life worse? You wouldn't do it. So, shit's fucked, man. Someone needs to lay down the law here. Maybe like a, maybe like a global superpower that likes to think of itself as like the world police could maybe do something about this? Curious. Perhaps there's some sort of... not quite sure. Can't think of one off the top of my head. Can't quite think of one. I don't know, man. This shit's fucked, dude. Shit's fucked. I don't even know, man. I don't know. Okay, well, that sucked. Now we understand Israel-Palestine, though. Now I'm informed, so that's cool. Now we can do something way more lighthearted. You know what that means? Get ready for the whiplash, everyone. It's time. It's daily quest time. Holy fuck, it's purple. Holy shit, it's so purple. Oh my god, I'm so freaking purple right now. Alright. Yeah, this is a ridiculous amount of flashbanging. Oh my god. Fucking hell, I'm so blinded. I actually can't even look at this. I was so cozy. And now I'm absolutely fucking... It's over, man. It's so over. Is there dark mode? No, of course not. Okay. Trapeze. Scarecrow. Joker. Nope. Wizard, Witch, Wardrobe, the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. And what else? And what else? I don't know. Let me think. Scarecrow, Lion, Wizard, and Witch from Wizard of Oz. Boom. Send it. It's so free. It's literally so free. Prop? tent, ring, and trapeze from a carnival? Maybe not ring. Maybe tent, props, trapeze, and clown. That wasn't right either. Oh no, it's over. Okay, let me do something else so I don't throw it on this. 1 second. Bruh. Props, makeup, wardrobe, hair. Boom. And it's tent, ring, clown, trapeze. And then Joker, Smoker, Sinner, Lover. What the hell? I'm a Joker. I'm a Smoker. I'm a Midnight Toker. I don't know that one. I don't know, and I didn't know the other ones. Okay. Nah, fuck that. Easy peasy. Wordle time.
Nice.
I'm not gonna lie, I got so
Aoife
fucking
clap.
excited. I got really excited when I saw the first two letters. I'm trying to think. I could do double E, obviously. But I'm trying to think if there's two different. Also, thank you so much, Alexis, for the Prime. 12 months? Holy moly. I'm trying to think if there's like two letters here I can do that are not E. But for some reason, I can't think of any. Like, I can't think of a word here that isn't double E. And I don't know why that is, but it just... There's probably a word, but... I can't think of one. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for double E. I just couldn't think of... I couldn't think of a word that didn't use double E. There might have been, but I couldn't think of one. I wonder if there is one. Wordle... Here we go. So we have S-T-E. It couldn't be... Where is it? We used R. We used A. Oh, there was a word. It was Stein. Okay. Stein would have been the only one, yeah. Okay. Well, there was a word, but whatever. Octurtle time. Let's go. 8 at once. I'm ready. I'm ready to go. It's fucking time. 8 of these at once. Yeah, I could take 8 guys at once. I mean, 8 Wordles at once. Boom. I have every letter of this one. What the hell? Grail. Grail. That's it. Why did that take me so long? I don't know. But it did. G-L-I-N. And it doesn't end in ing, and it doesn't start in G. Login? Is that a word? No, it was a word, but it was wrong because the I was already... I trolled, man. I trolled. I'm so bad at this game. It's lingo. Man, I'm inting. I inted. Oh, I could have won. No, I could have won. I could have won. I could have done, or I could have beat it. I could have, what, fuck me in the ass. Ah, it's so over. D-R-A-I. A deer? I don't know. I can't think of a word here. There's probably a word here. I just can't think of it. Let me look at a different one. T-R-O. Nope, that's not enough. S-T-A-E with the A in the middle, but nothing else. Beast? Mr. Beast. My old enemy. My old nemesis, Mr. Beast. 40. No, it was 4th. It's so over. Oh, God. I can't look anymore. What the fuck is this word? U-T-R-E? What the hell is this word? Like, it has to be, like... It has to start with a vowel, because the T is here. And there's no letter that goes before T. So it has to start with U or E. And it can't be... I mean, it has to be U. U-T? There's no H. Huh? I got nothing. I don't understand this one. Utter. Oh, double T. You're right. You're right, chat. You're right. You're right. Did I solve the war? Yeah, I did, actually. Is that a word? Could it be like, Oh, there's a C. It's like mulch. It's like a mulch angle. Oh, it's a mulch. I knew it was mulch. What the hell is this word? The R goes at the start. The A can't go in the middle. We can't have a D here. There's no other vowel. So it has to be R-A. There's no O, yeah. There's no O. It can't be radio. What? Huh? Nah. Nah. Ain't no way, bruh. Ain't no way. Nah, man. Plural of radius? Nah. Nah. Ain't no way, cuh. Waddle time. Ain't no freaking way, cuh. Partial middle golem. Well, there's only like 3 golems in the game. This has to be free. Who are the other golems? I think Malphite is a golem. Who else is a golem? I mean, Malphite, but I don't think Malphite's considered a mid laner. So it wouldn't be Malphite because he's a mid laner. Or he's not a mid laner. What golems go mid? What the fuck golem is in my mid lane? I've never seen a golem mid in my life. What the hell even is a golem? Scion? You think Scion is considered a golem? Would they really be counting him as mid, though? I've seen him go mid. Galio, you're so smart. It's Galio. Oh, you're so smart. It is Galio. Oh my god, you're so smart. Rocks. That's my goat. Rock solid. I can do such a good Malphite impression. You listening? Listening? Rock solid. Rock solid. I'm moving as fast as I can. I'm so fucking good at that one. Oh, that's Rakan. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Gleaming Claw, that's his Q. That's his heal. That's his Q heal. I know that one. I don't know what any of Rakan's... this is obviously Sejuani. I don't know what any of Rakan's abilities look like, except for that one. So I got pretty lucky. Obviously, Boar, Sejuani. Splash Art. Oh, that's, is that Kha'Zix? No. It's some Guardian of the Sand. Is that Skarner? Is that a... What am I looking at? Is that Nasus? Pike? Why would it be Pike? There's no way. What is this? What is going on here? Wolf? Is it Kindred? Is it Warwick? Oh, it's fucking... It's like Jinx or some bullshit. Who's this woman? What is this? Oh, is it Diana? No. So lost. Is that a bow? That's an interesting... This is just like a distant... Look, man. It's some white woman, okay? I'm just gonna guess all the white women that I know in the game until I get it. It's Aurelia? It's not Aurelia. What is this weapon? Hint is Garen? It's not Garen. It's Lux? Nah. Ain't no way. Yeah, I did see you say it, and I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Nah. One Pistol. It's One Pistol time. Guess today's One Piece character, Luffy. Okay? Never mind. Well, who else has a Paramecia on the Straw Hats? It has to be Brooke. Obviously. Imagine being Brooke and having no hockey. This guy is so trash. What the hell? Nah, bruh. This is some Kaido shit, okay? This is some... Dog, I got nothing for you. Look, you think I know all the Beast Pirates? I don't know shit about the beast. No, they're all dinosaurs. It wouldn't be Gwen Kaido's crew. They're all dinosaurs. I got nothing. I don't know, honestly. Yamato? Oh, maybe. Oh, you're so goated. Wanted poster time. Oh, that's, is it Dory or Broggy? It's Dory. No, it's not. It's Broggy. Fuck! I was wrong. It's fine. I got it. It's fine. I got it wrong. Whatever. I don't even care, man. Let's listen to this laugh audio. Who's this fruity ass laugher? Who's this little fruit? I thought it was Mr. 2, because that guy's fruity as all hell. But no. You think it's... Oh, Caesar. No, it's not. Who's this little goofster? This little fruity ass goofster? Is this fucking Paro again? Paro Sparrow? Nope. Is it fucking Brooke? Nope. Bartolomeo. Origin? South Blue. I got it. Look, man. I'm gonna be frank. I don't fucking know. I don't know One Piece laughs. Okay? I thought I was better at this. I don't know anything. I don't know anything about this series. All I know is I only pay attention to One Piece through the memes and the agenda pushing. Yeah, Bardo was wrong. I don't know anything about One Piece. I just know the agenda. Come on, man. One more time. I got no idea. Really fun, but that's what I'm saying. I'm just gonna look for LGBT characters now. Who's the guy that does... Who's the transgender character again? What's his name? Kira. Nope. Alright, I'm out of Killer? There's no way it's Killer. Nice try. Nice try, though. This guy, nope. Bruh. Bruh. It's impossible. Mr. 3? Oh my god. It was. Let's go. Fist bump. Good teamwork, everyone. Good teamwork. We did it together. Couldn't have done it without you, chat. This is why you're so important to me. Alright, we did our dailies. Let me pull up the agenda real quick. Boom. What's next on the agenda? Green again? Yeah, I wanted to do it a second time because I really liked it. Yeah, I like it as well. And I really like the under eye. Like, the under eye is so awesome, and the green just goes nicely with it. But I really like this, and I also like that it just kind of bleeds over. Like, I enjoy the fact that the under eye here is like not perfect, if you know what I mean. Like, I like that it looks like it's kind of melted a little bit. I think that's really cool looking. It's like imperfect, which is cool. I like it a lot. I'm a big fan of makeup today. The agenda needs a new picture to replace Kizaru. You know what? He's okay for now. He's fine. Look, I'm walking home from a day when shit went down. I always look like that, so. Draw an emo. What about the guy from Invincible? I'm not okay with Invincible memes. I'm sorry. I don't like that. Oh, Donald? Fuck Donald, man. Not just Trump. The fucking guy. Oh, that. Oh, never mind. No. Rick? No. Dude, fuck Donald. Boring ass storyline. I hate that guy. I told so much screen time of season 2. So much screen time of season 2 of Invincible dedicated to the Donald plot, which was just another PTSD plot. Which is, don't get me wrong, I love a good PTSD plot in my fiction, okay? I think PTSD plots can be done really well. I think that they can be some of the most engaging, emotional, wonderful stories that can be told in media. But the entirety of season 2 of Invincible was just PTSD storylines for like 50% of the characters, if not more. Okay? It was just Debbie going through it, Mark going through it, Nolan going through it. Then it was Rex going through it. Then it was Immortal going through it. And Eve going through it. And it was just everybody, every single person had that storyline. We didn't need a whole ass fucking Donald dude to give us the same storyline for the 12th time. No, I can't believe it. We're gonna go 2020s being depressed music era. What is cigarettes after sex? Why is Spotify recommending sad boy shit? Maybe you're just in your sad boy era. You ever consider that? It might be time for you to embrace your inner sad boy. You should go get your nails painted black. I think it's time. I think it's time. Fuck, I'm flashbanged right now. You have no idea. Oh. Holy. Holy mackerel. I'm fucking blind, man. I'm in my sad boy era. How long do eras normally last? How long is an era? Several 100 million years. That makes sense, actually, for you, Brady. I was going to suggest maybe longer than an era, but this seems about right. Actually. Oh my god, my fucking eyes. My cold streak? What's my cold streak? What do you mean cold streak? What does that mean? Oh, my era of no action because I'm a virgin? Like I said, I could get action whenever I wanted. But I mean, what do you want from me? Yeah, that means exactly. That would mean to go outside, which I just don't fuck with, okay? I don't mess with going outside. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to me. You should buy a fishing rod and fish your people out on the street. I don't think I'm gonna do that. Ooh. Did I shower, by the way? Yeah. 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 Totally. Yeah. Totally, I did. Yeah. Uh-huh. 100%. Yes. Yep. I super did. Yes. I showered. And it was a good shower too. It wasn't like it was a good one where I got really clean and I was so washed. You wouldn't believe how washed I got. I was so soaped up. I was soap maxing how many days or between. It's only been like I gotta get my toes involved here. 1 second. It's only been, yeah, that was a little joke. That was just a little joke for the fans at home. That was not serious. I forget. I took a bath, but I didn't. It's my hair that needs washed. I don't need washed. It's my hair that needs washed. I showered before that. I showered before the eclipse. I think it's been. I think this is. I think I don't want to say. I think I took a bath on Wednesday. And then I skipped Thursday, and I was gonna shower yesterday to wash my hair, but I didn't. So today after stream, I will definitely shower after stream today. So you know how it is. I'm gonna be showering. Aoife be showering. Aoife be washing herself. Wait, this is the concept of this tweet just seems so funny to me. Watching UFC as an empath. I have to see this, sorry.
Ow.
Nice.
Ow.
Very nice bulge.
Ow.
Banger.
Ow. Ow, that hurt. Yeah. Ow. You can tell that hurt.
Yeah.
I can't believe you guys aren't affected by this. Ow.
That's true. The thing is, I do that, but like not as a joke. Right? That's the other thing. Meg is your girlfriend? Well, then why does she follow me? Boom. 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 So owned. Why does she follow me then? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. What am I looking at? This looks awful. Fellow autists rate my plate? This looks horrible. For so many reasons. Firstly, the maggots are the first problem. Alright, let's just get that out of the way. Secondly, why is the pizza here? Why is there pizza here? I don't like that these things are touching. That's not good. I don't like that one bit. Firstly, I don't like that they're touching, but secondly, how can you eat both of these at the same time when they have totally different flavor profiles? It doesn't make any sense. I wouldn't be able to eat this. I would not, like, let's pretend that this isn't mac and cheese and it's something else. I would never have pizza and something else. It's pizza only. Pizza only. Firstly, so let's get that out of the way. So pizza only, first thing. Second thing, maggots. Third thing, too much cheese. Fourth thing, this pizza looks like it was made of rubber. Fifth thing, plate too small. Why is the plate so small? Why is the plate that small? You need a bigger plate. You can't eat off of a plate this small. And finally, is there anything else? I don't know. This was unironically you. Hey, I heard Stav left Cumtown. You okay? I heard something bad happened to the Queen. Are you okay? That was you? Damn. That's a good one. That's a good line. That's a banger. That's such a banger. What's the rating? I'd give it like a 1 out of 10 personally. 4 out of 10. Oh, food was touching. Both pizza and mac and cheese mid. Terrible. This is awful. Horrible. Is there anything else funny on Twitter to look at? Any funny memes? Any funny memes out there? I ain't seen nothing. Twitter sucks. Someone asked me to name 2 structures that hold water. You were like, well, damn. Have you considered... Kazi! It was a good one. That's why I'm mad. That's why I'm angry. I'm just looking at memes. Sorry. But nothing, I'm looking, if I found a good meme, I would show you. No, because there's nothing good. Like, you don't understand. I'm scrolling. Firstly, I'm gonna get TOS'd if I scroll too much, okay? Secondly, none of these memes are good. This is trash, bro. What is this? There's nothing good here. Like, there's literally nothing. I'm trying to find you something, chat. Trust me. I'm trying to find you something. But there's no good memes. There are 0 good memes. And I'm just gonna get TOS'd if I scroll too much. Do you understand? Do you understand? There was just Sax on my screen. I scrolled past it and you saw it. This is your fault. Yes, you can send me memes. Yes, post memes. Post memes. When you invest... What is this crypto? I don't get it. Best meme competition. Left winger Lennon. Look at the first one. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, this is the first one. Alright, chat. I need better memes than this. Get it? Because left winger's a position in football and the guy's name is whoa! Boobs on my screen. Shame you guys can't see it. There used to be a guy in the NHL called Satan, like Mr. Satan from Dragon Ball Z. I can just DM boobs to all of you in chat. That is true. I could do that. This guy is a billionaire. He's on Molly tweeting selfies from a Taylor Swift concert in Singapore. Look at him. Slay. Go off, yeah. I love him. Read the caption. Taylor Swift for president. Is this the right Taylor Swift? Oh, it is. I just saw her at her concert in Singapore and realized that she can bring together Americans and people in most countries much better than either of the candidates, and that bringing people together is the most important thing. Watching this concert, people all over the world made me and them feel good and connected. Remind me how powerful that universal culture is. Wouldn't it be great if we had 2 candidates to lead the culture? He is beyond 70 and worth billions. I mean, I'm glad that he's, you know, I mean, if you were a billionaire, wouldn't you want to live your life like that? Wouldn't you want to do that? I feel like you would. Any other good memes? I don't see any good memes so far. How many transient does it take to screw in a light bulb? How many? How many? What's for dinner, my queer platonic joyfriend whomst I hate? Hot dog. Was that funny, chat? Did that make you laugh? You meant to mention it sometimes the iMac was beautiful? Thank you so much. I think so too. I really like it. I'm a big fan. But just one, but they have to live in the dark for 2 years, get approval of 2 electricians to confirm the light bulb is ready to be changed. That's so true. And that's real. That's a real analogy for transgenderism. That's so real. Can you show me a Biden one? I have to ignore the caption. How can I ignore this caption? President Biden is reportedly called. How can I possibly?
How can I sing for you?
How can I possibly?
Tell me I'm your national anthem. Red, white, blue is in the sky, summer's in the air, and baby heaven's in your eyes. I'm your national anthem. Will you sing a selfie with us? Period. What did you think?
He didn't say that. He obviously didn't say that, man. He obviously said something like, that's good, or whatever. But I personally think that this is funnier. No, I think this is funnier. I actually wish he did say it. If I could vote for him, I would vote for him twice. If he actually said it, okay? I would illegally move to America just to vote for him multiple times. What is this? What is this? What am I looking at? Inshallah, he will be despicable? What? What the? Brother Bob? Who the hell is Brother Bob? Waleed Pog? What does this mean? I don't understand.
Brother, what's that?
What?
What's that, brother?
What? What am I looking at? I don't even know anymore.
Teach Donald Trump a valuable lesson. Don't mess with the women in America unless you want to get the benefit.
What did he Oh my god. No way. That's exactly what. Nah, bro. How can you see this picture of him and think that he would lose, dude? Come on. Look at him. Come on. That's my goat right there. That's my goat. I'm so Biden pilled. It's crazy. I'm sleepy. He said, don't mess with middle America. Why is Kaze the only one linking memes?
You know, this whole crap with this cancel culture and the...
Shut up! Shit! Shut the fuck up! Nobody wants to hear it. Fucker. You've been talking all fucking week. You don't care what you have to say, just stop talking.
You got me right in my fucking head, asshole.
Stop.
Damn it.
That's true. That's so true, though. That's a good one. This guy sucks? Oh, I believe it. That one gave you back health points? Good. Good. Alright, let me close these tabs. I got too many Twitter tabs open. Oh, fuck. Okay, my butt hurts. I got a sore butt. Is it take off makeup time, do you think? Show us the fit. It's not a fit. It's just, it's a sports bra and a skirt. It's not really a fit at all. Like, that's the whole thing. That's it. I think it might be take off makeup time. No shorts. It's a skirt. It's a skirt. I think it might be take off makeup time. I'll have to take a shower, so I'll have to take my makeup off. Let's move the camera back up a little bit. All right, camera's back up. The shower is real, yes. The shower is going to be so real. All right, chat, say goodbye to the makeup. I liked it a lot, but it has to go now. All right, it has to go. So fucking sad. I'm so sad. No, but I liked it so much. I have to take photos, okay? I need to do makeup and take photos, like an actual photo. I don't know how I'm gonna do it because I'm too fucking lazy to do it right now, but I need to actually take a photo that I look pretty in. And I want to use this makeup for the photo. You don't mind if I do it like 4 or 5 days in a row, right? What if I just make this like my look and I always do this, right? Like I could have like a... Bro. I could just always do this. Like this could just be like, I could be in my green eyeshadow era, right? And this could just be what I look like every day. I always wear this same makeup. I always look hot. Wait till you see the makeup come off. Then you're gonna be like, whoa. What the hell happened? What the hell? You like the lipstick? Me too, actually. Goodbye. Oh my goodness. Goodbye, makeup. Wait, am I wearing makeup now? Yeah, I am. Yeah. You really liked my natural look this stream? Well, thank you. I mean... Yeah. Ow. Ow. Alright, clean the forehead first. Clean the cheeks. Are they trying his best? Yeah. Yeah, Kaze tried to talk to me last night, and I was just really not in a talkative mood. It was really funny, actually. He like tried to speak to me, and I just one word answered him like 3 times in a row. It was a classic. Not a you issue, Kaze. Not a you problem. It's just that I was not in the mood to have it. I was just not I didn't want to speak. Okay? I did not want to talk to anyone at that moment. So. Whoa. 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 Can you believe that some of my makeup is gone? What the hell? Taking off makeup is always really fun because this is before or after? I don't remember, but I think after. I think after. Whoa, look at how cool this looks. Oh my god, look at it. That's so wild. I fucking love... Oh, I made like a little cross or something. Pretty cool. I love like taking off the makeup in like a weird way. Not weird, but you know what I mean? Like doing it like little piece by piece. I think it's always fun. How do you calm yourself down when you're feeling stressed? It really depends on the type of stress. I think that changing your scenery can make a big, be a big help. So, if you're like in your room or something and you're stressing, just standing up and moving, just standing up and moving at all probably will help. For me, when I have bad moods, like if I'm on stream having a bad mood, what helps me is ending the stream and getting into bed, right? Like just changing the scenery of some sort will help a lot. If you have like little comforts that you know kind of work for you, even if they're like even if it's something like putting on like a TV show you've already seen, if you have like little comforts, you can do that. But depending on the stress, you might be stressed because of procrastination. And if you're stressed because of procrastination, then procrastinating it is obviously not the solution. So, I guess it depends on the stress, obviously. But I'm just assuming you mean like a general anxiety type thing. What if you're stressed because you haven't gotten any good news in a while? Sometimes that happens. And a war started today? Well, we don't know if the war started, right? We don't know that, do we? What helps stress from procrastination? There is only one thing that helps stress from procrastination, and that is doing the thing. Okay, unfortunately, I know that sucks to hear. I know you didn't want that to be the answer. Nobody here wanted that to be the answer. Least of all me. I didn't want that to be the answer. But that is the answer. The only thing that stops stress from procrastinating is actually doing the thing that you're procrastinating. Believe me, if there was another way, I would have found it. Okay? What are these memes? Let me see.
God
We don't even want to talk about it. We don't even want to talk about it.
Man, we gotta talk about it, bro. You in the chair, bro.
Let's start with...
Oh
okay,
my
we got some
God.
issues.
Oh, hell no!
I knew
I
they were
looked
gonna do
online
some
and
shit like
French
that.
crop
See?
came up a lot for receding hairlines, so
Right, okay.
I was hoping maybe something like that. My girl showed me on TikTok, so we're about 2 hours away. We're looking for a haircut for a wedding for my sister, and so she showed me you, and it was a done deal.
You said 2 hours, right? Where's that from?
Stanton area, Stanton.
You said what?
Stanton? Do you know that area?
Nah. Is that up north or?
Yeah, it's north from here, yeah.
Okay.
No. All right, we might need to reset this. Jesus, no, it's definitely south. Yeah, we're actually west. My bad. Bro, my
This
hair
guy's
is so
so
easy to
stupid.
mess up.
This
Honestly,
guy's
if you
so
do me
dumb.
a favor, I will love you forever.
Okay, give him a clean fade. Let me see it. Yo!
What'd you think of the cut, bro?
You're insane. That's me.
Dude.
That's me.
What the hell?
Brand new
He's
man.
sexy?
You're insane. I'll be coming back for sure.
I didn't realize this guy was. I was like, this guy looks terrible,
Better.
and then all of a sudden he's sexy. Hello. This is why women say just shower and get a haircut. You know, when incels will be like, oh my god, just shower and get a haircut, and they get mad. No, really, it is just that simple. Just literally get a haircut, bro. Alright, what was the other thing that someone linked? Where is it? Here we go. When you gotta put on a happy face, even though you're going through a lot right now, I feel you. That is so me. That is so me. That was ridiculous, though. Oh, yeah, how is it? That's what I'm saying, this guy. How the hell he final? That's what I'm saying. How'd he get so sexy? Alright, I took the makeup off. I gotta go shower, alright? I gotta go wash myself because apparently I don't do that enough. And you guys are fucking haters for thinking that I should shower. Which makes, firstly, no sense. But secondly, fuck you. Okay? And thirdly, fuck you a second time. Let's read Honor. You want to kiss me? Well. I appreciate that. I think everyone should want to kiss me personally. Is it too much to ask for that the entire world want to kiss me? Or is it too much to ask for that the entire world want to kiss? Is that too much to ask for? Is that really too much to demand? I just want every single person in the world to think I'm sexy. And I think that that's a totally reasonable thing to want. It's realistic? Thank you. Thank you for telling me that. That means a lot. Thanks for watching, everyone. We're gonna go raid Conyor CC. So we'll go say hi. And I'm gonna go shower. And I'll be back tomorrow. Well, actually, I just want to be clear. Tomorrow is the European League of Legends finals between G2 and Fnatic. Death, Taxes, G2, Fnatic finals. So there's just constants in the world, okay? But I'm going to watch that finals before I stream. So my stream will start like sometime after that finals, after that ends, okay? But I'm going to watch it. But the stream will start after it, so if you're wondering why I'm late, that will be the reason. So I won't be late because I'm telling you that I'm not going to be late, okay? No, I'm just watching it myself, but it's fine. I'm going to cancel the raid because I'm not done talking. Sorry. 1 second. You can stream the live reactions. I think you have to be like a certified co-streamer or else they get mad at you for doing that or whatever. I don't think you're allowed to just stream the thing. So you have to be like a co-streamer or something, I think. Plus, not like any of you guys watch League of Legends, so I don't want to deal with you having to explain what's going on, okay? I don't want to deal with anyone in chat being like, what's happening? I don't get it, okay? I want to watch it alone, in bed, naked. That's what I want to do. I want to be lying in bed, no pants on. No pants. Watching some League of Legends gameplay. I tried to sell the diamond. Diamond is good. Do you not see? This Did you not see this? I'm literally diamond. Like, hello? You're trolling, man. You're trolling. You're so stupid. Fourth from top? Fourth from top on your mom, idiot. Anyway, back to reading. Yeah, okay, so go say nice things, and I'll see you tomorrow. Alright? Probably like 3 p.m., but if it's a 3-0, then maybe 2. I don't know. It just depends, okay? I don't make the rules. I just watch the video games. I'm gonna shower now, so you're not allowed to call me smelly anymore. You must not call me stinky tomorrow. It's illegal. Bye. Mwah. Mwah. I'll see ya. Love you both. And by both, I mean 73 of you. What do you mean love you both? That doesn't make any sense. There's way more than 2 of you. Alright. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.